Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to the broadcast for Prism 2, I believe what is going to be our second Tetrio World Championships major events for the Tetrio World Championships. I'm here, as always, with Commando, fantastic co-commentator of mine, and happy to share the Tetrio Quad stream with today.
Yeah, it's great to be here. I'm looking forward to seeing some really good matchups here tonight on... honestly, all the brackets. There are quite a few names that I recognize. I'm not sure if all of them are going to be like in one bracket, but we'll see how it goes.
Again, generally with how Prism works, again, for those of you tuning in for the first time, we split all of our attendees into 4 separate brackets to try and make the performance a little bit fairer in terms of, if you're, say, a low S- rank player, you're not facing an X rank player your round 1 match. But instead, you'll be facing someone around a little bit more similar of your skill level, so that way everyone kind of gets, quote-unquote, like a fairer chance to make it far into the bracket. However, even if you are a high-ranked player ending up in the lower seed in one of the higher brackets, because this is a major qualifier where top 64 gets qualifying points, even just a low seed in the pink bracket should net you a pretty substantial turnout in terms of your major qualifiers, regardless of whether you're going to have a good performance or not. However, because obviously 100 points are at stake for the winner of the pink bracket, there's going to be a lot of tense matches coming through with top 16 and top 8.
Yeah.
And I forget exactly how many of the top players have signed up for it, but I would say it's probably most of them. I remember with the last major we had, Tetrio Cup 15, I was able to be there for top 16 a little bit. I think Benix phrased it well with like 30% of the top 50 X-rank players all showed up for the event, and I believe most of them made top 16, if not top 8. But at that point, you're just running out of people to fit in top 8, so it's kind of like, it's a very interesting dynamic because often with a lot of Tetrio tournaments, sometimes the winners and losers depend on who shows up and who's able to make it. But when you have something like the Tetrio World Championships to motivate people to continue to play in minor tournaments and major tournaments all throughout the community, you get to see a lot of the same faces over and over again. And just, it's much, much more difficult to be consistently placing in your top 4, top 3, just with the number of talent that we're seeing in all these events.
Yeah.
So I believe currently we've got a lot of staff working through brackets. I don't think they've been set in stone as of yet. However, I will say this is by far better than we were last Prism. I was helping out, I think, with Quad Stream for that as well. And the problem that happened there was the little, like, Tetrio seeding pot that helps kind of, like, order people just, like, stopped working. And I'm pretty sure Willie J had to, like, seed all 4 brackets manually off of an Excel spreadsheet.
Yeah.
Which, again, for those of you who don't know how hard stream production is, that is a Herculean task. So, yeah. I guess we're a little bit in a better of a situation with Prism 2, which, again, means we can only go forward from here. But obviously, Commander and I will be helping to kill a little bit of time here. Helping everyone, so I got chat here. If I look at a bit of a weird angle, it's because I'm on an iPad looking at chat. But again, hopefully you guys are all ready for all the action tonight, depending on your time zone. But I am here for it. Obviously, I will not be on comms for the full thing, but Quad Stream is a very nice little chillax way to kind of get a view as to some of these closer sets, especially for players that might be having to break out sooner than later, because often for Quad Streams, we try to highlight close matches. We try not to follow like, oh, 1 seed Caboozled Pie in this, Stratosphere 40-something. Let's see how their run goes, We try to focus on a lot of the matches where we see two very close players in a winner's bracket, where either one of them, this might be their first top 16 experience, their first top 8 experience. So it really gets to shine a light on a lot of the players that sometimes fall through the cracks a little bit. And because we have 4 brackets, we get to see a little bit of a better idea of what that kind of looks like. Because obviously people remember the X-Rank plays, you know, we remember the bracket reset of Tetrio Cup 15, but there's a lot of other great highlights there that all happen before top 64, and without a quad stream, you just never get to hear of it.
Yeah, we're gonna. With the quad stream today, we're gonna get a good perspective of like players of all skills. So even those who aren't like too familiar, too experienced with the game, still get like some sort of still get a chance to compete in a tournament setting.
Absolutely, and yeah. So obviously we've got I think I just heard from Azura a little bit early before stream. I was trying to figure out how the brackets work. For those who are looking for the bracket, it's on Challenge. I think it's Prism 2. There's 4 brackets. I believe it's pink, orange, green, and yellow. Not in that order, but they
pink or yeah, they coordinate with the colors you see on here with this wonderful layout.
That is true. It does also coordinate with the layout. I suppose that was a very smart idea to do. Would have went over my head, unfortunately. Which I guess is why I'm here and not running production. But I got to hear that those are representative of the Tetrio rank, so kind of like the pink for the X rank, orange for you, which makes it a lot easier because commentating for the first season, I had no clue what the brackets were, and even during the quad stream, I didn't even know which one was in which match until Azura, like 30 minutes in, was like, "Look at the corner of the screen. The color is the sticking like border of the game." I was like, "Ah, okay, makes sense." So hopefully, with at least one Prism commentary under my belt for quad stream, maybe I'll get this a little bit more flushed out.
But yeah, looking at the people who signed up, we've got a lot of big names, and I also know a few people who unfortunately didn't make it to registrations in time.
No, not a. This is always the saddest part of the tournament is finding out who did not make it by check-ins. It is a very tragic.
Yeah. But some I see some big names. Firestorm. I think I saw Duck Life in there.
Both I think.
Both of them
10, almost top 5 X rank. If not higher.
We've got quite a few people who are in the top 64. I also see Star. I also see. I believe I've seen the name Dark Shadow around. Like there are a lot of There are a lot of contenders here who have gotten points in previous Tetrio World Championship qualifiers, and this is their next big chance to get a huge sum of points. Because I mean, if the rankings on the Tetrio World Championship, CZ's small is still at a solid 5th with only Tetrio Cup 15.
One event, and the man's is still just one win is all I need. One
event. All he had to do was win one tournament, and he's sitting in 5th in a very solid spot.
For context, Promo, who's currently in 6th on the leaderboards right now, is tied with CZ at 100 points. Had to win 2 minors, being Full Throttle Weekly and Stratosphere 38, just to tie CZ's one tournament performance.
Yeah,
but this is where we're at. But then again, that also does bring up a good point between the difference of major and minor events. I don't think we've had any other major events since Tetrio Cup 15, so this is really the second chance for people to get a ton of potential points. So obviously, you can only count your top 3 major events. But considering that these might only happen once or twice a month, it goes to show that this is definitely an important night for many a Tetrio player aiming for their top 64 spot, because you're not going to get a lot of chances to mess up with a lot of your major events because you're only counting 3. If you have a couple of, out in top 64, out in top, whatever it is, 48, I think, where you're only getting 3 or 4 points for your majors, it's really going to hurt especially when most of your competition is starting to get that 20, 30, 50 points even from, which I guess, yeah, you can't even really get 50 from Mage, you get 55. But then again, just a lot of points potential, and you don't want to be having to stressing and trying to make that up through winning a bunch of minor events throughout now until, I think, what is it, like October or something? Because you don't want to send it all for the very end and just be like, oh dear lord, I have to, get 50 points over 3 majors. How am I going to make this work? Yeah. If you can get them now, get them in your major events, because although you don't have as many to count for, if you get the top scores now, it's just a much easier ride going forward. You don't have to worry too much about your major performances from here on out. Especially for people like Firestorm that I know placed very well in Tetra Cup 15. All it takes is really 3 good majors, and you can easily have 200, 250 points, and then your minors are just going to be, probably not the maximum of like 200 or so points, but you can get a very, very nice sum just by playing a couple of weeklies, and would be a really nice way to round out a elite score. Now, again, I don't know if, obviously I know many people are keen to see how CZ will fare and all of this. Because, again, since Tetra Cup 15, they have not played in a single minor event. But if you're looking at the leaderboards or anything goes to show, they're not really in any danger so far of getting knocked out of the top 64.
Yeah, winning that one major really helped with CZ's placements. For a while, still stayed in first before other minor qualifiers came in.
Currently Firestorm is in the lead so far. Has only 4 minors, but still a huge performance out of a lot of them. 3 stratospheres there, including a first place 30 points out of one of them, and another 30 points from Full Throttle. So already they're starting to get some of the maximum potential out of those minor events. Because the only way you're really beating 30 points is if you have a minor event that has an extremely large turnout, which I think the cutoff is like 64 or more players, which, again, it's really hard to find that on a minor event. I feel like we might have a chance to see it towards the end if people are really pushing to try and make top 64, but it's not. There's going to probably be a very slim number of events, or a very few people that are going to actually be able to get 40 points out of most of their minor events. So 30 is kind of the next closest thing you can ask for, which obviously Firestorm is well on their way to almost 150 points out of their minors, not to mention what they can get from, 3 major events as well.
Yeah, speaking of majors, there's another one going on next week. There's the one...
Well, technically there's 2, but... By name, there's one.
Two.
Yes.
There's 2, but like it's gonna be really hard to do both at once,
Yeah. So for those who are looking to tune in for these events, I believe it's Tetra Tai. That's happening.
Tetra Tai Tour 5 will be that will be happening next week, but that's definitely more oriented towards people within that region, because over here in the US it's around 7 a.m.
Yeah, that's East Coast, by the way, waking up at 7 a.m.
Yeah.
I know Edge was not able to make it into Prism 2, so I think for one of their sub-goals, they're playing in that, having to wake up very early. But at the very least, Pacific Coast, that's like almost 3 a.m. I think that's almost debatable whether you stay up the entire night to play it, or you just go to bed at like 6 p.m. and then try and adapt your sleep schedule to it, almost like a Doremi moment. But,
And happening the same day is the... Modern Tetra Showdown 3, which is a LAN happening in Philadelphia. That's going to be very exciting.
Yep, I've made my arrangements to be there in person for MTS3. I'm very, very excited to be there, and again, Commando and I will be commentating on that one as well, probably for TEC, not specifically Tetrio. But again, that Tetrio bracket, well, maybe, I don't know, we'll see.
Johnny Bones told me that I...
If we get asked to commentate all 3 brackets, I'll do it, but like, we might need a couple breaks here and there.
Johnny Bones told me that I have to do a 10-hour uninterrupted commentary block, so we'll have to see how well I fare.
Tag me in, coach. Tag me in, coach. I'll do it.
But yeah, that's another big chance. The score, you're not going to get as much points as you are in say just a typical major like this one. Like first place will be getting 75 points, but that's still a good amount, as clearly shown. Like if you're someone like CZ, you can kind of just ride off of like one LAN victory still, and place currently like around top 10 still. Yeah.
But again, you can't sleep on the LANs. Obviously, they're not as many as the online major events, because we want to make sure that regardless of whether people can travel out to events or not, that they're not missing out on a ton of scoring potential. But we don't want to hinder the people that can from being able to use that to their advantage. So, first place at a LAN 75, as Commando said earlier, not too shabby. That's, again, just the same as getting third place at a major like Prism 2 or Tetra Cup 15. Which obviously beats out most of the competition at any Tetra major you go to. So a solid placing at a LAN might be the ticket for some people's trip into a top spot, or potentially just top 64 and generally to qualify for World Championships. Obviously, I think WPLC, is the next LAN after MTS, which will be later in August. But yeah, unfortunately, I will not be at that one. But for those of you trying to plan out to more LANs, that will be another one happening as well, if that is more of your fancy, which I believe this year is going to have an insane turnout as well. A lot of people I know that have, especially the ones that were there last year, many people are going back, and a lot of new faces that are going to be there. So if you're trying to figure out what your first in-person LAN experience is going to be like, and you want to see as many faces as possible, WPLC is a wonderful spot to make that happen. Right in good old Columbus, Ohio. Obviously, I'm a little biased here. For those who don't know, I hail from Ohio. Not currently, but that is my home state. So.
I am so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, don't apologize. Don't worry. It's fine. I am the guide so that others may survive the gauntlet of Ohio and leave safely. It's quite a scary environment. All of the Ohio jokes and references.
All right, brackets seem to be.
Are brackets up?
Some of them seem to be starting up. We've got yellow and pink ready.
Okay. Oh, is that the? I see. Oh wow, pink is oh yeah, pink's probably still in progress, but yeah. So green and yellow, I think, are the. Well, I guess maybe green doesn't have any at the moment. Yellow looks the most flushed out, I think, at the current time. Which I believe they try to make all the brackets the same size, and yellow currently is already at 50 players. Which, if I can extrapolate a little bit, that means we likely have, if not more than 200 players signed up for Prism, which is very, very nice. And again, if that number does not continue to expand, I believe Top 64 would probably prioritize the pink bracket, and then following that, probably into the orange bracket. So again, offers a lot of hype potential for especially some of the players kind of on the edge of both of those brackets. For the lower seeds in, you heard me. For the lower seeds in the pink bracket, obviously you're sitting at a pretty good spot, very likely to get some points. But 1 or 2 wins here and there could net you another 5 to 10 just with one clean first to 7. And then, of course, on the orange bracket, that'll probably be on the tail end of the top 64 cutoff. It's going to be a lot more pressure on that top 8, top 16, almost as much as the pink bracket itself with how many points are available for top 4, just because those are the ones that are going to get the most benefit out of placing so well. Because I think when you're in, green, yellow, and orange, you're probably not guaranteed to get any points. Regardless of your placing, but I think pink is probably the only one where you have a little bit of security from that standpoint.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, just another reminder for those. I believe the bracket command is, or should be getting up shortly, but
yeah,
there's currently as an event on Challenge, so there'll be 4 brackets under the title of Prism 2. Make sure not to check the original Prism. That was the one we held prior to this.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think so. Orange currently at 48 players, so about a 200-person turnout. Very nice to see out of a major, unless green does not have anyone, in which case that is sad. maybe that's the case, but lots of
maybe.
No, go for it. Sorry.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, brackets are still being situated. Green's definitely going to have a lot of people, I think. I mean, it definitely gives the much more casual players a chance in a tournament setting to, you know, be able to compete in a... What am I saying? You have a bit more of a profession. You have a more professional looking setting to compete in, and it's definitely going to give players who don't normally get a chance to participate in like higher tier brackets a chance to see what it's like, you know, see if like, you know, maybe competing is the way they want to go, maybe it isn't. It's, you know, it's always a great way to find out, and it's just I think it's like a no risk sort of thing, because if you lose, then that's okay, but if you win, you know, you can go away with a win under your belt.
Yeah, especially with the incredible amount of talent that we do have from Tetrio events. A lot of times, especially at a major like Tetrio Cup 15, where you have like 300-something players into one bracket, you could be very easily seed 240-something and have to play a 4 seed in your second ever tournament round and just get utterly crushed. And sometimes, for some people, that's enough to kind of say, maybe this isn't for me. But a lot of the events where it shows support to a lot of the players that are kind of like right on the verge of like not quite getting into that like peak performance that they're really interested in, but it's enough to show enough kind of like tournament prowess, or to show, hey, I can actually handle myself around a number of players that also do competitive Tetrio events. So maybe I should start looking into this more. Because it's a lot harder to stay or kind of join a competitive environment when most of your first experiences are just going O2 in bracket, going O2 in bracket. When you have events like Prism or like ranked cap things, you know, like TAWS, I think was the other day, TAWS U.
Yeah,
those kind of events allow people that might ordinarily not have a very good time going O2 in bracket and just, you know, focusing a lot more on what they did wrong, to kind of understand that the level of play that they're at currently isn't a bad thing. It's just, you know, it's a part of the step of getting to your eventual goal, whether that's X rank, whether that's top 50. If it's top in the world, then I'll pray for you. Hope it's going well. Keep on the grinds. But you know, it's a lot harder to stay motivated if all you see on your track record is defeats. But a lot of times with these kind of like more subtle rank cap tournaments, or ways where you allow a lot more members of the community to get more matches in, or to experience a lot more closer matches, you get a lot more people enjoying the game itself rather than, you know, enjoying just kind of the sheer thrill of just like being, oh wow, I played in the tournament, how'd it go? Well, I went 0-2 because I played the top 2 seeds of the tournament, you know, because that is not always the catalyst story to another top 50 X rank player. Usually it's, oh well, I did this, you know, Tetris tournament, it went pretty well, and then I got whooped by, you know, insert name here. Now 2-3 years later, I made the story arc. Now I'm a top something X rank player and making waves. But again, it all starts from those kind of like first tournament experiences, which for many people are those more accessible lower ranked tournaments, or ways in which just, you know, stuff like Prism 2, where you're able to kind of support that level of the community, because it's a bit underlooked, I'd say, especially in some of the other.
The road to the high ranks is very bumpy. It's like these players definitely just didn't get here like in a day. Like you'll see all these player names, they've been playing. A lot of them have been in the scene. A good chunk of them have been in the scene for a few years. Some people might just be starting out. It's, you know, it's like the tournament is kind of like it's kind of a window into like what has come as a result of their work and their practice, because that, I mean, it is something you have to put a lot of effort into.
Yeah, no one likes admitting that the 40 line and the blitz practice, you know, eventually pays off for their Tetra League matches in order to get their first SS rank or whatever else. But all that time spent is really the catalyst of who's willing to put in the hours. And most of the, you know, top 50, top 100, or just every X player in general, you don't always get to see that work, but that is what it takes usually, and not everyone has it in them to grind through it all like that. But I have mad respect to everyone that does, because it's quite an achievement to be in that group.
Yeah.
I'm gonna double check. I don't know. I'm trying to see if we got another of a bracket update. I'm gonna check. Do we have? Yeah. So Green also has 50 players currently. So yeah, probably around 200 or maybe a little bit under, depending on the bracket size. But
yeah, a little under 200 signed. Currently in the brackets, which is
that is fantastic.
That's a pretty significant turnout. Yeah. That's a pretty significant turnout.
And
My
so
goodness, wow.
I think seating and stuff is getting finalized. So be sure to again, I don't know if I'm pretty sure the bracket command's still there. I'll try it in a second. But a lot of familiar names. If you're looking for all of the big action going to be happening in the pink bracket, I believe we've got Diao as the 1 seed for pink bracket, and I think Promo is 2nd seed for it as well. So that is some of our talent that we have tonight.
That is some spicy competition right there.
You could call it spicy, yep. Lots of big names. Both of them, I think, were top 6 in Tetra Cup 15. Diao obviously was 2nd only to CZ. But with CZ not there to stop Diao, we're going to have to see how Promo and everyone else in the top 50 for pink bracket fare against them, or if Diao is going to be coasting through to their very first TWC qualifying major win, which I think with 100 points with where they're at, I think they're already first in the standings. If I take a look at some of their... Actually, no, Firestorm and then Diao. But yeah, 85 points from Tetra Cup 15, and 2 minor tournaments, both of them first place finishes. So Diao has...
Giving him a solid
out of all of the Tetra World Championship qualifying events that they have partaken in, they have always placed within top 2. Just to put that into perspective.
Diao's just always been a finalist at least, or better. So we'll have to see. It's going to actually be interesting to see if Diao can keep that streak going, or if someone will, come in with the upset.
Yeah, the crazy part too is, especially with players that are currently in top 3, top 4, they probably already have enough points for top 64.
Everyone in the pink bracket has a chance to get a huge amount of points and just spike up the leaderboards. Even if someone in here hasn't participated, winning the entirety of the pink bracket would put you right at the same level as CZ. That would put you in the same level as CZ.
Instant 7th place.
I think it would actually take 6th. Actually, I think it would take 6th because of the tiebreaker system.
Yep. Because it weighs.
Promo also has 100 points, but had to do another few tournaments in order to get that. CZ just 100 points from Tetra Cup 15. That is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've got a competition going on up here, and it's gonna be very, very fun to watch.
I am all here for it. Looking forward to all of the action happening for Prism 2 tonight. Again, I hope everyone is ready for this. Obviously, brackets are still getting a little bit underway of which matches shall be streamed and such. But obviously, feel free to head over to the challenge bracket if you've got any favorite players you want to take a look at, or just in general, the caliber of talent you're expecting to see. Or maybe for those of you that missed check-ins and are like, you know what, I wonder where I would be if I was playing Prism. You can take a look, see where players around your skill level are currently seated, and see if, when Prism 3 comes around, I guess I probably shouldn't assume that because I'm not running the tournament. But let's just say that, Prism continues on as a tournament series where you might fare.
I'm gonna drop a quick shout-outs to 2 people who didn't sign up in time. I believe both Edge and OSW did not sign up for Prism in time. Rest in peace to those 2.
Looks like PK's sleeping on the job, unfortunately. But
I was talking to OSW and he didn't even know when registration ended.
See man, this is the problem. We gotta find a way to make sure that like people understand when these things are happening. Like we already put enough effort into promoting.
There was a ping before it ended.
Like, come on, man. Like, how many times we gotta ping everybody just to get people to be like, hey, just say you are here and you want to play the event, please. It's not hard. Like, oh man. But again, sometimes it be like that. I know for some people, sometimes it's out of control depending on time zones. I think Readerus wanted to play in Tetrio Cup 15, if I'm not mistaken, but the check-in time was like 4 a.m. or some like terrible time slot for them.
But yeah, I mean, there's still plenty of chances. We've got two more significant chances for scoring. Plenty of minors, and I mean, the main event's not until November, so like there are more than definitely going to be a few more major qualifiers in the middle of that. So
yeah, let's see. Which I think, just looking at July on which again, for those of you who don't know, worlds.tetra.io or the Tetra World Championships website that is now up thanks to Oscar development team for Tetrio.
Beautifully designed.
You can see. Oh, again, the aesthetic is wonderfully made. I love this website.
Done by the wonderful Glitchy.
And
looks like we are ready to begin.
Oh man. Okay, and look at this. We've got our first orange match. Okay.
Right. Avery Lost Soul versus Coherent. But oh my goodness, can we take a moment to just like take this quad? Look at this quad stream screen right here.
This is just beautiful. Again, this is why production does not get enough love for the work that everyone does.
It is beautifully done.
Oh no, SP Smith drop on the orange bracket.
Right,
we've got yellow coming in. Okay, we've got quad stream environments.
Free versus real. Ooh, and unfortunately messed up a PC there.
I guess we can see. All of the matches are starting to flood in now. All of a sudden, we've got pink bracket as well.
Yep. As you can, if you forget at a certain moment, you can always just look at the corners of the screen. They are color coded.
Yep, it's very nice little handy method there. Oh, and I guess so I think these might be the warm up matches. I guess maybe not for pink bracket, or maybe it is because they're both just letting pieces drop. I think they might have tried to warm up and then set it first to 7, so they're probably trying to figure out how to keep going through things. But it looks like orange bracket is now underway, and I think yellow has now finished their warm up. Looks like real is going to be taking that warm up game, but obviously will not mean too much if they're not able to capitalize there. And pink match
has been aborted because it definitely seems like.
Gonna have to carry through with things. Meanwhile, on Orange's side of things, very nice squad to follow up.
Avery's gonna take that first game.
All right, first game of Prism. Avery, congratulations! You have won the very first match of Prism 2. That was not a warm-up.
The very first game of Prism goes to Avery Lost Soul.
Let's go. Can we give it up in chat for Avery?
Let's go.
Oh, look at the all clear. I think this is DPC setup. Yes, it is. And the garbage is not the nicest, but I don't. Coherent's board is not the nicest either.
Tree got a quick knockout that first round. That was very impressive.
Ooh, and Avery bumps it to 2. Okay, let's see. Pink bracket is making some movement happen. I think there was
some
T-spin
PC
triple
looping
attempt
going on in the yellow bracket.
Double PC loop? Oh my goodness!
Tree gets another one. Well, unfortunately, that garbage is going to cut it short.
All right, and I think they're going to be transitioning over to mid game. Hold on, I need to find a way to zoom in so I can read players' names better on this. Give me a second. That's the one downside of the quad stream. It's a little bit harder to read the full usernames from here, but you know what? It's fine. We'll get used to it. Everyone's got well, I guess, yellow and green have first to 5 for shorter matches, but we'll be seeing them long enough.
Pink, orange and pink will have a first to 7.
All right, and already, yeah, Avery is 3-0 currently, and that misdrop will not be phasing them anytime soon. And what a donation setup! I did not know that was a way to keep TKI clean after so long, or at least I think it was meant to be TKI. I don't know. It was done in a little bit of a weird order.
Yeah, that's
they do have a lot of.
All right.
You're
already taking 4 games off of Coherent. We might see the first sweep here.
That is true. We get to decide whether things are sweeps or not at Prism, but obviously with these being the quad stream matches, sometimes not always the case. Can't always take every match by face value. There's a huge spike from, I think it was Kitty White, but Leller is still feeling just fine. I think just sent a 17 spike with a simple down stack. Avery already up to a 5-0 lead. And Yellow's sport is getting a little bit high. And Real going to even things up 1-1.
Yeah, Avery doing some gaming over here. Look at that L180 in order to tuck that in. Very nice.
We'd love to see the 180 spins here for Tetrio.
Setting up those floating T-spins. Squeezing in a little more efficiency.
Oh, 23 spike from Tree in the yellow bracket. That is a one-way ticket to death for Real. Tree is going to lead 2-1. Yeah, you may see spikes that are much higher than those in the pink bracket that don't have as much of a weight through them or kind of like just a game-ending aura about them. But in the yellow bracket, a 23 spike is very impressive to nail, especially this early on in the bracket. And
Kitty White's taking 2 points off of
the Lower. There's probably a better way to say that. I apologize.
I apologize.
I'm okay. There's 8 people that can be on the screen at the same time. I'm going to say someone's name wrong. I'm going to apologize in advance for when I do that multiple times.
If all tournament participants could please please send their name in IPA so we can all pronounce it properly. Thank you.
I promise I'm trying, guys. I promise.
I don't try to mispronounce people's names, and if I do, I deeply apologize.
But when I do. And oh my goodness, Avery with the sweep, that's 7-0.
First
Heads up 7-0, and orange bracket match has been completed. Avery 7-0 over Coherent. So very strong showing from Avery. Gonna have to take a look at how they fare later in the orange bracket.
And looks like we've got a warm up in the green bracket starting.
Let's go, green bracket warm up.
So it looks like all brackets are now officially underway.
This is lovely news to see. We are already behind schedule, but probably well above schedule that we were at for last Prism. So this is music to my ears.
Every TO remembers, no tournament will ever go smoothly.
No, it's just something will happen. Murphy's law for every tournament, unfortunately.
I mean, with this layout, I think Prism's starting fashionably late. I'm really digging this layout.
Brenda's like, I'm gonna have to download the files here for my next personal stream. Like,
I'm sorry. I'm a sucker for visual design, and like, they absolutely nailed it with this. I'm just gonna.
Have to say, okay, sorry. I was trying to think of a light pun. It didn't come in time, unfortunately.
It didn't come to light.
No, I'll think of it later. Don't worry. And if I take a look at things, we've got 4-0 on the pink bracket. Kitty White is really starting to pull away with things. And yellow bracket's starting to get underway as well. Tree currently sits 3-1 in the first 5. It's a pretty solid spot. We can see with the green bracket side of things, currently
everything starting pretty steady.
Yeah, I believe. Trying to look at names on the right. I think this is Noah Boy, if I'm not mistaken.
Noah Boy and Jack.
Yep. So Noah Boy seems to be quite a championer of the 9-0 stacking, but again, because of how much back-to-back is rewarded. If you're not going to get punished for it, which you might not, especially in some of the lower brackets where, you know, the punish game and things like that are a little bit more sparse, it honestly is a pretty viable strategy. We've seen a lot of very unorthodox building techniques in many of the lower capped events, just because of, you know, how little you have to play around certain ideas.
Yeah, it's still definitely a call.
Wait, 5 line. Oh, it was. Liller almost had the 5-line DPC, but unfortunately they placed the.
Real on the
J
ropes
piece.
here. Yeah, topping out there, giving Tree another point. Match point for Tree here.
Yep, we've got 3 players that have 1 win so far in each of the brackets. We've got 0-1, 4-1, and 5-1. Things are getting a little bit high up on the board for both players in the green bracket, but 8 on the down stack for Noah Boy. That's going to be their second win. And in the yellow bracket, Tree, I believe, takes it 5-1. However, on pink bracket, 5-1 is not a substantial win gap. You got to win by, well, just take 7, not 5. Yeah, we're not really doing the +2s yet, I don't think, if at all.
No. It would say if we're doing +2s.
Well, definitely not this early in tournament. Usually, if any of the first or, you know, +2 rules are implemented, that's like top 8 or top 6 only.
The +2
usually for good
tournament,
reason.
the +2 tournament is a very interesting format indeed. I know Shen is a very big advocate for it, because that's how they played apparently back in ye olden days when I was talking to him.
Ye olden. Did Shen say ye olden days, or was that added?
No, he just said like back in the day they would play a lot of +2 matches, and you know, it's a good format. I just think about it from like. I just think about it from like the
commentator's experience,
sort of just the general like backstage perspective of it, where it's like, yeah, it's a good. I think it's a good format for players. I think like having a close match like that and like winning by 2 is like a sort of good way to have a decisive victory. But I mean, at WPLC last year, the Tetrio bracket went super late.
Unfortunately, WPLC just traditionally for the last couple of years, just because we're always just like unprepared for the number of people and the number of things that are going on. That generally will always run late, and I think generally with LANs as well. Even if things run late, it's not too much of the priority to get everything done at the fastest moment possible, just because, you know, people are, you know, there just to kind of hang out and play some Tetris. So if things go over and, you know, most of the people that are there to watch or there to hang out, they're probably still going to be there till 2, 3 a.m. anyways. But obviously you know. Oh, yeah, that's true. So 7-2. So Leather are able to get another win, but unfortunately not able to take a set. So
I mean,
can you win if I double check? Yeah.
There's still a chance. There's still a chance in the losers bracket.
Oh well, in the winners bracket there might
Cheese
not be
Whiz.
much. Yeah, I was gonna say yeah.
Okay.
So,
I'm sorry.
I'm
very not. I apologize. I'm not used to aliases.
I should have known that. I'm pretty sure I commentated an event that I think Cheese was playing in one of the full throttles that I was commentating. What was that? That was probably the first full throttle Tetrio one. And I think I made the same mistake too. So their reward for beating Liller in winners bracket, since they're the 33 seed and pulling the upset, they get to play Diao for winners round 2. So we're going to be sending much love to them and best of luck, because that is probably going to be the biggest uphill battle for the pink brackets.
Yeah, I mean everyone's gonna need as much luck as they can. Maybe their opponent isn't. Maybe their opponent
the garbage be ever clean in your favor. I don't know.
Let's hope. Wish you a very clean garbage wells. All right, we got a match point on the green bracket.
Ooh.
currently
thought you
the only
said
match
decider.
streamed
Okay, yeah,
ever.
the match. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna be waiting for the other matches to show up, but for now, we can just take a moment to take in this.
We can take in the green.
Honestly, pretty impressive green gameplay.
Look at
A bit of triple rotating from Jack, but you know, it's still stacking at a pretty decent speed.
Hey, you can never mention that triple rotating is a bad thing in Tetrio until CZ is dethroned. Until then, you must.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Actually, that's a fair point. CZ
there's something
like,
to it. It's the magic.
I mean, who knows? I think maybe that's what you need in order to win.
It's the hidden buff. It's like saying precarious into a mirror 3 times fast, and your attacks are boosted 50%. No, it's the secret buff no one talks about.
I think last time that happened, someone woke me up in the middle of the night, so I don't think you should do that. Don't try that at home, kids.
Do not try this out. Well, we've got.
All right, Jack taking another point. This might be the comeback. Comeback, Jack.
That Jack. Ooh, it has a nice ring to it. We'll have to see if that comes into fruition. Currently
we'll
2-4. Noah's got a little bit of a tricky situation over on the left side. We can see the soft drop speed coming into play, so the Tetrises are by far going to be their fastest mode of getting out APM. Not sure if Jack has the quote-unquote the optimal handling things, because I know that that's been flushed out already. But given the piece movements, I think that they might be better poised for adapting to the quicker piece movements. Whereas someone who tends to play with unorthodox settings myself, I show mad respect to Noah Boy. A little bit of a hole that's going to be in Noah's stack, so they're going to have to clean up really briefly. Jack is currently at the bottom of their stack. However, the problem with that, which there usually isn't a problem, but in a game like Tetrio where spiking is such an influential part of the game, you don't really have any ammo to do anything, which is unfortunate. However, if Jack's able to send off a couple of doubles or triples, might be able to force Noah Boat out just on account of down stacking is difficult, because even at high or low stakes Tetrio gameplay, down stacking is a very difficult thing to do, especially when there is a lot of cheese on the board, as Noah's is currently. And in the meantime, we've got Orange Bracket already underway, and before I can change my focus, generic username, gotta love it, has already solidified their first win in the first 7. Alright, I think that's Gray System and PC, well, it might have been double Gray System, or I could have just missed it. But it looks like the PC opener is a fan favorite for both players in the Orange Bracket matchup. Gotta love the fractal setup by generic username. Okay, Kasha's out on it. It's gonna push up. I think that's Aru a little bit. Nothing too major though. Should still be able to work around things.
Oh, good donation from Aru there. That was a very clever skim.
Ooh, the pieces are starting to speed up on the green bracket. Oh boy, it's already 2.5 minutes in.
Yeah, that's
Jack finds a Tetris.
Yeah, gets that quad. Keeps. Let's see what Jack's thought process is here when down stacking.
Generic. Oh. I couldn't even see the spike. I just saw 22 flash up on the screen.
Yeah, that was significant. Ooh, that garbage is looking very scary for Jack. We're gonna have to see how they fare against it, because that's gonna be a lot of back and forth zigzag.
That's like a TEC broken piece. What is that?
Yeah, it really does. It's like a
like I just saw that last week.
Ooh. Oh, and that unfortunate. Jack was putting up a pretty good fight towards the end there, though. Noah's gonna take this win, though.
Yep, 5-2. All right, hold on. I'm gonna try and figure out a way to put the bracket link in Twitch chat. Give me a second. I'm pretty sure it's been sent up by NotBad every now and then, or maybe the command is on cooldown. But yeah, challenge.com/pink2 or not pink2 Prism2. and then the color for pink, orange, yellow, or green, depending on which bracket you are interested in taking a look at.
There are issues with the bracket, but
oh no.
Ooh, generic towards the top. That is looking real. Ooh, that is.
Oh no, the T.
That T misdrop.
And unfortunately, that T said, "I see a top out." We've got Z and S to start off with.
That's what the T stands for.
What are the openers of choice? We've got Skimming from Generic. I think Aru still went for the PCO, but didn't get it, unfortunately.
Pieces, no. Did not have the pieces.
Mm-hmm.
The King.
Yeah, I guess I should probably specify if it's like PCO declined, or if it's like, oh no, it was not there. Yeah, the Miss PC SMH my head. What else? I don't know what else to follow that up with. Insert Twitch copy pasta. I don't know. And a little bit of a Z miss drop on Aru's board, but still low enough that they're not.
Generic had a bit of a Z miss drop.
Yeah, nothing too bad. Generic drops back-to-back in favor of a stronger down stack, which, given that they only have about 4 lines of garbage on the board, would say was definitely the smart play. Aru with the 13-line spike, but Generic's ready for it.
Yeah, it's a lot of risk assessment, and at this speed.
Well, Generic is very low on the Matrix. Oh, they're building up back-to-back. I think they want to send a spike. And
Aru is close to the top, manages to clears a few lines.
Yeah. Generic with the follow-up. Just, I think it was 1 Tetris, 1 T-spin. Obviously, it sounds like overkill, but in a game like Tetrio, it's all the more necessary. But it's still 2-3 currently, and on the pink bracket, we've got
a warm-up match, Amber Doodle and Dash Pepper Yoshi.
Which I guess, actually, yeah, I think Dash Pepper Yoshi has been at both of the MTSs, so we might be seeing them at the LAN next week.
I've seen both of these names on the rankings leaderboard in the TWC. Yeah, Amber is currently at 33rd with 20 points. Dash Pepper is at 69th.
So they 5. And they're 5. Okay.
Yeah, 5 points. So, I think
both players.
Dash,
yeah.
Yeah, Dash just needs to place in a decent spot, I think, and
they'll be sitting.
Gets a spot in the top 64, hopefully.
Which again, if they're able to get a pretty solid showing tonight, say another 15, 20 points. And if they're able to carry that through, have a good showing at... well, again, I don't know if they're going to be at MTS. I didn't check the player list, but I think they've been...
I believe I saw their name there.
I believe they've done very well on the Tetrio brackets, the MTSs, from what I've seen. A 3rd or 4th place finish at MTS 3 would mean a lot of very well-needed points for qualifying for the championships.
Ooh, that was a good down stack from Dash Pepper.
Yeah, off to a riveting start. That's 21 spike. Amber, though, responding with 19, and a follow-up I think is going to do it. Amber Doodle taking the first game between the two of them.
Okay, I'm verifying. I don't think their name is on this list, unfortunately. But who knows? Maybe they'll still turn up, because those are confirmed signups. I think there might be a few people at the door at MTS.
Mm-hmm. Generally, that do be how it is. And orange bracket, Generic got a little bit high up on the board.
With that J180.
Ooh, Dash with very good survivability.
It's always really interesting.
Tricky spot to dig out of. Very good on the timing as well. Oh, just barely gets to the eyepieces in time, but it's going to be enough. But Amber has prepared a spike. Dash is currently thinking about all of those skim options. What do they have available for them? Amber's trying to...
Oh, that STSD from Amber gonna be sending a decent amount.
Ooh,
Dash with a side 4-wide, just a little bit. That's gonna be enough to help, I think.
Yeah, was not able to get a combo into a Tetris, but still very, very impressive stuff.
Yeah, it's still very helpful.
Yeah, they're both hovering at like right around 120, 130 APM.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even just this early into the pink bracket is incredible.
Yeah.
Well, Generic almost had the color clear, which I guess is handy considering they're in the Art of Down stack at the moment. Aru, I think, is just trying to build up Tetrises on top of things. No, it looks like they're going to go for the down stack.
Yeah, the down stack.
Able to get all the way back
double.
down.
I think that... Oh, that O misdrop. That might cost things, yeah.
That is an oh no moment.
There.
Yeah, 4-4. Thankfully not a 1st-to-5 for the intensity of a decider game. Although maybe that will happen in the new yellow match that has currently been displayed. Although I think this is the warm-up.
Yep, that's the warm-up. You don't see the score up top.
That is true. At least I hope I don't. I'm looking to see how things are shaping up. I think Amberdoodle really wants to try and get a good... That T-spin setup. Oh no, misdrops it. Thankfully able to get through with just 2 skims. But has to burn both eyes. It's not a good spot to be in.
Sounds like
Dash
really
is trying to get
basic.
a huge spike. Oh, but Amber gets to the garbage in time, and yeah, I would say probably for now that they're out. 14 spike to retaliate. Dash has a little bit of things to work with, but 11 on the
really
follow-up.
close to the
Dash
top.
is alive!
Managed to get that quad. Still stays alive. Keeps that down stack going.
Oh my goodness, I just realized this match has
that's
been
not
going on
gonna
for
be.
so long!
That's not gonna be enough. Dash just did not have the. Didn't have enough. Didn't have the right pieces. Amber taking a second game after a good amount of time.
Ooh, the all clear games from Dash.
Ooh,
oh, not able to get the
only
second.
managed to get the color clear. Didn't.
Ooh. Receives a spike from
clear that
Amber,
in
but
time.
sends a counter spike.
Yeah.
Color clear.
Color clear.
Alright.
Color clear.
For the people.
Okay. Alright.
And the 180 combo through to get the Tetris.
Down stacks all of that garbage, cleans it up nicely. Gonna keep playing the efficiency game here. Ooh, that T misdrop might throw a wrench in the plans. Yeah. Amber taking another point.
The simul ending 3-0, 4-6, 0-1. In case you guys wanted your score updates.
Generic is gonna be at match point here with this.
That was almost the same starting bag between the pink and the yellow match. They both had like T and J.
Yeah.
And well, Amber wants to re-roll that seed. They didn't like it. 4-0 for Amberdoodle. And Aru bringing it closer, 5-6. Only needs 2 games to retake the lead and win the set.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of Zemus drop might make things a bit harder for them. Oh, and Dash, very clean stuff there. Amber was not ready for the sudden garbage.
Cyclone's about to top out here. Arrow taking another point in the yellow bracket. Got some tense stuff going on between these.
Oh, okay. Well, for a sec, I thought Amber was looking for a C-spin setup. I don't think that's the case, given those skims. Oh my! 9 back-to-back from Dash, as well as a 22 spike to top it off. And Aru has pushed it to a tiebreaker in the orange bracket. 6s both ways. We've got a flat I to start. Generic is going to be going for the TKI. I think we've got SD... What is that? SDPC on Aru's side?
Missed the C... Misdrop. Oh, and Aru misdrop. No, there was a misdrop in that C-spin, and Aru just took it back. Didn't have that wall tall enough for the triple kick.
And so yeah, Aru's gonna take it after coming back from, I think it was like a 2 or 3 game deficit to win it 7-6 over Generic. Good stuff. So we'll have to see. Hopefully, Aru's able to make the rounds, continuing through in winners bracket. I assume these are still early winners round matches, although I could be wrong. Although I believe just in general for the first earlier points of the match that's probably the case. Alright, so we've got our pink bracket and our yellow bracket still going. 4-2, 0-2, respectively. However, Amber is going to provide a quick update for us, 5-2. And I guess Cyclone going to be getting there first.
And Iron, yeah, breaking that sweep. Amber setting up that C-spin.
Yeah, it's very interesting because I know the SDPC I know has the like DP like combo into DPC setup, but Amber just showing that the C-spin option is very strong still, and after responding to a spike with a counter 20 spike, currently sitting on match point 6-2.
Yeah. Dash starting with the TPI once again.
Dash
that miss drop. That could be lethal. Misdropping those T-spin setups are very like you just don't want to do it because it's extremely lethal.
Well, I would also recommend against misdropping if you have the chance between misdropping and not misdropping, but yeah.
It's really unfortunate when someone misdrops that opener, because like once they do it, it's like the writing's kind of already on the wall.
Yeah, there are some openers that are... Yeah, certain openers have a kind of like a higher risk to them if you have unfortunate misdrops in the process. And I think SDPC is one of the hardest hitting ones. Or at least from my personal experience, I don't know. Maybe I just have a skill issue at some other opener. But that's on me. I roll with a decent bit of down stack. Does not have a lot of garbage on the well, but I think if they're able to send off some...
Cyclone is top of the board. And looks like Amber's gonna take that win.
Okay. So 7-2, Amber advances through 7-3. Sorry, I must have missed another quick game. I guess, yeah, Dash is in the username for a reason. But now we are down to our yellow match. Currently 2-3 between Cyclone and Iroh, I think that is. And I guess we're seeing a little bit of that SDPC into C-spin, which I think from both players, although Cyclone had a little bit of trouble getting their C-spin built in time. And so Iroh currently leads 4-2 on match points. Oh, no one... Yeah, again, there's the miss drop. Is this going to be converted to C-spin? No, it's going to be converted into PC. Also. And...
Love to see it.
Oh, the down stack put the follow-up T-spin double. No, Cyclone's still alive.
No room for that T-spin double. No room for that T-spin double. Iroh's going to take this game.
Cyclone wanted it so bad, they didn't want to sacrifice the efficiency, but unfortunately, when you're that high up on the board, you have to make some compromises, or else meet your fates.
Up next in the pink bracket, we've got Ellie and Fortisim.
Yeah, two very quick players. You have kept in tune with a lot of Tetra things. I think Fortisim is still probably top 2, if not currently still holds the Tetra sprint record. I know it goes between them and Master a little bit, with I think a couple other names. Although I think at one point they got the record from playing at WPLC on like one of the laptops there or something.
Yeah, I think that sounds about right.
I was sad I missed that. I'm pretty sure I was watching TEC at that point, but that was quite an experience for those that were there.
Yeah.
Alright, so we've got O and Z to start off between Ellie and Fortisim.
Yeah.
And
both of these players on the board in the TWC leaderboards. It's just going to be a question of whether or not whether or not either of them can, take the top.
It's crazy how, like, one match before this I was, like, talking about, I'm like, yeah, I think SDPC has, like, one of the hardest, like, misdrop things to kind of come out of. And, like, out of the next 4 SDPCs that I saw on screen, I think 3 of them had misdrops in the first bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what is it? Me too, on the sticking orange bracket, I think just did the same thing. No!
It seems like a misdropped SDPC is kind of a continuing pattern here. No matter what bracket, no matter what skill level you are, you will misdrop the SDPC, and it
remind me to go and enter the lottery tomorrow morning, because I'm on a whole nother level of just okay. Oh man, but talking about a whole nother level, 22 spike from Fortisim, but that's 12 line
Ellie's gonna survive that for a little bit longer, but Fortisim taking a second point there.
Oh man, 440 versus score from Fortisim. That is absolutely wild. 2 games in, apparently there's just no warm-up needed.
Yeah, their versus scores are staggering.
Well, Fortisum, I think, wants to try and hold back-to-back. Unfortunately, not the best situations to make it work, but thankfully going to be able to eat a lot of that garbage and send it right back. It's taking a little bit of time. I think they're trying to think through their processes here, trying to make sure that they're not accepting too much garbage or that they're just kind of working through their stack in general. Ellie's kind of been going with the side well for quite a while, but it has seemed to be working out for them quite nicely.
Like, look at the garbage is really complementing that.
13 from Fortisum, followed by 17. This is 21 back-to-back.
Sheesh. Fortisum with that relentless garbage. Ellie unable to downstack to that.
So XP gonna take their 2-0 lead, and Fortisum taking their 3-0. Gonna accept before going into the C-spin. 19 immediate spike, and Ellie unfortunately misdrops trying to retaliate. That is going to be death.
4-0 to Fortisum.
Oh, and Mitsu on orange bracket unfortunately misdrops the TKI. Ekbi is still keeping back-to-back. Ooh, bit of a retaliation, but okay, the garbage is gonna save them, but maybe not. No, Mitsu is still in a really hard spot.
Oh, Mitsu, ooh, managed to get the quad to survive a little bit longer.
Very good with the
slow
skims.
Counter-attack. Keeps the down stack going.
Alright, yeah, so 3-1. Mitsu able to get themselves on the board. Fortisum just still going full speed, full APM, and that is a 5-0 lead for them. Meanwhile, on our yellow board, we've got our warm-up round currently underway. Ooh, Ellie with the not quite going to be able to get a second or third PC. Was very close on both attempts. But Fortisum able to send off enough garbage, not going to be having any of that PC garbage on their matrix. Ooh, getting a little risky there. Trying to hit for a huge spike, and unfortunately for Ellie, they're not ready for it. And so Fortisum is on match point, on the verge of a sweep.
Ooh.
Okay, let's... Ooh, Fortisum with the... able to hold the eye, able to find... Yeah, I don't think had this... Well, maybe... I think the second PC was there, but definitely very smart on getting the first. Very smart on the tanking as well. They know they have to clean garbage and can retaliate at a moment's notice. Ellie also working with a bit of clean, but Fortisum I think is just going to do the plonking strat, just trying to accept garbage. Sends the full spike there after Ellie realizes what they're doing.
Looks like the yellow
and the speed advantage, I think, is... okay, no, Ellie is still there, but 11 follow-up from Fortisum, followed by 9. Ellie is surviving with this clean garbage and flawless down stacking, but Fortisum is just kind of cruising right now. Well, maybe not, I don't know. Cruising in the term of timing their attacks, I guess, for lack of better terms. Oh my goodness, the beautiful forecast from Fortisum as well. Ended up being a forecasted donation, to boot.
How are these other brackets faring? Oh, XP is about to reach match point here.
They do indeed. Fortisum with the 7-0 clean sweep over Ellie. It looks like...
Fortisum moves on, yeah.
Let's see, the yellow bracket. Oh no! They need to down stack, but they had to sacrifice the eye.
Mitsu with that good recovery from the perfect clear. Gets a Tetris garbage and manages to clear it, still sending in that all clear.
We love the color clear followed by the 4 lines of garbage into PC just because he had the eyepiece ready. It's just so satisfying. Because half of it's like, I didn't even make this counter spike, he kind of just gave it to me, so I appreciate it. But also, please top out.
Mitsu is making a slow comeback here. XP
I think that's, what, 2 or 3 straight? Something like that?
That's 2 matches right now. XP coming back.
Alright, XP going with the Hachi spin. Mitsu going for the DT cannon. You'll reliable, as I like to refer to it. Oh,
We've got
the
Ebu
both
versus
pieces-
West L on the pink bracket now.
Oh,
And FP,
unfortunately,
gonna snag the win away from Mitsu there.
Mhm.
Unfortunate,
Yeah,
but well played from Mitsu. That was a good comeback trend.
yeah. Mitsu is had a lot of difficulties with the down stack. A lot of the pieces they needed to use just covered up the well, and it was unfortunately not a pretty picture.
Neat.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and
All
then
right,
the
so I
yellow
think
bracket.
is this 2-2?
2
All
to
right.
2.
Yeah, and a first to 5 as well.
Taking that ties. That tie. Ties.
That
Well,
ties.
we haven't seen much of a 4 wide.
Well, I don't think we've really had too much of a reason to see it currently. Most of the time, if it's gone for, it's usually a player's kind of like specialty or like their namesake, I feel.
Vitalize had a very interesting T180 there. Really using the kicks to their advantage.
Just taking a look at things, I turn my eye away and then I see 20 on the pink side of things. 8 answering 12.
Ebu is putting a lot of pressure on West. Yeah, Ebu's putting a lot of pressure on West L. Like, capitalizing on the misdrops, yeah. Takes that warm-up game.
Very unfortunate for them, but my goodness. Oh, that was the warm-up game. That was a minute and a half of warm-up. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I completely missed that. Well, I'm gonna guess that they're both ready and raring to go at this rate. Little small combo for Revitalize, able to get the Tetrason combo, but nothing too major yet.
Neo Dragon with a bit of a setup to get that quad, get an extra line out. Solid count to 4. Revitalize, close to the top. Let's see if they can downstack in order to get out of it. West L taking the first point in the pink match.
Okay, looking for things. Oh, we do have the SDPC follow-up from Westel. Oh my goodness, the DPC was so quick. The third PC is denied, but was there in the nick of time. Wabe just able to somehow retaliate and send garbage so fast. Oh, comes through. Westel not able to get the quad on combo, but still very, very close. Meanwhile, on the yellow side of things, 3-3.
Ooh, Evans goes from tops out. Yeah, Wessel's going to take another point against him.
For once, Wabe probably did not enjoy having that T-piece, or at the very least having both of them at the same time. Because they desperately needed that O to skim. Or just something that had a little bit more flatter of a piece. Oh my goodness, the Westel is playing incredibly fast. Look at this, they're almost 4.5 pieces per second, and I think they can still get faster.
Yeah.
C-Spin setup only gets the single out of it, but... Okay, T-Piece drop.
Oh, nice donation to work around
Oh my goodness, so greedy! Gets the T-Spins, though!
Yeah. Really
and finally the...
And yeah, no, it's still topped out. Maybe that wasn't entirely worth going for, but... Jeez. It's hard to assess the risks.
Well, Fractal on yellow board with a double to follow up, that's 13. Immediately going to send Revitalize up towards the top of their matrix. And the follow-up, 11
Neo Dragon's
spike.
Gonna tie this up once again. 4-4. There's a tiebreaker right there.
This seems like a mesh I could really use the +2 to its fullest extent. Oh my goodness, 20 spike from Wabe, but Westel is ready for it. The lightning fast down stack. Was that donating the T-spin? And Westel is already has basically no garbage on the matrix. Wabe doesn't really have anything either, so I guess they're both kind of trying to build up ammo as fast as they can. Gets the quad on combo, that's 15 spike, and Wabe's run out of dig options.
Westel is going to be widening that gap between them and Ebu. We've got a green match starting up. And Neo Dragon's going to win the yellow. Lots of matches going round.
Oh my goodness.
Ebu taking another point, gonna be trying to make the comeback here.
Let's see, we've got TKI with C-Spin. Unfortunately, Westall misdrops the eyepiece that they desperately needed to get their C-Spin off. And Wabe just very quick evens things up 3-3 on the pink bracket.
Mm-hmm.
Got early INT. No, that means one thing and one thing only on the minds of every Tetris player or Tetrio player is TKI is very possible.
I mean, TKI is still the unkillable cockroach of openers.
Don't call it a cockroach. I think it's fantastic.
I mean,
I'm
just saying that no matter what you do to the garbage system, no matter what you do to the mechanics of like the attacks, TKI is still gonna stick around like a cockroach.
Well, but I love that though. It's like the play styles between like TEC, PPT, and Tetrio are so widely different. But you can use TKI in just about every setting and be fine, which is beautiful.
Yeah, which is why it's
like
that level cockroach.
Yeah, but don't call it a cockroach, man. It's I don't know. It's like what's a better way to phrase this than cockroach? Give me a second.
Universal constant.
I wasn't thinking as academic as that, but sure, let's go with that.
Unkillable cockroach. I still think has a better ring.
It has a ring to it, but I don't like the ring it has. It's like how some ringtones are better than others, if you know.
Ooh, Wessel with a weird misdrop there, I think. Manages to clear it up, but only get a T-piece in time. Yep, and there goes the down stack. Immediately sent back to the top because of Ebu's pressure.
Oh, the eyepiece! Yeah. I'm not sure if that was a misdrop or not, but either way.
Taking the lead away from Wessel there.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness, look how fast that they're bursting through this opener.
Yeah.
19 spike, it all shows up in one attack.
Another
16
all
with
clear.
the
Yeah, okay, Wessel is not happy about losing the lead there, tying it up already.
Yeah, Westall's speed is just so incredible. I think I got to see them at a couple other minor events in the past. Their speed just allows them to get away with so much crazy stuff that, although they're not always predicted to do the best in terms, especially for matchups where they're going to have to be a little bit more wary about how they time their attacks, it's still an incredibly nerve-wracking threat to deal with, especially if you're trying to be consistent in a tournament bracket. Because there are way too many uncontrollable factors of playing against Westall that just makes it so terrifying. Mainly the speed, but there's more to it, obviously.
West. Oh my goodness! That down stack. Oh my goodness! What the? Excuse me.
Westall is trying to speedrun things. After Wabe started to come back to it a little bit, Westall is trying their hardest to pull the momentum through with this SDPC. Again, another immediate all clear. Wabe is ready for it, but the second PC comes in, and I think there's another misdrop, and another all clear from Westall.
Yep.
I like by the time I'm finishing I finished a sentence on, wow, another all clear, and then there's already the third all clear just on the Matrix.
Tetrio play-by-play is definitely an interesting way to do its commentary because you're going to be very far behind at some point.
I just got to train to be an auctioneer at this point. There's not much hope left for play-by-play. Fortunately, the return spike forces the back-to-back combo.
No, the return combo. Oh, huge combo. That's gonna... Westall gonna take this match. Wow, what an impressive display there between those two.
Taking the L from their username, handing it to Wabe, and saying, I have won the set 7-4. Let me continue through on winner's side. And with a performance like that, my goodness, that is... I'm just gonna say, I don't know who they're playing next, whether it's, Diao or one of the other, titans of the pink bracket. I would still be very scared after seeing that performance. Because those peaks in Westall's performance were some very, very high peaks.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh my goodness, and
But
Willie
those
J
high
rating
peak-
with the party of 36. Welcome into the stream. Hope y'all are
Welcome
enjoying the quad stream of Prism
Welcome
2.
to Prism 2.
Yep.
We got some wonderful showings later down the line here because we've got a lot of matches to go through.
Well, that is what happens when you have 200 people
One's about
playing
ready
amongst
to
4
all
tournament
clear, yeah.
brackets. Well, I think
Kellogg's
Green
in the
is
green bracket. Just
taking a
doing
little
it
bit of
PC.
time to make some things
playing it
work.
Playing it real
Oh.
slow. Oh,
Oh,
Isonic.
yeah, I think that's the top out. I don't think there's enough room to skim.
Yeah.
Maybe moving the T around. Is there
No.
going to be room? No.
They got to clear, but that's not going to do much.
So Jellog's currently winning 4-0 on match points.
Have to see here.
All right. Yeah, Yellow's starting to get underway with things. Still no matches finished just yet. We've got Dark Shadow going up 2 games to none in the orange bracket.
Kellogg
And-
sending up the fractal. Ooh, that miss drop though might be throwing a bit of a wrench in the plans. Oh, manages to just squeeze those T's in.
Oh. Uh-oh. Pink bracket, I think there might have been a DC cannon, unfortunately. But that also was the warm-up set, so I guess if you're going to DC at any point, you might as well do it then.
Yeah, Potatoes is gonna be up. That's gonna be...
Alright, and we've got warm-up... Oh, no, that's set finished on Green's board. Jellog's, I think, was that 5-0? Yeah, that was a sweep. So
Yep.
congrats to them, good stuff. The
Moving
yellow
on
bracket.
in the bracket.
Yep.
Yellow bracket.
So, oh no,
Oh.
the terrible
the-
eyepiece tower.
Yeah,
that
the
is-
skyscrapers. Skyscrapers are just not gonna bode well.
Oh man. Okay, and well, I think Tatos and Akma are going to be redoing their warm-up set. However, Akma is in a bit of a tricky situation, and within 10 seconds, Tatos has already said, "No, we're playing the set. We're
Yeah.
good."
Sets for real. Shouldn't have DC'd SMH.
FR, for real. SMH my head. All right, we've got SNJ to start.
Alright,
for
Dark Shadow with
the
that
pink red.
with that color clear.
Ooh. Yeah, it's definitely sitting in the... Oh,
And then
okay,
there's
maybe not
Nicholas
sitting in the
Nikom.
driver's seat. I shouldn't have said anything. Okay, well, decent down stack. I think it was a 12 spike if I saw that correctly as well. Generally clean garbage, but starting to get messier on both boards. Oh boy, the IP stack on the left side for Akma was not the prettiest thing to see.
Mm-hmm.
Able to get through, thankfully. Starting to work down to the garbage as well. Tatos is just a single Tetris in column 10, but it's like the weirdest column for them to transition to currently. And now that's in column, they just got garbage on both the left side and the right side of their stacks. Just said two hops this time. Oh, but the 10 back-to-back currently out of Akma make that 11. Tatos does not have a lot of room to mess with. And Akma gonna be saying, okay, fine, we'll take the set, but I'm gonna take the first game. Well, on the orange board side of things, yeah, Neko is able to get their first win of the set. Currently, 3-1 lead. Dark Shadow still has advantage currently, but again, because it's orange bracket, that is a 1-7 match.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good downset combo from I think that's Eliara, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Getting very high up on the stack, but able to clean things
Yeah.
up.
Nara's got a really clean stack though, so definitely still come back from that. And yeah, look how look at the situation. Yeah, Nara takes it back, taking a 3rd point against LER there. And the orange bracket too, just finishing up another round.
Oh, Akuma had a wonderful opportunity to try and get some spike material in there, but unfortunately had to let a bit of it rip early just because of Tatos' incredible spike. 15, followed by some more T-spins as well on top of things. The huge back-to-back is forcing each T-spin double to be 7. And so Akuma going to be taking the lead 2-1 currently.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, double PCO.
Ooh.
It's not there.
Shadow is close to the top of the board there. Let's see if this comeback can count. Let's see if this comeback.
Oh my goodness! 10
Oh,
answer by
Aqua?
23.
Ooh,
Double spike.
yeah. Ooh,
Oh
and
no!
then the 12
Potatoes
counter
wasn't
spike.
ready. You can send as many lines as you want, but as long as Aqua has not topped out, you are not safe. Because even just that little extra bit, if you're playing a little bit too greedy, a simple 10-15 spike is all it takes to catch you off guard. Well, I shouldn't say just a little 15 spike. That's a little misleading. But especially for the pink bracket, where 15 spike is a little bit more common than many players may want to admit. Not exactly the biggest threat in the world if you can build a T-spin that quickly.
Yep. It is taking another point against Aqua there.
Decent 11 spike from Eliara, but
alright,
able to stack through.
Let's see how far this opener goes for Akuma. Ooh.
Oh.
Getting a lot of garbage. Tato's being really aggressive here. Akuma gets a quad, but is that going to be enough? I don't think so. Yeah, Tato's just with a quick another point there.
Yeah, had to sacrifice the eyepiece on down stack, and then one more miss drop was all it took.
How are the other matches doing? Dark Shadow is still ahead in the orange bracket.
We've got 5-1 and 4-1 currently for orange and yellow respectively. Green, we're still looking for a match, it seems.
Dark Shadow's been playing really efficiently. I did see some decent plays from their opponent. Tato's with some interesting skims there, I think, just following a few piece misdrops. Managed to get a pretty good down stack. And Dark Shadow is going to take match point against Neko Shimatama.
Oh, Akuma unfortunately running out of skim options.
Yeah, topping out. Tato's is going to take that lead.
Yeah, ironically, having the I and I think T and hold, which is usually a very strong, damage delivering spot to be in, was not the greatest in terms of skimming through garbage. Ooh, and yeah, Dark Shadow, I believe, is pretty heavily in the driver's seat. Unfortunately, breaks back-to-back to help deliver a spike, but it's 16, and that, I believe, is going to be enough to push that over the edge. They're going to win the set, I believe, is that 7-1? Yes, it is.
Yeah. Dark Shadow. Over the what?
Okay, well...
I was reading Chad, that's Azura.
I see, yep.
Yeah, shoutouts to Azura.
I guess, yeah, I probably should. Yeah, again, we mentioned it a lot before the match.
Once again, look at this wonderful stream layout. Looks absolutely stunning.
Yeah, a lot of effort goes into putting on the high quality production that you see for events like Prism. So we gotta shout out everyone that's putting in all of the hard work, and Azura is definitely one of those individuals. So shout outs to her. She's been doing great stuff, just kind of all around, production, commentary, and all of that. So. All right, and going back to pink bracket, we're currently 5-4. We've got quite a set going on. And I think on yellow bracket was looking to be pretty close as well, but I think Nara is going to be able to win the set 5-2 over Eliara. Should probably check bracket to see if this is still winner side or loser side. It's probably a little bit nice insightful information to have.
We got a lot of brackets here for this, though.
we do. Well, we have 4 brackets just for
We have 4 brackets, each of which are double elim. So it's like that's
triple elim win. When's that tournament getting?
No, we're not doing it. No, we're not doing it.
Oh my goodness!
I was talking to a few people about a triple elim bracket, and I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, no, gross.
It'd just be a very funny sequence to get through of winner of the winners bracket, winner of the losers bracket, and winner of the second losers bracket. feel like it'd be a
All
very
right.
odd terrain to sift through.
Akuma. Oh, Akuma with the S miss drop. Unfortunate. We're gonna have to see. Managed to get a few skims, but is Tato's gonna send enough garbage to top out here? Ooh.
I would expect so, but maybe not. Oh no, but I see.
Signs. It's looking a bit scary.
Yeah, I think Tato's was just trying to stack up as much as possible. Oh, Tato's with the misdrop of their own. Again, Tato's is currently sitting 6-4, so they have a little bit more of leeway
on sending garbage. Board's flashing red for Akuma though. This is very precarious.
Oh, 20 display gets to the Tetris in time, and the second one as well.
Managed to get that quad. Yeah, getting that down stack, keeping the survival going.
Oh my goodness,
Ooh,
Tato's
is on the verge of death here.
That was such a fast reversal coming out from Akuma, and was definitely needed.
I think Akuma needs to do a little bit more in order to stay alive, though, because Tato's is at the bottom of the board here.
All right,
keeping that efficient play going, but this board state's not looking too great. That garbage well is not looking too hot. And that's going to be game. Tato's is going to take that win.
All right, 7-4 for Tato's. Good stuff to them. They're going to keep going through.
Finish one match, and 2 more will begin after it, I guess.
Let's see. I'll go take a look at
yellow and green.
Where that's at. Yep, and so, yeah, Tato's with that win is going to be facing off against Firestorm, and I believe that's winner's side top 16.
Oh, looks like we got a
4-wide.
We've got a 4-wide over on the yellow bracket.
Oh, well, did we? I think I missed it.
Yeah,
but
we
I have
did.
A feeling I have a feeling I saw the outcome of it.
Yeah, there's the outcome of the garbage. Nigeria versus the Snowman.
See, I think I think during Talzu, I think Nigeria was also playing in the Talzu bracket. Actually did fairly well, if I'm not mistaken. Was I think either top 4 or top 3.
All right.
And we've got both of our yellow and greens are currently working their way into the full set, I believe.
Yep, yellow starting their full match. Still waiting on orange. Green might be starting soon. Yep.
All right, let's take a look. We've got, I think, SDPC answered by Hachi Spin on the yellow side of things. And then I think we've got, no, unfortunate misbuild of the PCO on the green side of things. It looks like there might have been an attempt to make a T-spin triple, but I'm not entirely sure. I think it might have just been freestyle stacking in to find something.
Yeah.
Which, again, is still a decent way. Again, it's just kind of prepping for mid-game. And it looks like we've got Orange Room also starting to enter the ring. This will obviously be a warm-up match, but we have early TNI. So we've got TKI answered by the perfect clear that unfortunately is not a perfect clear because there's a little bit of garbage on the board. Ooh, SP's misdrop on the side of things. Ooh, good down stack to help stay alive. Oh my goodness, and on yellow side I just missed it. 5 back-to-back. So that's going to be the first game there. And we see TKI to answer something that I don't know if I missed it or if they were just trying to counter garbage. I think there might have just been damage mitigation. But unfortunately the stack is not looking the nicest. Able to get down to the garbage, but...
Oh, yeah.
You don't really want to be too reliant on the garbage if you have to be, because you don't have control over where that garbage slots itself.
Yep, looks like the orange warm-up has concluded, and their match can finally begin.
Oh, unfortunately on the green side of things, had to skim through with a T-piece, but it just was a terrible spot to cover up the well. And unfortunately, FN Programmer is going to take a 2-0 lead over Jack, I believe.
Right, yeah. Unfortunately, not quite the pieces for a PCO. But we'll have to see how Programmer works around that.
Right, we've got
while in the yellow bracket
answering.
Pi is going to top out again.
Yep, the C-spin spike just after a couple of, 1 or 2 T-spins is such a strong multiplier. We've seen a lot of different strategies use that to great effect. Oh, but unfortunately the misdropped SCPC has to eat the all clear. And is that going to be a top out? I think it is. The double S is not a convenient spot to be in. As I believe this is probably, I'm just going to say it is fish, unless I told otherwise. I think it's supposed to be fish. Then I hope. It's what it looks like with it. It's almost like PH, right? I think. Am I wrong in assuming that? Someone in chat, please help me.
Ish. Ish.
Yeah, but I feel like at that point, is it? I guess it could be pie-ish. I don't know. I'm not the person to be making these decisions. Oh, but looks like regardless, they're going to be getting their second win, bringing it to 2-2 against Roscoe. Looking at some of the other brackets, we've got 1-1 in our yellow match, and 3-0 currently on the green bracket. Could potentially see a sweep.
Right.
Let's see how things are turning out. Relatively low boards just in general, I think. Oh, but the chain reaction misdrops on Roscoe's board unfortunately has to eat a Tetris, and that is all that. I mean, well, not even that they can tank it. That is just going to be the top out for them. Alright, and on the green side, we see Jack able to get there first on the board. Currently now only down by 2, but again, it is a first 5 set, so a little bit more strenuous.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we've got SDPC set up from FN Programmer. I think they're going for the PC setup.
Oh, yep.
Yes, they
there
are.
It is.
Now, let's see. Is this going to be the... Oh, this was supposed to be the... what's it called? The DPT. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out.
Nigeria with that all clear, okay.
Ooh, it's getting a little bit, okay, nope. Nigeria is not under too much trouble. Had a little bit of a spike that they had to receive.
But Nigeria's on the verge of topping out there over on the yellow side.
Not the nicest J and L timings. Okay, well, why do I keep saying things? I try to I want to say something to just make note of it.
By the time you try and predict something in Tetrio, it's already happened basically. That's the power of uncapped speed.
It's the power of commentator's curse, and I need to stop abusing it by accident.
I don't know what the commentator's curse is. I've never heard of it.
Okay, well, lucky you, alright? Unfortunately, some people are not as fortunate. We are working on it, okay? Alright, and Jack is sitting in a bit of a tricky situation. Programmer's on match point, but it is currently 4-2. If Jack's able to get another 3 in a row, could do the pseudo reverse sweep. But it's going to be quite a tall order. Oh, and I think this is, I forget if that was SDPC into C-spin or if this was stick spin. I can't tell right now. But it looks like Programmer is trying to figure out how to deliver up this C-spin. Just gonna send them there. And Jack is able to get to the garbage in time, but it's gonna have to work a little bit to get to another eyepiece, which I think they're trying to look for.
Yeah,
well, covers up the well, opens it, and there's a quad.
There's a good quad. I'm going to be able to stay alive for a bit longer. Gets another quad. Let's see if they can access that well. Definitely has.
Programmer's not in a good spot.
Yeah. Jack able to take that. Will we see the return of comeback Jack?
All right. Yeah. So this is SDPC. Okay, there's the PC setup there for. They managed to get to it. No! And the miss hold, I think, from Jack.
That spike just was not enough. It was just enough for Jack to top out. All right, and our pink room is finally starting up. Divant versus Lunar Magic. If there are aliases, I don't know them. I apologize. Looks like a warm-up match is underway.
Well, there are some interesting pieces that are currently making their way about. I don't think was the nicest board state to work with right at the start, but I guess that's why there is a warm-up match. So,
that Nigeria taking another point in the yellow.
So yeah, 3-2 there, and yeah, Roscoe's a bit on the ropes, currently down 2-6. So if they drop one more game, that is it. That's going to be curtains for them. All right, we've got early T and I. That can only mean one thing. TKI there from I think is that Deviant or Divant?
It says Divant.
Divant. That's okay.
Divant. Yeah, that does.
Oh wait. Oh, they weren't even thinking. They were just waiting for the eyepiece to drop. I thought they were just thinking about what they were doing next, but no, they had to out of necessity.
They go by Deviant, but they're Divant. I don't understand aliases, man. Please just stick to one name, or if you're gonna change your name, make it a permanent thing, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, if they do by Deviant, I'm gonna say Deviant because I feel like I'm just gonna stumble upon Divant every time I try and say it. So Deviant it is. Deviant, if you're hearing this and you want me to say Divant or something, just let me know. You can DM me on Discord or something. I don't know. Just let me know.
Just please make up your mind on names. Why do people have to use aliases all the time?
I don't know, because people do that, alright? Like, I remember when I first got TEC on Microsoft Store, I'm pretty sure I was still using, like, the default, like, Xbox generic username when I first started playing, because I didn't know how to change it.
Mine was, like, my old-ass Xbox gamer tag, which was just a jumbled mess.
Yeah, honestly, those were the tags, though. Those were some interesting moments.
Those were the days of Xbox. Then again, I didn't expect to ever see like touch my Xbox account again. And then they went with a good discriminator system that Discord removed, and I'm not going to go into that rant.
Yeah. Honestly, though, hey, if you're in Twitch chat or you're playing in Prism right now and you're still using like the same auto-generated username, shoutouts to you. All right, but I tip my hat because that's that's a power move right there. Just being like, yep, that's my name.
I tip my hat to you, but also I want to get rid of that part of my life.
No, because
Lunar Magic with a nice TST setup towards the end there.
But it's like the thing of just like you have to sit through like the winning screen and you have to look at this abomination of a username and understand that this is who you lost to. GG, shake my hand. I don't know. Is that a tilting tool then? I don't know. Maybe. I'm just considering the many ways in which potentially a random username can be useful in the right hands.
Lunar Magic trying to go for a PC there, just did not get it.
Oh, but they managed to get a 24 spike.
Oh, but yeah, that huge spike might be able to send Deviant somewhere.
Yeah, and Deviant's got a lot of cheesy garbage. Oh my goodness, the
towards the top of the board. Look at that! Oh my god, that back-to-back was nutty.
It took all of that back-to-back too. Deviant was doing such a good job downstapping, but unfortunately, a couple more T-spins and Tetrises, it's not going to be the nicest. Alright, and there's the SDPC and the C-spin continuation. Obviously, because we're in pink bracket, things are going so fast, we're not even really going to notice it that much. Oh no, but we are going to notice the 1-2 misdrop. Forget 1-2 switch, we've got a better sequel happening here, but unfortunately it's a little bit more heartbreaking.
We don't talk about 1-2 switch.
And Deviant is currently now down only one game, 3-4. Oh no, and the misdrop on Deviant's board as well. Fractal currently on Lunar's side. Is that another Fractal answering Fractal?
Yeah,
unfortunately,
Deviant taking another taking another loss there. Lunar Magic gonna be the one approaching the W here.
Alright, early eye. What shall we see? Deviant goes for the TKI. And unfortunately, we have the early eye misdrop from Lunar, able to skim through it without too much of a difficulty yet. But unfortunately, the rest of the stack is not as kind.
It's not going to be enough.
Alright, 4-5. Currently, Deviant starting to pull it back.
Oh, I think Deviant was going to try and go for a Tetris PC there. Just did not have a... did not have an eyepiece, though. Gonna continue that down stack, though, towards the bottom of the board. Both players actually lacking garbage here. Oh my god, Lunar Magic steadily increasing in speed, kind of just like putting their foot down on the gas.
Really feeling the stride mentality.
Approaching 4 pieces per second there. Very nice. And Nigeria finally taking that yellow.
Yeah, 5-2. A bit of a grueling set to handle, but
yeah, they were there for quite a while. Actually, they were there for a good amount of time.
All right, and it looks like our next green match is also going to be underway. Although Lunar is currently sitting on match point, they're not sitting in the most comfortable of positions at the moment. Deviant is really trying 8 back-to-back, wants to try and get another win, bring this a little bit closer for them. But Lunar gets a really solid down stack. Deviant gives up on the back-to-back, gonna try and dig through to the garbage. But there's not a lot of good skim options. The 180 spin to help keep things clean, but Lunar is out. And yeah, Deviant has to be careful, and there's a misdrop, unfortunately. Oh, can they skim through? All right, they get the skim, but it's still a really hard spot to work with. And somehow Lunar hasn't really built up too much in the ways of Spike, but right there we see 11 followed by 6. Deviant not able to get to the garbage in time, and that's going to do it for that set. I believe that's 7-5, I think, or 7-4, Lunar Magic's favor. Yeah, 7-4. So well done to them. I think we're probably getting into some of our losers bracket matches currently, if I'm not mistaken, with the pink bracket at least. Let's see where that is at. I'm scrolling through challenge. Give me a second, guys, as we're looking for this match. And oh, what in the? Hold on, I gotta go take a look at this. There is some interesting things that have happened. I think we had an 8 and 9 seed play before top 16 of pink bracket. Hold on. What happened in the brackets? Okay. Well, that's interesting. All right. Oh, and it looks like on green bracket we've got EXO and Amherst currently. EXO leads the set 1-0, and I think we've got what is that? 4-volt battery versus Mr. No One on the orange side of things. And I think we're getting into our top 16 winner side, probably just shy of top 8, with Firestorm and Tatoes. This looks like it's going to be a warm-up match currently. And look at this, we've got a yellow room there. We've got 4. It's quite a crowd here for the Prism Quad stream. 26 spike from Firestorm, and they still receive garbage at the end of it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Pink Bracket.
Firestorm versus Tatoes.
Yep, I believe this is winner's quarterfinals, if I'm not mistaken. So I believe winner of this has solidified a spot in top 8. At the very least, top 6 from winner's side.
There's going to be a tall order because, you know, Fires... Oh, but Tatoes is going to win the warm-up round. Solid 13 back-to-back there.
The back-to-back chain.
That's going to be it's going to be an intense match. Looks like all brackets, looks like all matches are busy, and now we're getting back to like the true full quad stream experience. EXO versus Amherst down in green. E75 GoVU.
Things are getting a bit very. Oh no, and a misdrop T on EXO's board. Amherst, I think, is trying to rush out some pressure, but it's just very difficult. Skimming a couple doubles, but I think 1 or 2 misdrops from EXO, and that's going to do it for that round. Amber is going to be getting themselves on the board. It is currently 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, and 12 and 14 spikes simultaneously between Firestorm and Tatos. But Firestorm is ready with another spike, 14 and 6 for the follow-up. And Firestorm's going to be taking the first.
E75 is playing pretty clean there, so I'm getting a quad though. Let's see, Tatos.
Yeah, basically all of these matches are in kind of the early phases. No match has
Firestorm getting that C-spin with the garbage, a huge 21 spike. Tatos kind of shrugs it off, has a clean well to go off of.
Alright, and Orange looks like 4
finally
volts.
has a point. Yeah, 4 volts finally has a point on the board.
And so everyone has at least had one game currently under the belt besides the warm-up, if applicable. Oh, and EXO getting a little bit high up on the board. Amers is going to be taking their second.
Yep, another point there for Amers. Very nice.
We'd love to see it.
got a few people. Got a few people I think cheering for Amers right now.
Perhaps.
Yep. Looks like Amers is representing Edge here.
That would be very funny. I'm pretty sure Edge is doing a watch party. It'd be hilarious if some people that were playing in the tournament were just like in the watch party VC, just like having their own personal little fan base there for a second.
Edge again, unfortunately unable to sign up for Prism in time.
Okay, well, you know what? We use this as a learning lesson. Okay, this is the lesson of the day. The moral of the story here: if you're gonna prepare and play in a tournament, make sure you do so in advance, regardless of whether content wants you to do it later. Okay, always prepare in advance. All right. Especially if that involves a LAN tournament. You cannot prepare traveling across the country in a day. Speaking from experience. So don't do it! Alright, it looks like the matches are starting to get a little bit more headway. What was that? I'm trying to look at the names on Yellow Bracket. Got very high up on the board, but had 2 very quick timed T-spins to help stay alive. And Firestorm currently goes up 2-1 over Tatos, but still a very tight set. And the Yellow Bracket, the reversal from Soma? Something? There's probably a better way to phrase that. Okay, Soma, I assume. Soma? So very hard for me to say correctly. Like unfortunately, my expertise is math, not English. But you know what? We'll be trying our best. And on Orange Bracket, we see 4-1 update.
If your expertise isn't English, then what got you into comms?
I had a great time doing it. And I think everyone also had a great time doing it. So we're gonna keep ensuring that everyone has a great time with me on comms. I don't know, maybe if the commentator can't read, it's funnier. I don't know.
You heard it here, folks. Like Davo's commentary or else.
What do you mean or else? There was no or else phrase. It's just... there's not a threat.
Anyway, this is a wonderful match going on between Firestorm and Tatos, and we're kind of glossing over it. Firestorm took a 4th point.
Yeah, 4-1. So I think that's 3 straight from Firestorm currently. So definitely has a bit of the momentum going for them. Oh, double all clear.
All clear.
Oh, but Tatos had the better all clear. Tatos sent a line of garbage. Turns off the PC for Firestorm's board.
Board is turning red for Firestorm, but you know, that's fine.
That's X-Rank. The board always turns red. That's just part of the script.
Flashing red like the siren, even though there's no alarm. No cause to be alarmed.
Oh, 14 spike there from Firestorm. Has another one.
Tatos doesn't have the best board state, yeah.
Alright, Amers is also 4-1 on match point. 4 volts is very close, 5-2. Only needs 2 more.
Alright. We'll see if Amers can solidify the win here, but you know, it is still anyone's game.
Oh,
Ooh,
no,
Exmo with the Elvis drop. Ooh.
I think was trying to go for SDPC into C-spin, but that misdrop was going to put a wrench in things.
Ooh, yeah. Looks like those L kicks are definitely causing problems, and yeah, no, that board state is not looking too great for Exode, unfortunately.
Oh, and not for Tatos as well. Very good spike time from Firestorm.
Yeah, looking very
6-1.
close. Amra's gonna take the green match there.
All right, and so good stuff from Amers. They're going to be continuing on. What do you mean? Wait, am I okay? For a second, I thought it was in chat and I just missed it. Okay, all right.
I'm just assuming I'm assuming they're going.
At the time, I looked at chat and looked back around. Firestorm has already ended the set 7-1.
Yeah.
So, well, I guess that's what happens with players like Firestorm. It happens so fast.
That's the nature of quad streams. That's the nature of quad streams. You got so many to look at. So I'm recovering from a really interesting J misdrop there. It looks like Ellie's being taken to Olive Garden.
Firestorm currently leading in points. So with their strong showing right now, I believe already guaranteeing a top 6 placing. Poised to be in a very good spot after tonight. Still probably, if not in the lead, then still within the top few spots by a significant margin.
Ellie's being taken to Olive Garden, being shown the infinite breadsticks that they make in the kitchen.
I was just gonna say the infinite breadstick. The infinite breadstick that is clean garbage, I think. We'll find out. I don't know.
That's a bit of an interesting anecdote with Olive Garden that I have.
What?
Not the player, the restaurant itself.
Wait, like you have something against Olive Garden?
I went there with a few of my friends who came to visit, and so we stopped by Olive Garden because there was a bit of a running joke there.
A running joke? It's a garden. The garden is not moving.
No. It's just the fact that Olive Garden itself is like, I don't know, this weird meme amongst us. But
amongst us, you say? It's Saturday, man. I don't know.
Listen. I'm a little too excited. Okay. But
alright.
But anyway, we were at Olive Garden, and the guy's asking us to get something to drink. Me, being the spiteful little man that I am, I ordered a bottle of sparkling water.
Was that your first
you know what
experience?
happened next? I got ID'd.
You got what?
I got ID'd for a bottle of San Pellegrino.
That doesn't...
I was like, okay, I'll pull out my ID. I was like, wait a second, I'm ordering sparkling water.
It's like, what do you mean? It's water.
It's sparkling water.
Can I have the endless breadsticks? Sir, you're gonna need an ID for that. We don't trust everyone with our endless breadsticks.
They should absolutely.
You gotta know how to deal. You have to know how to deal with the endless breadsticks at Olive Garden. It takes
absolutely
a skill.
They should ID for the breadsticks.
All right, and given
we're
that
both taking the orange win here, I think we are approaching the. Ooh.
Yeah, given that we are now on screen for commentary, I'm gonna take a look at green bracket and see what there is to see, because it looks like we're getting very close to our. What is this? I think this is top 4 or top 6 on the winner's side of things. I think. Actually, yeah, they've already finished 2 of their winners matches. I think there. The loser bracket has a little bit more way to go, but still getting up there.
I think we're about to begin the transitional period over to streaming more of the pink matches. This doesn't mean the end. I believe Azura mentioned it already, but we will be streaming some of the other matches from the lower brackets still. Grand finals of green, grand finals and losers finals of yellow, top 4 of orange, and pink of top 8. Okay,
pink of top 8?
Top 8 of pink. Listen, man.
I am. That's why I mentioned it.
you know, words are hard. And someone's gonna finish up the yellow match there.
Well,
looks like there's a DC.
Maybe.
Maybe.
DC cannon, what is... Okay, well, maybe they did. Maybe they didn't.
Hopefully things get sorted out.
Oh, boy! Yeah, Ellie did not have the best skims against Olive Garden there, unfortunately.
Yeah. The pasta's
going to be taking their fourth.
The super salad.
Super salad or like soup or salad?
You know, I think with this player named Olive Garden, it is just the super salad.
Let us see what is in the salad for today. What is the specialty? Is it T-spins? Is it C-spins? Is it Downstat Gaming? Is it Ren Gaming?
The C and C stands for Caesar salad.
Please don't mention that again. Okay. Alright, well currently, Olive Garden is leading 4-1 as we also get another yellow match underway. It looks like this one is not going to have a warm-up. Or maybe we just didn't see it.
I think this is them just running it back. Maybe finishing it up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is the same set. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, so I think it was 4-3 with Soma's... Oh, yeah. Maybe it was 3-3 and there was a DC. I don't know. I forget exactly. I forget how the count works. It was. Yeah, but it was pretty even between the two. So we'll have to see how this actually concludes when it concludes naturally, and then let's see. Was that the conclusion? Looks like it was not. So this, yeah, I think someone's probably on match point. It probably is 4-3 currently. Oh no, the missed T-spin!
That T miss drop, you don't... Especially when you're about to get that triple.
Alright, and unfortunately not having a lot of good skims around it. Alright, able to get through, has access to the garbage. Olive Garden's going to be getting their 5th win. Done through. Both players seem to be pretty low on their stacks. On the pink side of things, we see Olive is not really opting... Okay, maybe they are up stacking. At least for the time being. Oh no, and I just noticed on Ellie's board a lot of misdrops here and there.
Olive Garden about to show Ellie the bill here.
Alright, 6-1.
Expecting
the opener
that
of choice?
20% tip.
Well, yep, just like the... Yeah,
and Ellie making the comeback, asking for dessert.
Oh wait, is that not the full set from someone? I thought it was.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the...
Oh, well, he was able to get another win. Unless this is an entirely new... Is this a new bracket? New match? Or maybe they're just playing it out? I don't know. I'm confused.
They might just be running back the entire match, I guess.
I mean, I guess, but... Is that the best thing to do? I don't know. I feel like in that case, I'd be too stressed to keep. I'd be too stressed to run back the whole set and just erase what happened, even if it was close. Yeah. I'd be like, no, just let me do a first to two, man. I don't care.
That's a bit
first to two it, and we'll we out. Oh, big combo.
Olive Garden setting a huge spike.
Yeah, there's the all of the Parmesan cheese flowing out at once.
Ellie with that really good down stack combo. Setting up an STSD. Ooh, that huge spike. Ooh, might be too much for Olive Garden.
Oh no, okay, almost misdrops the T-spin, but not quite.
There's a bit of a counter spike there. Ellie.
Oh no, the T-spin!
More with the down stack.
I spin. Okay, the I-spin's there.
Okay. I spin. Oh, that board state's not looking too great.
Okay, what are the options there? Olive Garden, how are you going to get the physics out on time? Oh my goodness, but they find the outs! And look at this, there's 3 lines of garbage.
Ellie is upset with the service, going to demand to see the manager.
Oh no, not this. Oh, okay, Olive working their way into... Okay, I thought it was going to be a T-spin. Okay. I think they were just making a couple compromises on the stack.
Going down stacking and probably just leaving it towards the bottom.
Yeah, has to launches the 12th spike, but Ellie sees the opportunity, launches a spike of their own, and now both players trying to work their way up to a little bit more momentum little bit more damage to send out. Ellie able to send that garbage right back, return to sender. Very nice donation kick for Olive Garden to keep that back-to-back. Unfortunately, they have to end it right there. But Ellie has a bit of like switch wells in terms of getting access to their garbage. How to go all the way to the left and all the way to the right. Basically doing the fitness gram pacer test here on Tetrio.
Yeah.
Oh, but 13 spike with a little bit of a follow-up. Unfortunately, the follow-up's not going to be enough, and a 19 retaliation from Olive Garden. But Ellie as well.
Ellie's still alive, still in this. Could make a comeback.
Oh, it's getting lengthy. You can see the pieces are starting to drop faster. We're getting close to 3 minutes now.
We're approaching that hurry. We're essentially hitting that hurry up timer right now.
Oh, 10 spike. Ellie misdrops the Z, but a very nice 180 for the T-spin single.
Ooh, that Z misdrop from Ellie. That's gonna be a bit scary, especially when the gravity starts to speed up. You don't want to be misdropping too much.
Yeah, but look at all of had some misdrops of their own.
Ellie with a huge burst here. Double.
Oh, team options? No.
That's gonna be another one.
Yeah, so Ellie was 2 in a row, I believe. I mean, that's quite a game to get momentum off of. But I feel like, especially with Ellie's case being on this match point, oh boy, was that a... Did they bail on the DT to try and skim through? They almost worked too. But I think there was one misdrop.
Instead, Olive Garden's going to take that point.
And so
the win.
Yep, 7-3. If I take a look at pink bracket, I think most of these are going to be loose bracket matches. So I'm trying to find some things here. Where is this one at? Who was it that just played? Okay, so that was qualifying for top 16. So good stuff there. I think they're playing the winner of Akma and Tiki, if I'm not mistaken. I think they're awaiting that. And then if they manage to get another one, they'll be playing against unnamed player who I think I think generic name was Orange Bracket. I'm trying to remember how everyone's like Discord handles and things ties in with the Tetrio names, because sometimes it's very confusing.
Yeah.
But we are getting scarily close to the top 8 of pink bracket.
E75 here, about to take match point of this yellow man.
Yeah, it's 3-4 currently. Oh boy, and it looks like we've got
a side ties here.
Sidewell Gaming
breaks it with that L, clearing a double.
Yeah, not too bad, but the problem is somehow he was able to still find a bunch of clean garbage. Oh my goodness, so close to an all clear. Just, oh boy. Okay, there's the quad triple to answer. I think both players really just trying to stay at the bottom of the board right now.
I don't understand. Was this match supposed to end?
Maybe. We'll figure it out eventually. But yeah, I think both players are trying to play a little bit defensive. Soma especially such, because they cannot afford to give up a game. But I think and E75 I think knows this and just is understanding that they're kind of have the freedom to do what they want. So as long as you get the clean garbage, you can just hold on to it, build up a little bit, and then find the spike that you're looking for.
I believe we are just waiting on these before we transfer over to the next block of matches, but
Oh, okay, T-spin single on yeah, okay, good forecast on the T-spin double as well.
This seems to just be a very steady back and forth.
Yep. It's not an incredible amount of high-speed action, but definitely a lot of thought that's going into things.
Seem to be taking their time with it as well.
I mean, hey, if I was on match point of getting eliminated before top 8 or such, I'd be taking my time too. Don't worry. I'd be very methodical.
I want to get it over with. I don't know what you're on.
Oh no! Hey, if I'm entering the tournament, I'm going for top 8. If I can make it, hey.
I mean, my record at best is 1-2, so it's like I'm.
Let's go! No O2s.
I've gotten plenty of
Antonio
OTs in the
O2.
past.
Okay, well, that ends today, I guess.
No, it doesn't. I'm not playing in a
Commando
tournament.
will no longer go O2 in a tournament bracket.
I'm in the middle of commentary. You really think I'm gonna just show up in Prism all of a sudden?
But that means you're never gonna go O2 in another bracket.
Yeah, but that means I'm never gonna be able to win another bracket.
But you'll never go O2 again. See, it's the small dubs, but we take it.
Oh, and there we go. That match is over. I don't know who wins this because they were what 3-3, and technically Soma reached it for.
I don't know. There was just a lot of matches played, and I assume over all of those matches, there's a winner somewhere, depending on how you tally it. So I guess we'll go back to the rulebook. We'll see what happens.
That's not my. I guess that's not my problem. That's not either of our problems. That's a very that's a very interesting anomaly in this tournament.
I suppose so, yeah.
Even staff isn't quite sure.
Again, we've got time before the rest of the matches are to be played. It's okay. We'll figure things out. But
it's okay.
Again, for those of you watching, take note. If you play a match and before you start going back to replay the match, ask one of the TOs about what you're supposed to do. Because if you don't, sometimes there's miscommunication, and then people get angry because they're like, I thought I won the set this way, and no, I won the set this way. Just before you start playing, just try and get that all straight out. Don't assume it'll be fine after the fact, because then there's argument. Just do it beforehand.
TO staff is very friendly. They do not bite. We promise.
Yeah. They don't bite unless you're an alt account.
But I do believe, yeah, that wraps up the quad stream pools. And yep. I think we're going to be slowly transitioning over.
Yep, so I don't know exactly where we'll come through with each of the brackets. But again, it's going to be, grand finals of green, grands and losers of yellow, top 4 of orange bracket, and top 8 for pink bracket. So lots of very strong Tetrio gameplay that still remains, as well as a few highlights from our lower brackets. So do not go anywhere. We've got a lot of awesome Tetrio action coming at you shortly. But again, for Commando and I, we've been having a blast chatting it up with Quad Stream here. We hope you guys have had a wonderful time enjoying the gameplay as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that might be it for us. Just double check it, making sure that I'm not signing off and we're still talking for like 5 minutes. But
I'm just waiting for production to officially kick us out.
Yeah. We'll get there shortly. Hello everyone. Thank you for watching the quad stream for Prism. Got a lot of good matches in. I will hop on, do one quick thing, and then we can. I think we'll switch after.
All right, quick thing. Yeah. This sounds interesting.
One quick thing.
This is what this is. Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, this is happening next week.
The Tetrio Thai Tour.
Tetrio Thai Tour is an Asian time zone Tetrio World Championships qualifier. Yeah, definitely check it out. I believe registrations are up. If you go to like worlds.tetrio.io, you can find that information.
Yep, again, a wonderful site to look at all things Tetrio World Championships related. And again, for those of you that noticed that little icon in the top right-hand corner, Tetrio Thai Tour is going to be a major qualifier for the TWC. So if you're looking for a chance to get some points where you may not have a lot of the best matchups against the West, but you're ready to take on the Asia-Pacific scene, might be worth trying it out. You never know.
And if you miss Prism, you could always sign up for this as well.
Yep. Obviously, so, after this, we've got, Tetrio Thai Tour happening. We've got MTS as well, I think on the same day. So both of those will be happening then. And then I think we've also got another tournament that's going to be happening the week after, courtesy of Puzzle Kingdom. But stay tuned for that, because information will be coming out shortly thereafter. I know Edge has been talking about it a lot. So be sure to keep an eye out for that as well, with more information in the coming days.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely check it out. Be good for
any
like.
more,
Yeah,
I was
no,
gonna say,
it should only be this. I am just trying to get this switch over, so give me a bit. I apologize.
Hey, it's all. Hey, running a stream is not easy. As someone who
It's
does
not
not run a
easy.
stream, I understand it. Okay. I have run a couple of streams, and they were not exactly the best of streams. So it is completely fine. Don't worry about it. The production level for tonight has been absolutely incredible. Like just the layouts for the overall stream aesthetic and the quad stream as well. Always just the little updates here and there to reflect the uniqueness of each tournament, and that's something I love to see. So hopefully y'all in chat were also enjoying it as well over the course of tonight. But I think as long as you're all good, I think that's it.
You
from,
you two can start talking, by the way. Next up we'll have Katagan and Sinewave up.
Yep.
Here.
Two wonderful commentators.
Two very wonderful commentators. I will...
But there they are. All right.
There they are.
We'll leave the rest to them. Everyone else.
Yep. David Duo was out. Yeah.
Yep. Y'all have a good night.
Bye for now.
Farewell.
Yes.
Alright. Thanks once again, Commando and Davo. Always a great duo. Love listening to them. What's crackin', Kato? I'm joined by a collection of openers. How's it going tonight?
Oh my gosh, hi!
This should be a lot of fun. I am quite excited, especially seeing who's already in the lobby here.
Oh wait, I'm not supposed to be on stream. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye, Zero. I'll never forget you. Right, so we're somewhere in the racket, right? I'm supposed to know these things.
I was trying to plug in my earbuds on the wrong side of my computer.
No. No. Well, welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back. It's been a lot of fun to watch so far. What do you think?
Oh my gosh, it has been really fun. Davo and Commando are just such a nice duo when they commentate.
Absolutely, it's fun to see them branch out into some other games because I know they used to be really big into Tetris Effect, but it's interesting to see. It's people come over to real uncapped modern Tetris.
Yeah, totally. And it looks like next up we have Promo C2 and Firestorm C3.
Quite a match to jump into with.
They're both 24k, almost 25k, the exact same TR actually. It looks like Promo is just slightly faster with a little bit more efficiency with that APM.
Indeed, although Tetra League stats can be a little misleading. Both these players are fairly active in it, I'd say. But,
Yeah, definitely.
It's definitely interesting to me seeing how, over time, this would have been seeded differently. But Promo has really come into his own lately. I'm excited to see what they can do tonight.
And here we are with the warm-up.
Ooh. And yeah, Promo absolutely balling through that warm-up, just insanely fast. That immediate clean garbage, huge spiking. A little bit of taste to come, but nothing Firestorm can't handle, hasn't handled before.
Looks like we're gonna get into the actual game shortly, right after Zurich gets back.
Yeah. Definitely important that we have her in the room for this.
Definitely important.
We'll get into this in just a moment here. Any predictions for the match? What do you got?
I'm not quite sure. It looks like Firestorm's in the lead for predictions, but honestly, this could go either way.
Yeah, definitely, if you've been paying attention recently, you know, these players are at a skill level that's difficult to judge, and honestly can kind of vary from tournament to tournament even.
Yeah, it's definitely really inconsistent, at least in terms of like being able to really predict what the final score is going to be and who's going to come out on top.
Indeed, and you see a complete reversal here at the start of it was in the warm-up promo, missing just one critical hesitation there. Bringing Firestorm a quick first round.
Oh. Sorry.
All good. A promo now this time with Firestorm's initial misdrop. Able to get a good start, and that garbage is just not fair. What are these stats?
I mean, there's something.
Absolutely, this is an interesting situation that's requiring almost perfect play from both players. Firestorm continued to get all these PCs, but Promo able to finally force some garbage through, surviving a good number of attacks. Like, very well played from both players to start that one off. Extremely spicy, but Firestorm looking for this down stack has so much clean garbage to work with. Promo needs to get down like right about now, which able to find a good down stack though. In danger. This is really when Promo's speed bursting comes in handy though. Although Firestorm is playing faster right now, unbelievably so. This is a bit of a new Firestorm, seemingly from some previous tournaments. I love to see them going off right now.
Yeah, they are actually going a lot faster than I normally see them in tournaments.
Indeed, someone's feeling jived up tonight, and there it is, number 2 for Firestorm.
Looks like we've got in chat a message from Agar. Firestorm knows they need to they need the speed to beat Promo. Oh my gosh, I can't read.
Yeah, definitely with an opponent like Promo, they're gonna have to put on some gas here. Otherwise, it's just gonna run away with you. Like, look at this, almost 5 PPS here. This is... okay, what? Is this where we're at now?
I think it is. Like it or not, I think 5 PPS is just gonna be the new standard for top level players.
It's the new 4 PPS I see. Okay, Firestorm bursting very fast, doing some interesting speed manipulation here with their gameplay, although, ooh, that misdrop is going to put a real break on things. This is a tough down stack to find. This is a crazy back and forth. Usually it's usually not this fast paced. Both players are really trying something interesting, I feel like.
Yeah, and I feel like this is just a lot more interesting to watch because of the speed and how close it is at the same time. Hey, when there's a speed gap between two players, there's always a clear winner.
Sometimes, but not necessarily always. Especially if you get a player like QMK up, you get some crazy stuff that happens.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, what a clean find from Firestorm to keep that back-to-back going. Really came in clutch right there, so they're able to cancel off some of Promo's incoming attack. Oh, Promo is really fired up to get that back-to-back and down stack going. There's a lot of pressure sent back to Firestorm. Both players really kind of even in things, though. Just a testament to how crazy both of them are going right now. Both still playing near 4 PPS a minute into this game.
It's really crazy. Ooh. Few misdrops on Firestorm's side. It's gonna be not a challenge at all.
Yeah, immediate multiplier. Very, very clutch find there, Firestorm. But Promo, look at this garbage. It's too good. Like, Promo keeps... every time you look over, he's just got this ability to be like, okay, I'm gonna summon the Tetris ball right where I need it. Firestorm keeping that 9-0 very, very clean. Keep this back-to-back chain going. Almost to 10. Forced to break, though, a little bit. Promo's turn to go off the back-to-back here. Very clean stacking here. Promo looking to keep it alive. Very risky there, but able to... Oh, finding these solutions is so good. Firestorm maintaining a really good spike. Able to return their own. Wow, this one... Okay, Promo... Okay. Really risking it there with that T-spin triple at the very top, but just kicking it into third gear here with this down stack. Definitely going a little bit faster now. That was... Promo means business right about now.
That's honestly something I could never think of doing, especially near the top of the board like that.
Yeah, just like, alright, I can do this. I know I can do this. Just go now. Like, just crazy. Would never. That's one of the longer games that you'd see at this, I'd say at this level. Margin time starting to kick in. Promo starting to play a little bit safer with these down stacks, not necessarily going as aggressive with the stacking, but Firestorm on that mid-game LST, keeping the back-to-back alive, and that's really what needed to be done right there. You know, they really figured, like, alright, this is the break in pressure, we're getting tired, go. They even things out, 3-3. Oh. This is mad creative from Firestorm, although downstacked like crazy from Promo, and Firestorm's just under too much pressure. Promo doesn't want to risk another long game there, take another early one. Everything he can get. Really nice counter spiking setup from both players here to start this one off. Big opener rock, paper, scissors. Probably the most stressful part of Tetra, but both these players navigating this amazingly well. Promo with this gigantic 21 spike down stack. Incredible garbage prophecy too. Into that mid-game LST. Do a little bit of reverse on Firestorm. You know, send them their own kind of medicine. Although, got a little bit unclean at the wrong moment there. Now Firestorm looking to start this back-to-back and down stack. Promo hanging on by a thread. Osk giving me a huge jump scare, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my gosh, the mid game.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa.
What a way to finish a round with that all clear.
True. Oh my gosh.
We see Firestorm with the stick spin again.
Oh, but Firestorm finding the PC, looking for the second one, not able to find a second one, but still nice down stack there, but hesitation, Promo not stopping. I'm gonna move on. This is a first to 11 now that we are somewhere in the bracket, you know, so there's still plenty of room to operate here. Both players are super tight. Firestorm waiting for that first initial garbage from Promo, and then kicking it to hyperspeed, barely surviving with this down stack. Still not out of the woods yet, but showing off their speed. I would have died like 4 times over, and then Firestorm just like, watch this 3-wide floating into some clean 5-4, check it out, I'm fine, doesn't matter. This is the back-to-back that, like, you know, Firestorm for us. This is the bread and butter, you know?
Yeah, definitely. It's so crazy to see. Oh, but that, Zemus drop's gonna really slow him down, but not by that much, apparently?
Yeah. And the big loss is more going to be in, like, sending pressure and keeping Promo in a position where Firestorm's going to want Promo to, you know, some kind of vulnerability. Losing, it's more like an opportunity cost loss than anything for that kind of misdrop and work through. But, again, oh, okay, no, I thought Firestorm was going to go for that STST there. Very wise decision not to. Firestorm now playing super defensively, you know, not going too crazy offensive, but looking to get back into that position, and suddenly has a really nice power stack. Able to take it by surprise, materializing the spike from thin air.
Yeah, this set has been really close so far, with players taking points back and forth constantly.
Yeah, some very creative finds from both players all throughout this set. Oh, Firestorm really go and risk it. Really go and risk it for the biscuit mode. Beautifully played though. Promo just easily able to throw that clean garbage right back. A little bit of a mishap, corrects it super easy, but both of these players on top of their game tonight with the misdrop fixes. Really, knock on wood, but nothing too critical really happening. I feel like Promo almost neglecting a mid-game PC there, but it's not like anyone else would see that this fast. You know, probably not.
Who knows? Maybe there was something there. We'll never know because we'll never be able to comprehend the speed.
Just a gut feeling, not like actually see a solution there. But this back-to-back is just insane. Just a tiny break in pressure, unfortunately, like almost had a killing blow in Firestorm there. Promo still in a pretty good spot, especially with this down stack. But that pause was really handy, narrowly surviving Firestorm's attack. But now Promo's set up. This is good. Okay, this is good. This is juice right there. Again, with these little hesitations, it's enough this time. Fortunately, Promo able to find the solution in time, moving ahead 5-6. This is I feel like what's called a really underrated sleeper set. Now Promo hitting Firestorm with the surprise PC. That's not usually in the playbook, not the one you expect.
Definitely not something you expect. Oh, but looks like Firestorm misdropped their opener.
Just fine, easily converting into a nice multiplier spike into some back-to-back. Oh yeah, Firestorm's looking pretty good. Oh, that donation, okay. Nice little prop there for Firestorm, just squeezing every last drop out here. Playing beautifully. Both players really matching the other incredibly well. Promo pausing a little bit here. Both players, I have been kind of experimenting a little bit with this throughout this entire set. Firestorm kind of leading up here, looking to make some big spike, absorbing. Oh, what a great tank from Firestorm right there into the Fractal. Okay, now Firestorm's going for the big money. This is, yeah, that's the good stuff, you know? That's the Firestorm I'm a little used to seeing. Starting to come out of their shell a little bit, and it's paying off, taking another round, inching back. Not keeping that gap very wide at all.
We got Promo here building up a really big back-to-back right now with Firestorm. Just trying to downstack through currently.
Oh yeah, Promo hanging on by just a thread. Having to forgo the T-spin in order to survive, just not having a Rose at all. But survival, and now Promo back in safety. Ooh, Promo will not be stopped even. Firestorm able to counter with some good back-to-back and combo down stacking here. This is real close, just huge exchange from both players.
Yeah.
Firestorm, oh.
Ooh. Firestorm ties up the score again at 7-7. They just really do not want the gap between them and Promo to get too large.
That's right. Indeed, out comes the stick spin into a huge multiplier down stack. But the little bit of misdrop could serve. Okay, this is really good for Promo. Getting the TSD Tetris all in combo with that garbage. When the stick spin down stack gets kind of reflected, it's pretty wild. Oh, okay, Firestorm. I like that fix a lot. Very creative, just moving on ahead. I said, okay, I'm a cycle, but I'm still gonna get my attacks out of it.
Definitely one of the more creative solves that I have seen tonight.
Indeed, still making an attack and keeping the back-to-back with the T-spin single. Very interesting move. Promo, on the other hand, big attack, right when Firestorm could barely handle it. Firestorm just not able, fortunately. Promo crawling ahead just a little bit more. Now I'd say is Promo's kind of threatening, being like, alright, I'm getting close, you know? So it is win by 2. Is it? I don't know if it's win by 2, actually. I should probably know this, but I don't think so. I don't. Oh, Oh, Promo caught at the top, not able, finding a really interesting solve, but not all the way out.
Like we're seeing stick spin once again from Firestorm.
Indeed. The garbage not in the absolute best location is still definitely down stackable for Firestorm. And yeah, there we go. Firestorm back off into this 9-0, just continuing to get garbage in that column 10. Oh, Promo with the nice spike in this just entire board of clean garbage right now. But Firestorm absolutely erupting. Like, what's going on? Oh my gosh. Firestorm is looking mad unstoppable right now. They do not want this to go any further. Seems like Firestorm is on a real offensive here, while Promo is just kind of handling the garbage as it comes. Not that that's not, you know, something they can't make work, but with someone like Promo, that's not usually the case. But doesn't necessarily mean Promo can't work with that either. Firestorm's turn to make gigantic down stack. Promo with a huge multiplier. Really quick find there to stay alive. I think this might be the bomb though. Finishing it with the Tetris. Oh, what's survival? Oh my god.
Oh my
Firestorm
god.
survival.
Firestorm really does not want this point to go to Promo. They don't want the score gap to increase any more than it has already.
Yo, Firestorm setting up the mid-game bellows. Oh, that's done. That misdrop is going to be really hard to recover from.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Promo's at match point now. Firestorm just 2 points behind.
Indeed, nothing insurmountable for Firestorm here, but definitely the stakes are high with this one. Promo pulling out really high speed this round, trying to change the pace up from what maybe Firestorm grew a little bit accustomed to, but FS still hanging in. Oh my gosh. Promo really going risky right now. Stacking on top of his stack, on top of his stack, on top of that garbage hole. Finally down stacking a little bit here at the last moment. Going with the full board down stack attack, I see, and Firestorm unable to comprehend. Blown away even.
And that's gonna be the set. Promo takes this win 11-8.
Indeed, a very close back and forth until it wasn't. You know, at the very end, Promo finally able to figure out, unlock the key, you know, and just bag them in a row.
Yeah, but
Very
those,
well played, though.
yeah, those end matches were still really close to each other, though. It's just crazy. That's the only word I can really use to describe it. It may not be. It's not the most descriptive word, but it does the job.
It's something I find interesting. Like every time that I've been on a tournament, it seems like these top players come back with just a little bit like of a noticeable tweak in their gameplay. But today seems very interesting with both of these players really experimenting with the timing and when they're actually deciding to send attacks.
Next up, we've got Seed 1 versus Seed 4.
Theocly.
Oh.
This is an MMC classic right here. Yeah, this is definitely going to be an explosive match. If you enjoyed some of the gameplay from last game, Diao certainly a player known for doing some interesting burst attacks too. Their own. It's been a while since I've seen Diao play in a tournament rather seriously, so I'm excited.
I'm excited too. And, you know, Fortisim's not exactly a really passive player either.
Indeed. I feel like the first time I really saw them start to get into versus play at WPL last year, but ever since then, and they've really made a name for themselves playing competitively, I think, and I'm excited to see how they handle this. should be getting into this one rather shortly, just waiting on the players to get into the room. It's a difficult match to make a prediction on, honestly.
Honestly, I believe all of these top matches are going to be really difficult to predict on.
They certainly are. The anticipation of this one honestly kind of killing me, ain't gonna lie.
Oh my gosh, the anticipation's really killing me right now. I can't wait to get both of these players in the room so we can start.
Bro, I know my homie ain't playing. I know my homie ain't playing Blitz right now.
No way.
Let's find out. Homie playing Blitz right. I'm sending the friend request.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, now I'm gonna send a message that says, please, dear friend, do not make me stall any longer.
I don't think we're very good at stalling.
No. I certainly don't enjoy it.
You know, every time someone mentions stalling, I think of that one Tetrio Cup clip where like they pass through and everyone dies, but they have to stall.
Wait, I think I know which. I think I'm in that one. That's Vince versus who is it? Who is he playing? I feel like it's like Diao or something probably. And it was they both do like the TKI PC opener. It passes through, and then they both just like stall at the very top.
What a
That's so
classic.
silly.
It's such a good one.
I mean, I purposely made my my little commentator image thing really wacky on purpose. What I said on purpose already, but like it's something to talk about when we have time.
Indeed.
I need a stall.
People are trying to predict the numbers right now.
Oh really?
Yeah, apparently.
Okay,
Oh.
now tell me how many lines will be sent this entire game.
Any guess winners? No, actually guess 4. Because 4 would be a lot, and it's Diao and Fortison.
I'm gonna guess.
On
I'm
one
very-
side...
Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, on one side you have #1 in the world, and on the other side, I think you have Blitz World Record holder? I'm not
Yes.
sure, this for... Yeah. You have a lot of line centers, is what I'm saying.
Fort has that missing in action buff. Unlucky.
A line send would not be capped.
Yo.
Oh, the Tetrio Twitter. True, now you have to figure out how efficient players can be in that placement limit.
Okay, my suggestion is if they don't get a world record, they get disqualified from the tournament. You know, ongoing, just anyone who's doing it, you know? Now, finally into it, no warm-up here allowed. Diao going right into the LST stack. The Fort with the huge garbage. Diao unbothered, in his lane, doesn't care. 300 APM, don't care. They said, you made me wait for this? You made me wait for this? Diao's been playing that 20 TSD, you know. This is, just good, clean Tetris, right? Oh, very risky decision, though, from Diao. Deciding to accept way too much from the double PC from Fort there.
Yeah, we're starting to see A bit of blitz gaming from Fortisum already with that PC spam.
True. Okay, old reliable here from Fort. Very high speed 180 action. Deciding to tank some and honestly really paying off with that tank. But unfortunately Diao surviving and just returning it before Fort can get back to anything else. Diao taking a second one really quickly. But another interesting kind of like battle of the wits I feel like in that round. Fort trying another new opener. Not having a PC there, coming very close.
Fortisum with those unfortunate misdrops. Yeah, I was gonna take another point there.
Oh, I always love that. Yeah, I followed. Yeah, I did. And Fort accepting a lot here, but has so much clean garbage now. So I'm gonna make some counter attacking into some nice 7-2 stack. Good back-to-back here from Fort. Diao still chilling, not afraid, having to cancel the STSD, just not having the pieces. Going with some interesting T-spin singles to pump up the back-to-back before they start really going crazy on the 7-2. And, oh buddy, this back-to-back chain is huge. Diao really trying to make some huge spikes here.
We have SDPC from Fortisum. Fortisum into a misrotated DPC, unfortunate.
Indeed. Lucky for Diao, they're having some big garbage. And honestly, Diao's looking pretty pretty good right now. Oh, still rather early. Fortisum getting some great garbage for that. Fort's turn. Get on this back-to-back chain, but trying to continue getting a little greedy. And would you just look at the board that Diao has? This is just like not even a little bit fair. This is like, yeah, Diao getting all of his WTF moments out for the tournament in like one set right now. Some very creative finds from both players here. Oh, into that mid-game LST. This is going to be huge, keeping up that back-to-back chain. But Fort surviving. Just kidding. Fort not surviving. Diao is looking very terrifying right now. Oh, misdropping that PC. No. No. Oh, man. You see Diao pause just a moment there. Yeah, that one kind of hurts. It's always pretty rare, but nice PC to find, especially when you do get it. It's pretty obvious. Just not gonna bother them though. Both players here really firing off. What's down stack from Fort? That's incredible attack here. Going to the C-spin. What an attack! Oh my gosh.
Unfazed by it though.
Diao just does not care. Okay, maybe Diao might have to start caring. They're about running out of pieces to down stack with. But oh buddy. I am proven wrong again. Diao just does not care at all in the slightest. Really understated defensive player, I think. A lot of the times we think of like the offensive ability that results from these crazy attacks, but it's really huge, just like very clean down stack all at once. Bursting it. Fort though able to capitalize. A really rare moment so far in this set for Diao, making some pretty tough decisions. Now Fort leading this pressure off again. Oh, what a risky fix from Diao.
Oh, Fortisum with the misdropped L piece though. Turns it into a TSD.
Definitely hanging on by a thread right now. Oh no! Tough misdrop there. Gonna cut things off early for Fort. Diao now 8-2. Ooh. Diao getting the PC through. But Fort having just the cleanest garbage. Maybe a mistake there for Diao. Moving on to 8-3.
Yeah, Fortisim's closing the gap.
Yeah.
Oh,
Very tough way to start this one off, though. Harsh misdrop.
Definitely.
So things could prove out to work nicely, though, as Diao didn't start off amazingly harshly strong there, and Fort has immediately recovered in some pretty nice down stack. I mean, just look at this well also. The game wants Fort to live on. Very great survival right there, because Diao was just pumping it out. Like, you see this 275, but Fortissim still hanging in there. Playing exceptional right now. Really nice multiplier down stack. Oh, okay. That's a bit of a flex.
just a little bit.
Okay. Now that's honestly like Fort is going crazy mode. Really actually able to offset and start to grab a foothold there in all of that insane pressure from Diao. Oh, okay, now Fort in the DPC. Almost had it, but Diao able to sneak some garbage in. Now Diao with the back-to-back looking to find the C-spin. There it is, a bit of a risky decision. Oh, there's a... Okay, now that's a bit of a mini Diao stack. Almost, but like, he's geared up. Little misdrop giving Fort the critical moment of breath to stay alive. I don't know how Fort... I don't know how Fort's still alive, actually.
Honestly, they seem to be holding on by a thread, but not anymore as they make their way towards the bottom of the board already. You know, with these games, it's just so volatile. Anything can happen in any given moment. You might think that one person is completely done for, and then they just pull a down stack out of nowhere, and suddenly they're fine. But it looks like Fortis...
Just one piece off from it there.
Fortunately, they didn't seem to be fine right there in that moment.
Diao moving pretty close here to match point. Still a little bit to go. You know, still room for Fort to work with, but things looking a little scary, especially with the board that Diao is working with. I mean, you know they're looking for this spike. This is classic Diao right here.
And that's match point.
Oh, always tough to be on that one critical game and start off like almost with an immediate misdrop, but Fort unaffected, keeping it clean, able to, you know, move through it very fast. I mean, business right now. What a really good skim right there, high speed. I knew they'd get the J piece eventually, but just a little bit too much. Diao with a crazy spike at the right time to bag it out. Very effective performance from Diao as usual, but Fortissim able to really put up some amazing displays of their own this set. And really surprised us too.
And whoever guessed in chat that 11-4 was going to be in disbelief right now.
Yeah, no way. They were actually very close. Just crazy. What a guess. And what a set. It was also really, really fun to watch.
Looks like Snowman99 has pinned his own comment.
Real.
And then unpinned it right there.
Real. Alright, but coming up, some fresh characters.
Oh. Seed 5 versus Seed 2 of Orange Bracket.
That's right. I was wondering, like, wait a minute, C2. And I'm looking at them, it's like, wait a minute, but it should be a lot of fun to come hang out and see what's going on over here. Got 5x5 Vitor versus Raisin. Both these players I've seen before. It's nice to see on a big stage.
I'm not quite familiar with Raisin's playstyle. I've seen 555 Vitor before though.
both are looking pretty good stats-wise. You know, nothing to shake a stick at. Should be starting in just a moment, waiting for Vitor here. Also, I can't stop staring at this. This background is so good. The prism is so good.
It is kind of mesmerizing, yeah. But Raisin is an Osu player who plays controller. I wonder where I've heard that before.
No way.
Oh my gosh. No way. Raviclia 2. They made a sequel.
Yeah, they're like, I mean, they're verified in Tetrio because they have like, I mean, what if I like open this guy's Twitter, right? They have a lot of followers. They have a lot of clout to get like verified from doing something else. Yeah, 1.5k.
Isn't that like
That's
the actual
crazy.
point of verification? I'm just saying.
No, it's to pay $8. That's
Definitely.
the point.
Is it like $8 a month for verification?
I'm so glad I don't use that website. I'm so glad I can watch Tetris instead right now.
Honestly. Here we are with the warm-up. Vitor's going for the LST, maybe?
Yeah.
Not really.
Some good clean down stack though, taking advantage of all this clean garbage and Raisin. Oh, not gonna be able to survive that one. Vitor taking a quick warm up, but both players capable of anything for this upcoming set. Alright, and into it we go. Vitor starting off here with PC. Not gonna have one though. Raisin just opting to go for the 9-0 immediately and then into some back-to-back.
And that's gonna be a quick point for Raisin.
Indeed, a good way to start off things here. In this first to 9, we are in a bit of a different skill bracket here. The rules are still a little bit different. Raisin thinking about the ST, opting not to take it, and now instead just going back to some typical back-to-back here. And Vitor doing a bit of the same, both players some clean wells. So I'm liking Vitor's board a lot. Like, if I had this, I'd be like, oh yeah, here we go, you know?
Here we go.
Very clean, although, ooh. Forced into the 9-0. Not such an unrecoverable eyepiece misdrop. Things are looking pretty good while Raisin has some cheese brought from home. Able to clear up and get open soon. And Vitor just narrowly having the pieces they need. Getting a little greedy on the spike they're building, but coming through in the end. This player's playing very methodical and like... After the sets that we've just witnessed, it almost feels slow, but then you look and they're actually playing pretty fast, still, all things considered. What's wild is, like, this used to be pretty much like, this was the speed. I feel like. Now people have just become so crazy. Well, both these players are playing insanely well for what they're able to do.
Definitely, but at the same time, I think we have to say that these players are still both X rank, but despite not being in the pink bracket. I think they just barely missed the cutoff for it, in terms of TR. I don't know, it must be something like that. Yeah, this tournament's completely stacked.
Oh, Vitor with a little bit of a rough start here. Narrowly escaping an early death. not quite able to finish things off as Raisin keeping some super clean 5-4 alive, moving in 3-0. And Raisin with a bit of an unclean start, forced into maybe some 8-1, and that's really not gonna pay off as Vitor just keeping things clean, taking the first round of the set for them. Oh, interesting decisions here from Raisin, but that T-spin not going to clear anything. Gonna be another early death maybe here. Yeah.
Definitely. Unfortunate end.
Yeah, we're really collecting these freebies right now. Homie pulled up with a bingo card that had like 3 free spaces on it. Oh, really nice cleanup from Raisin though. Barely able to downstack in time, but the huge downstack. Great time. Vitor just barely not having those pieces, accepting a lot, but now things are looking really good. Can find a big spike. Yeah, very clean. Oh, but not having the sustain for that counter attack from Raisin. Moving forward 4-2. Some very deliberate play from both players right now. Raisin finding some good attacks, but Vitor's like kind of slower play here. Just keeping it a little bit consistent. Just downstacking, really. Keeping things very good. Trying to find a larger spike, though not really able to find anything crazy too hard. Oh, that's a painful misdrop.
Yeah, and a nice T-spin find from Raisin as they take their 5th point.
Indeed, moving pretty cleanly through this set here right now. Vitor hopefully having something to answer with. These are a little bit shorter than the sets that we just watched. Only first to 9. Oh, and the hesitation on the eyepiece. The cost of Vitor another round is Raisin starting to get things together a little bit. Both players still struggling a bit. Right, but Vitor with this nice 5-4. I like what I'm seeing already. See a different story this game. There's a bit of a misdrop, but working through this very cleanly. Raisin unbothered right now. The quick STSD. I almost thought Raisin was going to make a misdrop on that. But keeping things very clean, able to find a Tetris afterwards, clean things up. Raisin under a lot of pressure now, and the eyepiece nowhere to be found. Vitor bagging a 3rd. Still in the game, Ethan.
Yeah, Vitor's slowly closing up the gap between him and Raisin. Definitely something to watch out for on Raisin's side.
Indeed. Ooh, a lot of garbage coming in for Raisin there. Not in the best location, but they're able to clear out basically immediately and convert into a good stack. Okay, so now that's some useful garbage right there. Raisin threatening something pretty big right now, especially if they're able to keep this back-to-back chain up. Looking for this LST. Yeah, there you go. Well, starting to look like some very good gameplay coming out here. Raisin moving ahead with only 2 more games to go.
Got a DT cannon from Raisin. Something new.
The rare. We don't see that too often these days in Tetrio.
At least not at higher levels.
Yeah. Indeed. Oh, interesting. Raisin opting not to go for some 180 stalls, but still able to open up the well, get to that Tetris, and keep this back-to-back. Just a little bit alive. Stay in the game here. Vitor looking for an attack here. Finding some good down stack. Yeah, I'm liking what's going on from both players a lot right now. Although, Definitely very greedy from Raisin trying to get one of this T-spin and not able to open up the well in time, just barely short canceling. Fedor destined to stay in this one for a little bit longer. Really, really desperate right now. Does not want to end it like this, you know?
End it like this either.
Granted, this is winners finals, so for either player, there still is more to go, win or lose. But it's not something that you really want right now, you know?
Definitely, and whoever loses this, it's gonna be a bit harder for them to get back up.
Ooh. Okay, now that's a great risk, paying off huge for Vitor right there. Going for that T-spin at the top, really amping up that clean well. Comes in clutch to stay in the game. Only a 2-game difference now. So a tough misdrop here early on for Vitor. Able to get the T-spin off still and convert, but gonna be a tough board to deal with, especially with the attack incoming here. Raise it now at game point. Let's see what Vitor has to answer with. Oh, this is gonna be
It's
very
like- Yeah.
Raisin looking to set up some good back-to-back right now. So, kind of hesitation on it. Gave Vitor that really, really important window to survive, and now things are looking really good. There's a lot of clean garbage. You know, Vitor setting up these T-spins. I'm liking this. This is some clean-ass play. This is the kind of gameplay that Vitor's going to need to bring to the table consistently here. Oh, and they recognize, okay, a little bit of trouble, you know, for Raisin. Time to really step on the gas. A little bit of speed burst. And things are looking really, really good right now. The stacking is incredible. Raisin really on the back foot there. Slowly but surely getting overpowered until they get to this clean garbage well. And now, oh, the moment that Raisin needed. Fedor made a very, real bad misdrop that cost a lot of momentum there. And things are pretty even. I've seen this situation happen before, and it's pretty good for Raisin. It's this neutral kind of board, although the garbage for Fedor here is extremely livable. Like, just really useful. Oh, but we're coming really close, and Fedor just not able to get the T-spin off. Kind of ending on a bit of a weird note, but still very well played from both players. A lot more fight than it initially seemed. Both players coming up with some great plays. A match that I'm glad I got to witness for sure.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Vitor, this is a winner's side match, so he still has a chance at getting back into grand finals.
Indeed, there is still much more for both players to go on with. Not the end of the road. Indeed, well played from both players. You know, and a bit more of a relatable skill level for a lot of us. All right. It's always interesting to go. One fun thing I love commentating Prism with you guys is it's always fun to jump back to these games and you're like, wait a minute, they're actually still going really fast. We really have just pushed the boundaries for the absolute top these days this high.
I honestly wonder what our next match is going to be if we just had an orange match.
That's a good question. Probably whatever's up next. Oh, okay. All right. Back into our pink bracket.
Oh, back in the pink bracket.
Indeed, we have West L versus Tato's coming up next, it looks like. This is certainly going to be a very, very high-speed match. Both players capable of putting out pieces. And West L, a bit of a breakout player recently, coming out of the shadows. But seeing them in some tournaments lately go absolutely crazy. This should be very interesting. Like, one of the fastest average speed players.
And their speed is so consistent too, even with misdrops, they don't seem to slow down. It's just I've noticed that constantly their speed is just it remains the same when the set starts and when the set ends.
Yeah, just pedal to the metal.
Definitely. I got predicting that Tatos wins 11-4.
We will have to see, but both players now into the lobby, so we'll be getting into the warm-up here in just a moment.
It's like we're getting a warm-up. Westel with the misdropped DPC.
Some very creative fixes and not stopping anytime soon. Like hitting the 5 PPS whoa right now, and then okay, look at that surprise back to back. Things are fine. Into the clean garbage. Don't care. Fine. Next. Like, how does Westel do this?
Even at the top of his board, the Westel does not seem to be slowing down at all.
Not even a little bit, though. It's not enough to kill Tatos here. I'm up Tatos with a bunch of clean garbage. Oh, but that clean garbage just suddenly gave way to a lot of messy cheese. Westel firing off. That's probably going to do it. Yeah.
Ending at 4.43 PPS. It was a 1-minute warm-up. Not bad at all. Definitely one of our longer warm-ups tonight.
Yeah, seriously. They get to practice the opener, the mid-game, and the finisher, you know? Not all at once, but they get 3 separate practices, and right into it we go. So back into the first to 11. Westel with some very creative start. Okay, alright, doesn't matter, never mind. It's like, alright, I don't even need to restart. Watch me just play fast. I'm sorry, this is crazy.
Oh, those misdrops are definitely going to be a bit tough for Westel to fix, and they are not able to fix it in time. Tatos is going to take the first point.
Indeed, with a player like Westel, seems they have very volatile placements sometimes, and can end up with some interesting misdrops that make things extremely difficult to fix. Make it such high speed. So, such is a different story this round now. Westel cranking out the back-to-back. Going hard on the 9-0, though it's going to be cut short by this misdrop. Great opportunity here for Tatos. It's a fantastic board, but Westel coming through with the down stack, able to successfully place their pieces all this time. Stay alive here. Oh my gosh. Okay, but now things are looking pretty good for both players. I'm liking Westel trying to get this center well stacked up a little bit here, trying to keep the back-to-back alive, but having to make some interesting decisions there for a moment. Fortunately, able to find the solution. Oh, and now it's looking very spicy. Tatos having to make a very masterful down stack, which they do find. Westel going with some creative all spins there to get that STSD out the door. Very, very back and forth this time. Both players found a good foothold, but Westel firing off with a huge spike there. Some more down stack. Potato survival off the chain. Really going to take some critical misdrops for Potatoes to actually die. Oh my gosh, this is just sickening. Now Westel playing a little bit slower at the start of this game here. Potatoes with some good back-to-back though. Really, really good back-to-back. Nearing that 9 chain, able to open back up into the well here. Things are going to get a little bit awkward though, as they had a bit of an 8-1 stack. Folks kind of forced to break, but...
Sorry.
Still, nah, you're all good. Just feel free to jump in whenever.
Sorry. We see Westel speeding up a bit now, breaking the 4 pieces per second mark.
Indeed, they have really revved up this game here now, getting that down stack going. So not as big as he might have been hoping for. Okay, that one's a little bit better here. Both these players looking like an absolute force to be reckoned with, I'd say. There is no bargaining with either of these players. Oh, but this garbage potatoes is so clean and absolutely perfectly taken advantage of potatoes to knock that one out of the park.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate Z misdrop on Westel's board there at the very end. See Westel with the SDPC into DPs.
Okay, and a player with Westel speed doing that at the start would be incredibly difficult to deal with. Answer. So,
Still, Potatoes finds a way to deal with it and scores his 3rd point.
alright, very nice clean stack for Westel there. Banging out a big spike.
It's like both players are going for some PC spam right now. Until they aren't.
Until not, Potatoes a good multiplier there, ending to back-to-back chain. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Potatoes really pumping out the damage right now, but Westel fast enough easily to downstack through and stay alive. Potatoes gonna have to put some overwhelming pressure on. She kind of hinted out a little bit there, but not able to fully bag things out. Oh, but Westel recovering there, sending some huge attacks while Potatoes is in a bit of an awkward spot. Although, okay, Westel sees like, all right, you're in a weird spot. I'll do the same thing, you know. I'll homie up with you. You know? Out of pure compassion.
It looks like Westel got frustrated there at the end. Just decided.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you know, you're like, okay, there's just nothing I can do.
Yeah, like there's no saving it.
Like, all right, just bring on the next one. Oh, okay, Potatoes. What a down stack. Take another early one here. It's like, I'm done with these long games. Give me some short ones. Okay, Westel. Alright, I'll just, like, use all of my T-pieces. Why not? But, you know, when you're going this fast, it's okay. And converts into really good Imperial Cross. Unfortunately, hangs the second T-piece in there. Not going to stop the down stack, but big loss in the attack there for Westel. Instead, going to opt to power out a lot. Okay, some good back-to-back, really nice donation there. Potatoes keeping things super clean with this down stack also. Really started to pump up the speed of their own, playing at 4 PPS to match West here. Still trying to start this mid-game LST up, able to find it, able to get the prop off. Gonna have to cancel it pretty quick, but a good burst of pressure that serves him extremely well. Gonna be enough. What a find, like right at the end there to open things up with an amazing board too. Still opting with another triple-double opener here. Interesting to see in this game, but fairly not able to survive. Counter return from Potatoes, just not having that piece sequence like one off. Oh, alright, both players the PC, but Potatoes taking one additional line. Westel not finding a second one, so it's okay. Both players now with really clean garbage to work with too. Some renewed fury it seems like for Westel here, as they've really amped the speed up even more back to what we saw earlier, and it's paying off as they take 2 games in a row here.
momentum we're seeing, we might see a third game be taken off a row.
Show me. Show me the money. Show me the money. There's the PC into the DPC here for Westel. Gonna get the second PC. Tatoes, it's all Tatoes can do to barely stay alive. But the misdrop combined with the PC. Wow, but Westel making the misdrop on the killing blow. Pain right there. Nothing's really blowing up here as Westel forced to find some creative downstacking, but they're rewarded with a really nice multiplier. Into the double Tetris, and they're gonna get that third game anyway.
Gap is closing between Weslow and Tatos. I think Tatos might have to start kicking it into high gear pretty soon here.
Oh, and Westel bagging out another early one, tying things up all of a sudden, looking really good. Like, things are really doable. Westel turned on some major speed, bagging these fast games has been very incredible. Really useful for Westel in this, but the quick misdrop here, not going to be the case. We'll see what they can do with this.
Not much, it looks like.
Oh, what a tough misdrop there for Tatoes, especially at the top of their board. Westel going to even things out. Be good after that one, and now we are back and forth.
We're tied again at 7-7. Also, with the survival there at the very top of the board, but unfortunately, those misdrops are not going to be doing him any favors.
Yeah, Westel pulling out the L piece when he needed the J piece didn't hold. Real unfortunate mistake to make. Like, always a painful one. Not able to get the downstack just in time.
And an unfortunate series of misdrops on Westel's side leaves Tatos in a 2-point lead.
Whoa, super risky play from Tatoes there. Westel able to take really good advantage of that timing, send a gigantic spike, and Tatoes just couldn't afford to take anymore. Even things out a little bit, which is very important. Oh, Potatoes looking super clean this round. Looking for the multiplier, but just barely not getting it. Now, things are looking a little bit desperate here for Tatoes, having to spend some time to find a really good downstack and not getting great attack, but fortunately able to find a multiplier at the end of that. But Westel's board is looking seriously dangerous with this clean garbage. Keeping this back-to-back chain alive is also huge. Putting so much pressure on Tatoes right now. Just staying alive magnificently, by the way. The survival is incredible.
And Tatos' 10th win is going to bring this to match point. Westel still has a chance to tie this up again and perhaps win the set. This depends on how he decides to handle the next few sets. Or the next set. Tatos could take the win here.
Good. But Westel's definitely a very capable player. And you see this multiplier into the STSD. This is going to be enormous pressure right now. I know that Tatoes was able to find a downstack, but they are hesitating, and Westel, not any signs of stopping. gonna bring things back a little bit. Still at match point, still has 2 more games to go, but with performance like that, not impossible. Okay, maybe with a performance like, okay, a little different story, but fortunately Good Garbage is here to save the day for Westelt this round. So quickly building up that speed advantage. This hesitation is looking very dangerous for Tatas. If they didn't have all this amazing Clean Garbage to work with, things would be very scary, but it's a bit of a different story, and, well, just like that, Tatas is going to come out on top. Very close game.
An unfortunate series of misdrops for Westel there at the end.
Super tough way to finish it off, but extremely well played. Always a joy to see both of these players go at it. Super good. Also, like, chat bizarrely on point with a lot of the score predictions. Love to see it. There's some knowers. Alright, we should have another game coming up shortly here. Maybe not. Oh, wait, is this a... No, okay. I can pay attention, I swear. We have Unnamed versus QB. QB, a bit of a long time name now for the Tetrio scene, someone who's been playing in a lot of tournaments. It should be interesting to see who's Unnamed. Super Lobby winner. I feel like I should recognize, but it's really not. Just waiting for some of the players to get in the lobby. Should be getting started on another crazy match here for the pink bracket. Things have been absolutely wonderful so far, though. I've really enjoyed all of the matches that we've been able to watch here today. I hope you guys agree with me.
Yeah, we've definitely seen a lot of crazy sets today.
Players with very exceptional skill really showing off.
It's like we still are waiting for our one of our players. Wait, say something funny.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of wish I had the computer screen up. I don't know if I should say this. I just have it on the other side, and I don't know.
Have it on the other side, and yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy. I won't say anymore.
I really like. Oh man, I really wish everyone else could see this bit. This is amazing.
It's very funny. I don't know if I don't think it's an intentional bit. I just think it's funny. I'll just leave chat anticipating. Y'all throw out your guesses. What did I see on the commentator screen? Yeah, QB did say they need a moment, so we will give him that.
Okay, wait. Now I'm wondering, what did you see in the bit?
I'll just write it in production.
Now we do have both players indeed with us. We should be getting off here shortly, finally. So we have
What did
Unnamed versus QB.
Oh, QB's here now. Looks like we're getting into a warm-up too. After we see what Azura has seen. Ah,
Alright, they will go into warm-up. I'm sorry.
Alright, but finally, nice little warm up here. See what both these players can do. Oh, QB with a tough fist drop. Not gonna have much of a warm up at all.
and here we go into our actual set.
Oh, QB with some good back-to-back lined up here. I like the foresight here for this floating T-spin with the Z-piece. Named with a bit of a difficult start, and the T-piece just nowhere to be found. They really need to dig it down. Interesting, kind of rough first start here. But still, plenty of games to go. Lots of room to spare.
Lots of mistakes to be made.
Yeah, true. Me whenever I play Tetris.
Honestly, can any of us not make mistakes while we play Tetris? I don't think there's a such thing as a perfect player.
Rip. I think it is actually very interesting that like there's slightly differences in play styles that you see at the top, and like everyone, a lot of people do have different players they really like to watch. The different play styles they kind of have a bit of a preference for.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I think it's a lot of fun. Both of these players playing at such a consistent speed that it's not too bursty. It doesn't feel insanely fast, but they're playing very well right now. And QB with this amazing spike on their board right now. Unfortunately, not having the follow-up, Unnamed able to counter spike at the right time, even things out.
You say they aren't playing too insanely fast, but it's still 3 PPS.
Right? It just doesn't look that way, I feel like a lot of the times watching some players who play very bursty, you're like, oh my gosh, they're booming right now. Because in the moment, they're going way faster, right? But like when you watch people who are playing pretty consistently one speed, it feels a little bit slower than it really is.
Yeah, definitely. Though, I mean, Westall did play at a really consistent speed.
Well, I still be like, okay, you know that one section in the textbook that's like, no, like your parents are like, there's always an exception in the rules or whatever.
Yeah.
Westall's that exception. Homie really going in insane mode. Oh, QB with some great garbage. Nice little back-to-back right there. Just keeping the chain. I'm liking this clean garbage they're able to make some good advantage of. And this multiplier is huge. Unnamed barely surviving, but surviving nonetheless. Looking for some downstack here. And finding some creative cheese sends, and QB making their own cheese too to really just enhance that. Unnamed gonna even things out. Ooh, QB with a bit of a risk there. Trying to make a donation, but not having the O piece there. Unnamed counter spiking in the meantime. Seems like a bit of a win condition here for Unnamed is survive the big attack there from QB. Almost die, but not quite. And then QB has just a little bit of steam to run out, and that's when they strike.
Yeah, that sounds just about right, honestly.
Oh, and this back to, right there you go. Once again, QB had amazing board, but just not having the pieces to take advantage of it with eye pieces sitting there taunting in the queue 2 pieces away. I'd be banging my hands on the desk right now after that one, honestly. This time QB timing out the PC, not letting Unnamed get the triple-double PC, but it is still very, very strong. counter spike indeed, and now Unnamed with a big 5-4 stack. QB is going to have to be on point with some down stack defense here, as this back-to-back chain is also about to come alive. Electing to wait. That was a really good decision there from Unnamed. Like, partially canceling and then sending some dirty back, but oh, the misdrop! Just what QB needed.
Unnamed had cooked way too much. He burnt the food. We're starting over, and QB's sending just all clear after all clear. It's gonna be tough for Unnamed, but they managed to send the pressure needed to throw QB out of that loop.
Oh, okay. QB's board is looking super dirty, but they make an amazing cleanup right there. Like, incredible. Someone just took him literally to the dry cleaners. That was like a you die potentially board. Unnamed had crazy spike, but able to find this down stack. Really good. Both players kind of slogging it out right now. It's like okay. Very interesting gameplay right now, but Unnamed looking to start up this back-to-back chain into the LST again. Missing, looking some power plays. Very creative all spins also. QB unthreatened, making some great down stacks. Oh, going for a very interesting float, but just not quite having the pieces. Opting for a good bail on QB's board to stay alive. Pretty good idea. Yeah, just playing super consistent. The key there.
You know, speaking of all spin, I really don't see a lot of players who are that well versed in it, honestly. Like, just in general. It's definitely not something you see every day when a person is just really good at all spin. Unless they play Nutris, of course.
Oh, spin. Ooh, okay, QB's board looking pretty good, but Unnamed having so much clean attack ready built up here in this down stack. Once again, QB ready, fired off, but not able to bag anything. Oh, this garbage is looking really good, though. Amped up very nicely, too, keeping this back-to-back even more. Looking for Fractal, but converting into the LST. Okay. Into 7-2, maybe? Not quite. It's really clean back and forth, genuinely. Hard to predict what is going to happen next. Now, QB's misdrop gonna end everything so quickly. In this game balancing on like such a knife edge, really one thing can make all the difference. Okay, really good garbage there, just coming in the same column for Unnamed. They're gonna really, really juice up this back-to-back right about now. And that's gonna do it. QB's not getting out of this one. There just is no way. Unnamed taking the lead, moving ahead, 6-4. Oh, now, okay, Unnamed pulling out the speed this round. With renewed vigor, maybe trying to shake things up a little bit. It's looking really good. Though QB able to match, no problem. Okay, maybe problem. That misdrop was really dire. And Unnamed gonna bag another quick one. Playing extremely well. Ooh. Nice down stack from both players having great usage of their clean garbage. But Unnamed caught at the top, having to go with some funny lockout abuse. But not able to continue out, able to survive for a funny moment, but unfortunately, not going to pull through. QB getting another round. 7-5 for Unnamed. Oh, this back-to-back is crazy. Unnamed going so hard right now. But look at this board. This garbage for QB. More than manageable, although things are looking a little bit desperate now. Some very great survival at the top. Finding exactly what they need to stay in. That was incredible from QB right there. At this point, this one really... Oh, okay. Okay, Unnamed. Okay. Okay. They are pumping out the back-to-back right now. But at what cost? Trashing the board just a little bit and forced to use these eyepieces. QB recognizing that, sending the spike right after Unnamed using all of their power pieces, and that's going to get another round for QB. Unnamed's kind of the lead is kind of fading away here. However, it's not over yet. We are just barely over halfway through this for both players in score. QB hanging on by a thread right now, having to sacrifice some attack, but able to get a nice multiplier out of it. Still, you know, it's a good consolation prize right there. So back into some clean stack here. It's Unnamed force in this 9-0 kind of ugliness. So they get rid of that very easily. Looking for a T-spin upgrade, cost a moment of pressure. QB still looking just fine. Now QB with the double Tetris into the 9-0 donation. Unnamed, however, firing back this crazy burst. QB barely surviving this right now, but the down stack is looking good. Over Unnamed with this TSD Tetris lined up at the end, looking to continue to apply on the pressure, inching forward ever more.
Hello, sorry, I'm back. Someone walked into my room.
Yo, that's mad unfortunate. You're missing a crazy one. This is so back and forth.
Oh, really? I can definitely see that. I'm just gonna have a series of unfortunate missteps there at the very end of that match.
All that
Huey was
lemony
gonna-
snicket mode. Alright, bit of a different take here for Unnamed, opting to go off this triple-double start. Putting a lot of pressure on QB here. And QB making some very dangerous misdrops. Not going to be lethal, but definitely not the position QB wants to be in. As you see, they're having to go really fast through down stack. Just not able to in time. Unnamed moves ahead with one more. Ooh, okay, alright. QB's looking good, shifting to this back-to-back. Yeah, this 7-2 is looking very strong, and Unnamed not really having the Q to stay in things.
Huey's closing the gap between him and Unnamed.
Indeed, as only a handful of matches remain in this set, someone is going to have to take that decisive lead. Oh, this board. Okay, Unnamed went with a huge risk right there on that stack, but the back-to-back paid off as they pulled through, almost dying. But now look at this board. Just begging for huge back-to-back spikes, like, genuinely. And they're going to get there, and they're going for more, and it's gonna pay off as they go to game point. Oh, the PC huge here for Unnamed. But it's returned so dirty. All this garbage from QB. It's really not clean at all. What a pain to deal with, but Unnamed going through it like a pro. Completely unbothered.
I like to think that they maybe were just a little bit unbothered, but that's gonna be game.
Indeed.
I said a little unbothered, I meant a little bothered. You know, just screaming behind their screen as they think of what to do next.
Yeah. Said a very good showing from both players, though. Really seeing more of both of them in the future.
No way someone actually said the correct score.
I'm telling you, chat has been like on point with every single game so far that we've been watching.
Yeah, chat is like cracked at this.
Just get it like crazy.
You know, while we wait for our next match, I want to talk a bit about my my little commentator box image thing.
There's a lot going on there.
There is a lot going on. We've got Stick Spin, Force Opener, MS2, Laundry Spin.
There's so much going on. Laundry spin.
We've got a cat thinking about Stick Spin, and we have Kirby saying no way, drawn by ads. It's fan art of me.
Love it. Definitely the most creative commentator avatar I've been.
I feel like this is gonna be a new thing I do every major I commentate in.
Just make a new one. Yeah. Alright, we should have another game coming up pretty shortly here. So we have Potatoes versus Fortism.
Losers top 6. Seed 4 and Seed 6.
Yeah.
This is gonna be one heck of a battle.
Yeah, this will definitely be a really good one too.
Looks like
So Fort will be joining us shortly. They just joined, said wait 1 second, and went back to what they were doing, so...
This is a bro moment.
Yeah.
in a moment.
Their status said they were like spectating a room, so they might just be talking with someone else. But they are
Okay.
back, so we will have a warm-up shortly if they want one. Yes, okay.
Alright, we get into it with Port having this huge stick spin lined up. A bit of a stumble afterwards. Now Tato's back at the bottom, ready to take whatever Fort has to throw their way. Tato's kind of going off right now.
Yeah, Tato's is going off right now.
Fort playing some masterful survival. Okay, what a warm-up so far as we cross into the 1 minute mark here for the clever Shadow Blade. Gonna pay off though. Gonna be enough. Setting up the T-spin double with the overhang sliding in afterwards. Falling for a nice spike. Yeah, definitely underrated technique. Baby's first out of order placement. But in we go, back into the full set.
Back into the set.
Difficult one to predict the outcome of. The only thing I can say is probably going to be a good time.
That was a really quick first win from Fortisum there.
Indeed. Now, Fort denied the Tetris PC. Fortunately for Tatoes, but Tatoes not out of the water yet as Fortisum flying on the pressure. Oh, very creative ideas from Fort right now. Oh, that garbage, just perfect. Might even be lethal. Now, Tatoes under so much pressure, but staying alive, what a great find. Oh, Fort is playing way too clean right now. Just way too clean.
Yeah, the blitz is coming out right now.
The back-to-back is insane!
And Fortisum takes their second point.
True.
Both players are pretty much up there in the current moment. A nice down stack from Fortisum there. An unexpected turn as Tatoes just hits a massive down stack at the very end of that last round, bringing him on the board with one win. Tatoes is up there, Fortisum at the bottom of their board.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so much garbage incoming for Tatoes, but it's all so clean. This could be something really good if used right, but not as big of a combo as it could be, but there's still way more coming.
It was a nice down stack from Tatoes though, giving Fortisum a run for their money.
Yeah. Seeing some signs of life here. Oh, Tato's making things super, super clean. Oh! Very nice vision from Tatoes right there to find that attack. Fort under so much pressure, not going to be able to get out. Yeah, very clever find there. Just incredible from Tatoes.
Yeah, it was an incredible find from Tatoes there, as you said.
Having
not
that... having that, like, 1 second, like, seeing that Fort was also in a bit of a pickle was really good realization to have, you know, be able to find and look ahead for that one brief moment, find a big spike there. Potatoes playing things super clean on the big downstack warpath right now. Fort blazing through on a back-to-back 16, by the way. Like, excuse me, show me 20, show me 20. Yeah. Show me more, show me more. Okay, Fort really wanted that one. 22 in a versus game, crazy back-to-back chain. The fact that Tatoes is still living, both players are going insane right now with this 50 APM difference.
bottom of the board. Or in
Yeah.
the middle.
Yeah, Fort has a really good stack right now, but hunting for that other eyepiece, trying to keep things somewhat clean here. Not really getting the full use out of that stack, but still definitely very powerful. Able to maintain and get back right back into a good down stack immediately afterwards. Potatoes is under a lot of pressure, but it's going to come in very cleanly. So fortunately for them, like they're about to go off. Like you see this garbage coming in. Yeah, great donation too. Just amping up every little bit they can.
You can see Tato's sort of going crazy before it's returning with a spike of their own.
Oh, buddy. Okay. These games, I gotta say, also really, really long. Because this is only the 5th match in the set here. But these players very determined to stay in the game.
Those unfortunate misdrops from Fortism. It's back. And unfortunately, with that, it's not going to be possible. Tatos takes a 3rd point.
Oh, okay. Before getting garbage in a really good spot, able to convert this into a potentially good situation here, looking to start this back-to-back chain up while Tato's is in some dire misdrops. Now Tato's is able to work out really, really great down stack. And Tato's proving to be a very difficult to kill opponent. They have the speed and the down stack to maintain. Fort looking to keep the back-to-back again, like hitting the 12, looking for 13 here, but forced to bail as Tato's just had a crazy down stack too. And now Tato's just picked up massive speed. Oh, and a great back-to-back down stack right there. Usage a nice little T-spin single to start things off and just squeeze a little bit more out of that from Tato's, putting him into a really good board state. But just not able to get enough. Fort will not be stopped.
Looks like neither will Tatos with that large well they have there.
Indeed, Fortism's back-to-back is just sublime right now. Really putting out some numbers. They can get this just a little bit higher. Slowly, they're going to be able to overwhelm this down stack, I think. Yeah, Fortism really going just crazy fast, and Tato's unbothered. I figured surely something's got to happen. Something's got to give soon. Both these players crossing into now the 2.5-minute mark nearly, without really so much as a budge from either player.
It's good to note that Tatos is a fair bit slower, with a full 0.5 PPS difference.
Yeah, definitely playing on a bit of the back foot here, but their down stack is absolutely nothing to shake a stick at. And probably pivotal to the fact that they can stay alive with such a speed difference. However, things are starting to stack up here. Things are getting a little bit intense. And soon that speed difference is going to start to come into play, I think, especially with garbage coming up. Alright, gravity, excuse me.
I guess garbage too as the multiplier increases.
Yeah. Tato's cleaning things up really quick now, opting to go for some big spikes, trying to get the back-to-back of their own. Either player really able to succeed in killing the other. This is almost bizarre. They're very well matched right now. But Fortism breaking into some surprise back-to-back chain. Tato's making one little misdrop, and now just 3-3. Better settle in, because this is probably going to be a long one. Oh, maybe not with a board like that from Fortism. Like, whoa, some very tough misdrops. Tato's taking a quick round. Very essential in a matchup like this. Ooh, Tato's kind of struggling to find a way out here. Fortunately, getting a lot of clean garbage and able to access it at just the right time. Barely escaping there. Fort almost taking an early one for themselves, but not able to. And into the misdrop, potentially giving Tato's a good moment, but Tato's not really having a lot on the table to be able to, you know, kind of punish with. It's good timing from Tato's. Electing to wait. Really good cancel.
And now Tatos is really up there though. A nice well to down stack into. Things are looking quite well for them.
Indeed. A very creative T-spin there. T-spin single from Fortism to keep things clean, and that back-to-back chain. Oh, but Fortism with a mishold. Tato striking again now, getting a little bit of a lead, 5-3. To go with PCO again, but not getting it. Instead, going into the 5-4 stack. Interesting decisions here. Huge down stack from Tato's. Oh. Okay, so both players really in the neutral space, like almost seemingly afraid to send like kind of massive attacks here. Fortism with a surprise attack finally busting out the monotony, breaking things a little bit more even, 5-4. And both these players practically at each other's throats back and forth this game. Now, no pass through the PC, both players perfectly canceling out, but Fort sending the second one, only giving this massive clean well to Tato's.
Tatos couldn't have been more than happy to accept it, except at the very end there, where Fortism just overwhelms them.
Yeah, couldn't have been more than happy enough to accept it. Unfortunately, what they didn't realize is it was too much. Got things all tied up, 5-5. Oh, okay, very close to death here from Tato's, but able to find a way through and immediately return the spike. Now 6-5. Again, in the back and forth. We're getting a bit risky here. stacking way up over the garbage. In a matchup like this where both players are super, super down stack dependent and like really non-committal for a lot of things until they can find that perfect window. And, you know, when both players are this good at surviving, it's just, yeah, moments like that. It was
An interesting game.
Yeah, skimming a lot here, just kind of waiting for that moment to strike. Oh, but a bit of a risky decision. Now Tato's barely able to escape. Getting into that down stack finally, though, at the very end, just narrowly avoiding that. A gigantic clean well for Tato's, but like, you know, this is what feels weird to me in this matchup is like you get this gigantic clean well, and your opponent doesn't really have too much going on, and you decide to wait to cancel. Like I don't understand. I don't understand the play at hand here, but it looks like Fortissim said, "I'm tired of waiting. You're gonna die. Stop just like canceling, bro. Die." And here we go, tie up again.
I think they're just trying to create more content for us. That's definitely the play.
Yes, definitely. Oh, okay. It is nearly avoiding death, but just accepting a lot right there. Turning. What a down stack. Fortissim right there. Really good attack right there. But again, both players just at completely even state. Oh, Taylor's coming very close. Barely getting the down stack out of there alive. However, Fortissim, recognizing there's not too much left in there and how close that was, continues to fly on the pressure, and it's adding up more. Fort does it. Taking the lead now, finally. Unlocking the secret, maybe, to beating Tato's, realizing maybe what they have to do. Stop playing the infinite survival game and, you know, just get going, overwhelm. Into the first PC, show me the DPC. Unfortunately, Fortissim's going to take a line here. Not able to continue the DPC off. Instead, Tato's going for a big spike and a fractal. Fortissim, like, literally unaffected, though, and just opting to wait, counter spike return. Both players opting to upstack a little bit more, finding some excitement. Ugh, I'm living again. I'm alive again. Super risky at the top, but a big power stack able to save Tato's from death right there. Back into some down stacking. Cross into the first minute here. Both players still in very neutral position. Tato is stacking up, like, has insane amounts of back-to-back ready to go. But not quite able to kill with it just yet. Setting a lot of pressure to Fort. And now finally Fort unable. Even things out once again, 7-7.
We're nearing the end of this set really quickly.
We're nearing the end of this set, that's for sure.
Yeah. I don't know, I blinked and suddenly we're already at 7-7.
It's just definitely an entrancing game for both players who refuse to die. Very creative down stack there. Sends some attack, but Fort not fully able to get anything over, really. Instantly returned potatoes. We're trying a little bit, get this back-to-back chain off. Trying to be a little bit more offensive with the attacks. Fortunately, not able to keep the back-to-back chain up. Potatoes just continuing to survive, cancel through it. A little bit of upstack here.
Discord crash, bear with us, folks.
It was so epic that it just died for a minute. It's crazy.
Oh, tough misdrop there from Potatoes. Really going to put a pause on things. Going to force Potatoes to make some compromise at the very top. Exactly what Fortissimo needs. Now Fort with a BT cannon. Hello, this is refreshing. All right. Show me the BT PC maybe? Oh, but unfortunately going to get some garbage over from Potatoes first. No funny PC gaming yet.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's gonna be yet another point for quarters, though. It was just
Indeed.
getting absolutely overwhelmed there at the end.
Indeed. Now, at this point, there's only a few rounds remaining, so Potatoes can't really afford to lose too many more. Oh, and Fortissimo pulling out the gas right now. Not gonna get the DPC though. Very unfortunate. Very threatening start for sure. There's only a couple of rounds remaining here, so Potatoes doesn't have a ton of room left. Really got to start doing things decisively, like that.
Exactly like that.
You can really tell just both these players like really want this right now. Like either player wants to go home loser. Fortissimo has some very interesting fixes here. It's a huge downstack that adds on that multiplier. Shows no signs of stopping real quick. Which is huge right now because Tato's under a lot of pressure. The Tato's finding some good back-to-back in the middle of all that just to survive. As Fortissimo wasn't quite able to pump out enough pressure, keep things going. Oh, really good weight there. Both players with a lot of clean garbage. Big boards, volatile boards to work with here. Fort opting to make a bit of a concession to stack to try and send earlier. Doesn't really end up paying off. Though it's through the misdrop just fine. Oh, and this clean... Okay, that clean board was like... Tato's was real happy to see that. That's kind of exactly what they're looking for, like, the whole game. But Fort just had enough pressure finally at the end to bring this to game point, not letting Tato's just down stack again, finally.
I don't know, I get the feeling that Tato's isn't gonna let Fort take this win easily.
Definitely
not. Definitely gonna put up a much bigger fight now that it's at match point.
Indeed, but Fort pumping on the pressure, looking to end things sooner rather than later. And with his board, things are looking pretty good. Tato's isn't really getting anything over to Fort, just really using a lot of this garbage to cancel, and that is a losing battle right now. Now, granted, things are looking pretty close, right? Like, Tato's not completely out of the game until they're out of the game.
That's Fort taking the win with 11 points to 8.
A very close game, just back and forth completely. Even at the end with those final rounds, Fort's still coming just very, very, very close, and even a lot of those later wins. It's definitely an exhausting game for both players, I can imagine, but very well played. Some great survival with both of them.
Looks like we've got losers. Losers top 6 again. Firestorm versus Unnamed. Oh, this is gonna be a spectacle. We've seen both of these players play already, and now they're back here again, up against each other this time. Looks like we're asking for warm-ups right now. And looks like we're gonna get a warm-up here. No warm-up. Okay.
No warm-up. Both players ready to just get into it.
Yeah, shoutouts to Unnamed for playing at 4 a.m.
Okay, bit of more triple-double action here to start things off, but nothing that Firestorm can't handle themselves and even do themselves. Certainly explosive game from both players to start things off with. But Firestorm making some disastrous misdrops. This is a really good opportunity here. Unnamed taking to send some back-to-back over, but Firestorm is cleaned up in the meantime and just fine. Even ready to send back the pressure of their own. And Firestorm taking the first.
Yeah, there wasn't really much Unnamed could do there with that much garbage in the queue.
Yeah. Okay, Firestorm with an interesting wait there, seeing Unnamed also waiting. Both players quickly moving to pause here now. Just going for some interesting T-spins. A huge power stack also. Already seen Firestorm be very revved up tonight, playing on a different level. So we'll hope to see the energy. Unnamed hanging in there. Some crazy bursting from Unnamed. Firestorm in trouble with these misdrops. Just not able to find the solution in time. Unnamed having a lot of firepower at the end there as well. Bring things to 1-1.
Taking a look at chat, we've also got predictions on what the score is gonna be. And at the same time, that perfect clear from Unnamed was crazy there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, a perfect clear was not enough to secure the win. Firestorm takes their second point.
Oh, some risky stacking here from FS, going way up, having to use the eyepiece, but having the burst speed to make it through. Oh, this all clear. Okay, that is huge. This is really dangerous for Firestorm. Waiting for Firestorm, ending up just being the complete game ender. Kind of a rare moment of indecision. I've never seen that level of, like, whoa, stumble almost for FS. Not the same story this time, as FS off to a strong start.
Both players are off to a really strong start, actually. Until they aren't, and Firestorm takes a third point.
Yeah, that was a very sudden spike there from Firestorm. Very well executed. Take Unnamed off guard.
Definitely took me off guard. That was explosive.
Playing extremely well, though. Oh, the misdrop. No, the J piece. Painful way for Firestorm to take a fourth round here. Okay, Unnamed zooming off. Oh no! Hanging the T-piece, forced to cancel their opener. Gonna be under a lot of fire from Firestorm immediately. But fortunately, having the down stack and the back-to-back. And things have opened up really nicely here for Unnamed. But I don't think they're gonna be... No, I don't think they're gonna be able to get through enough. Yeah. Firestorm going insane. Already at 2-5.
Unnamed has some nice garbage.
Oh, the
back.
C-spin! Yo!
No way.
Very huge here from Firestorm, although Unnamed pretty much unaffected, even getting some really good garbage over themselves. This back-to-back chain. Looking for a kill here, even. Gonna find it. Flying back here to 3-5. Whoa, okay, hello 33. Hello, okay. Wow. Wow.
Good night.
Good night, indeed. Firestorm put to bed. And do be some rock, paper, scissors opener gaming right there. But very well taken advantage of. Now, things are looking... Oh, no, no! What a painful misdrop from unknown name right there.
Oh. Looks like Firestorm's out for blood after that last loss.
Would be too. That one gotta be painful. Name still got some speed though. I'll let Firestorm just walk all over them immediately. Oh! Okay, maybe not. That misdrop painful at the very top. Just nothing they can do. Forced to accept Firestorm's attack. Okay, very nice multiplier here from Unnamed into down stack. Firestorm hesitating for just a moment, finding some really good attack. Definitely still very survivable, even though Unnamed is sending over a lot of pressure.
Oh, misdrop at that height. Not what you would really like to see from Unnamed.
Fortunately, working through it just fine, though. Oh, super, super close and risky right there from Unnamed, but it's gonna potentially pay off. Like, look at this board. Have a lot of clean to work with. Just barely hanging in there through Firestorm's insane attack right now, and, oh, just not quite able to get completely down. Firestorm now 8-4. Okay, these PCs from Firestorm are just unstoppable.
That's already 4-9.
Indeed. Firestorm is looking to take this one pretty soon here. Although Unnamed starting off with a lot of really good clean pressure, really liking what I'm seeing from them. Firestorm with a bit of a mishap on the board, able to clean up really nicely and just escape. Yeah, both players able to fix a lot of mistakes, but like in very, very nice ways so far. Oh, okay, that garbage for the fractal. This is just too perfect for Unnamed. What a great, great use of the garbage. Firestorm with a nice... Okay. No one else saw that, right? Or like you guys saw that, right?
They had to have seen that.
Like, we saw... Okay. Firestorm just... Wow.
It's 4-10. We're at match point.
Yeah, you're getting so lost in Unnamed, you missing Firestorm do a DTC spin. You don't see that very often. You do not see that very often at all. But very incredible. Oh, really nice multiplier from Unnamed. Strong start. Let's see if we're able to continue this against Firestorm. Yeah, good use of the eyepiece there to keep this back-to-back chain. Although, risky donation forced to waste this T-spin. Firestorm now building up and doing what Firestorm does best. Taking the game.
These from both players. 11-4.
Very well played, though. Unnamed with some very nice flexes. Love to watch a lot of that.
Treat seeing that.
Makes me excited to see who comes up next.
Well, looks like on the schedule we have Orange Loser Semi.
Yo?
Got Hi-Ish and XP.
Yo, Hector, that's my dog. Wait. They're gonna do him dirty like that. My dog gotta play DL. Oh, gee. I mean,
Oh,
not
no.
really, but like, can you imagine?
I'd be terrified.
I'd be
I-
quaking in my boots.
I would probably cry.
Yeah. Fortunately, not who they actually have to play. This will be Aish versus XP.
I don't know, Diablo's really, really eager to play right now. Yeah, but we've got Paish in the spectator part. Oh, there's Sketchperp. There's Paish.
A whole gang joining up, but finally we got our two players here. They take a little bit of a step back into a loser semifinals for the orange bracket.
Here we go, warm-up time. Get some complete stacking from both players with Paish. I mean, just a little bit of cheese there in the middle of his board. And that's the warm-up. It was quick.
Indeed, a quick one here. Coming out on top. Let's see how things go in the full game.
There's the all clear from XP.
Oh yeah, big risk to start things off, but very nice way to open the well here. Keep this back-to-back going. Oh, okay. Very creative donation here from XP to get this spike going. Things are looking pretty powerful here. Both players honestly have good looking boards. And suddenly Paish opening up with the spike, finding that all of a sudden XP survival though, still in the game. Yo. Making some great downstacking decisions at the absolute top of the board. Although he's been mad greedy. Fortunately, able to downstack. Paish, meanwhile, keeping up the pressure. But good, clean downstack, giving way to some nice attacks. Now Paish under some pressure here. Forced to make some concessions, not really able to take the C-spins, and this misdrop gonna give Ekp that first round.
What an interesting first round for this set.
Truly.
They're very different from our last set. Though this is an entirely different bracket. It was
Absolutely. Yo, the Hatchie coming out?
an unfortunate series of misdrops for Paish on their PCO.
Dude, this, okay, the very clean sequence here. Ekp, huge back-to-back at the very start. But Paish maintaining in here. He's making some good downstacking decisions to also stay alive. Oh, really greedy right there for Paish, but it pays off as they're able to get the TSD Tetris into more. Things are looking very powerful right now. So Ekp unbothered, keeping that cool 100 APM up. And the high-speed S-spin. Someone's been practicing that finesse. Whoa, what? Okay, wow. That survival I mean, it didn't work out at the end, but it was like I would not have seen that combo. But Paish able to take around and even things out now finally.
Paish was able to not misdrop their PCL this time, but unfortunately, there was no solve. Was that eye piece?
Okay, huge clean wall here for Paish. I'm liking that little T-spin single just to squeeze everything out, although missing the second one on that down stack there. Interesting decision just to place the T-piece down. However, still making some good down stacking decisions from both players to stay alive. So Ekp running out of gas at the very top, but finding another really good down stack to stay alive. Now Paish suddenly overwhelmed. Really, all Ekp has to do is just really just stay alive and down stack, and things will be looking okay now for both players.
That was that was a pretty crazy survival there at the top from Paish.
Yeah, seriously, things are looking pretty dire, and like Ekp had a really free attack, but was not able to find it. Now you see Ekp speeding up a little bit here as they recognize, like, okay, I had a window, but not able to keep the pressure up for too long.
And Paish turns it around, taking their second point.
And now Paish, after a bit of a slow start, has looked to take things to a new level now. Things are looking really good with this back-to-back. Oh, the eyepiece misdrop though, and now Ekp gearing up for a big power stack. Not enough to take out Paish, but still more than enough to stay alive. Nice T-spin single donation here, and now Ekp at the bottom of the board looking to start some pressure. Bit of a risky stack, and that, oh, the misdrop's going to be difficult to deal with. The T-spin quite greedy, but able to down stack, and now Paish applying this 9-0 back-to-back. Fortunately, misdrop giving Ekp some time to go down through.
Paish unsure of where to put that O piece, but eventually settles on a spot.
Oh, alright. Nice S-prop. This 7-2 is looking pretty strong, although we have, like, this big ol' eye tower. The Tower of Eyes over here. Biblically inaccurate eyes. Oh, that's okay. Very tough misdrops here. He going to go down. Paish taking a third round here. Seeming like renewed energy here from Ekp, going crazy fast, looking like a promo junior right now. 6-3. Opting not to take the SC prop, instead just start down stacking. Paish keeping the back-to-back chain. A nice T-spin single there. Really busting out the speed. Oh, interesting out-of-order placements here for Paish to keep that back-to-back alive, and suddenly the board has cleaned up a lot. He struggling, not really having anything to downstack with here. Very risky T-spins at the top. No way! Okay, going for broke right now with these all-spins. Absolutely crazy survival decisions.
Holy crap, Ekp survives just a little bit longer and is able to get down.
Indeed, and that T-spin single, I think, actually very interesting decision right there. And now Ekp out of the woods.
Oh my gosh, that is some insane survival from XP.
You know the adrenaline's pumping after that. You're like, how am I alive? I'm back in it. Let's go. You know, like you're just ready, pumped up. Although this stack from Piesh really hard on the 6-3 right now. XP just down stacking it.
Is trying to not let XP come back after that survival.
Oh, okay. Of course, skim the T-spin away. XP has a lot of cheese. Okay. That down stack though, the 10 wide into the 7-2. This is huge. This is enormous even. Piesh threatened at the top, does not really have too much to go off of. No eyepiece in sight, making a bit of a misdrop. XP just pumps up some speed right now, you know, it would be their game to take. But doesn't look like they're able to capitalize on it at the moment. Piesh still in danger, but could escape pretty easily, I think. They're definitely making it work. The game has certainly become very cheesy now. XP finally hitting some down stack.
Piesh also hitting down stack too. Now at the bottom of their board again.
Yeah, totally safe.
They've been really lucky despite their amount of misdrops of this round.
Indeed. Now definitely a long round as you cross into the 3-minute game here. Oh no! XP gonna make a misdrop and not able to do the Tetria 180. It's gotta be a painful game to lose after 3.5 minutes. Alright, but back to a new one. Pulling out the Hatchie, and what a board for a Hatchie user to get with no second PC to follow up. Show me the 220 APM. You know my dog gonna clip it and ship it later. Give some LST this time around. There's a bit of a... looks like failed PCO from Piesh. The garbage is mad clean here for XP. Piesh also, if they can get to it, and they do, but trying to get a multiplier, they end up blocking it off and using the eyepiece. Not really able to get as much out of it as they could. These things are still looking pretty, though, for both players. Oh, I take that back. XP made the decision with that J piece I don't quite vibe with, but they moving. Okay. That's survival. Alright. I thought it was game over, but it was not game over. Now X is playing super hot. Alright. Okay. Bringing things back a little bit here. 4-3. Right, but into some 6-3 stacking here for XP. Piesh getting some good down stack ready here to counter spike a lot. Yeah, this time the spike is looking good. But a lot of clean for XP to make good use of. Sends it right back.
Piesh seems unbothered by it.
Indeed, although they... oh, maybe not.
Maybe
not
not.
having an OP there proved to be pretty difficult to get out of that. Now things are all tied up here. This is a first to 9, so being at 4 is about halfway. Yeah, a little bit more stressful than either player probably wants.
Oh. An unfortunate end for Piesh there. XP takes the lead.
Crazy mode even. Okay, but a quick PC going into another PC. PCO into PCO, the classic, but not able to find a third. Not able to kill. XP still in the game and now with a lot of clean garbage.
That's yet another point for XP.
Indeed, man's got the strength back within him.
Yeah, that's 2/3 to the win.
Indeed, taking a couple consecutive rounds after coming back, kind of hitting the download. We'll see if Pyesh can respond here. Seems like they're definitely pumping some speed and back-to-back start of this round too, although as they kind of come to a bit of a halt, bit of a power stack coming out from XP and trying to send over some cheese. Back-to-back is looking good from both players right now. They're sending over so much cheese. However, we've seen XP make some great 10 wide down stacks before. We'll have to see if we can do it again. He just makes a tough misdrop here, but really quick decision making pays off. Someone's been playing some cheese race. Is opting for the T-spin single there. Not going to be able to get any garbage over XP all the way back down at the bottom of the board. Though, Ash having a lot of clean garbage. Not going to be lethal enough. No, go. Okay. Every time I feel like a lot of the 180s and the T-spins, the Tetris specific T-spin 180s kind of get overlooked a little bit. Let's hear some tough misdrops at the very end from XP. Pyesh able to get another one. XP still in the lead, but things are neck and neck.
Garbage that Pyesh is looking to deal with. Gonna take that win though, as Pyesh is unable to handle it. He is overwhelmed in the end.
Indeed. Now XP at 7-5. Feeling probably pretty good, I'd say. Until they hang the T-piece. Although a really, really nice misdrop fix. They're able to stay alive and even get a little bit of pressure out of things. Pyesh, I like the setup going on here. I think there could be some good stuff that happens out of this. They can keep some back-to-back out of it. But looks like they're not really able to get any back-to-back clears. Now stacking, taking a lot of skims into this central 5-4. XP playing it very fast and loose right now, but again finding this combo down stack. Pyesh with a very clean garbage well. You see kind of holding on to that piece, really making sure they don't make that one misdrop. It came very close, but taking that time to make sure things go as planned. Starting to pay off too, as XP's got a lot of cheese on his board. And this Fractal's looking really good, donating over the Tetris well for Pyesh. And a really clever count to 4 also.
He's dropped us. This is gonna cause a bit of trouble. That's already match point. Pyesh has 3 games they need to win if they want to push this to a tiebreaker.
Indeed, but XP here on game point feeling pretty good, I'd say. Oh, but out with the speed here for the PC from Pyesh, not able to get a second one. And we saw how this ended last time. Send one PC to XP and, well, the big counter spike. Now Pyesh in a lot of danger, not able to downstack. And XP gonna take the set after very close back-to-back, but breaking out at the end there. A bit of a turnaround. 9-5.
Wonder if anyone guessed that score in chat. I don't see anything, so I guess not.
But very well played from both players here. Really a joy to see. I'm always a fan, like I said, of these slightly lower brackets as well. But both players making some fun decisions at a bit more of a pace that we can, kind of relax with. So a lot more relatable. Wish both of these players well in the rest of their journey. I think we have one more match remaining in, well, not remaining in the bracket game, but I think we have one more match coming up in the pink bracket pretty soon.
Before we get picked out of the commentator box.
Also that, yeah. So that, but this is a really fun one. This is a crazy one. Winners finals. By the way, massive dub on the seeding. 1 versus 2. Let's go. Shoutouts to the seeders.
Shout out to the Cedars.
Shout out to
Global
the
1
seeders.
versus Global 2 as well.
Yo, also for real?
Okay.
That's crazy. Alright, well indeed we are in winners finals here for the pink bracket. Diao versus Promo. It's a big one, trust me.
Two room set, and they're getting into the warm-up.
That's right. Here we go. Promo versus Diao. Oh, that donation from Diao, that was so hot.
They play so fast that we don't even have time to commentate over them.
Okay, Diao, starting things off very spicy here. This is like absolute trademark Diao material right there. 316 APM to start things off with.
Both players are playing at like, just near blinding speeds here.
My gosh, you literally look away for 2 seconds and that's what happens. That's what happens.
My gosh.
My gosh. Yeah, Diao able to take another fast game here. Moving into this LST stack that we've seen him do a little bit earlier today as well, to some great extent. But Promo is an opponent who certainly has the speed and capabilities to match up with it. Oh, interesting decision from Promo on this down stack. But the high speed all spin though, okay. I remember a time when Promo couldn't do Z spins, and now would you look at that? That was epic.
To be fair, I don't think a lot of people can do Z-spins. They're just so finicky for no reason.
To be fair, I can't do Z spins like 1 frame still, like 90%. That's okay. Maybe I can, but not a lot of the time.
Yeah, I mean, you would think they're just the opposite of S-spins, but it's just, it feels different for some reason.
It do be jank. Oh, okay. Alright, Promo. That was kind of cute. I see what you're doing there. Trying to out-D-out the D-out right now. Fortunately. Oh, okay. Getting garbage like that is honestly, it's like parting the Red Sea moment. I swear. Okay, Diao, okay. But okay, Promo, this survival, unbelievable even. Both of these players just dropping hydrogen bombs on each other right now. This is really, yeah, wow. What a matchup. Okay, interesting start from Diao. That's an opener of all time right there. One of the openers.
It is an opener.
Okay, but that survival, what? Promo not stopping anytime soon, able to bag one, but still Diao just staying alive way longer than they have any right to.
His Promo's now on the board.
Yeah. Ooh, Promo getting pretty greedy at the top of that count to 4. DL taking a quick 4th round here. The Promo certainly has ascended and truly over the last like year and a half become quite an incredible player, even more so than they used to be. But just a testament to players like Diao, who are just existing at this level that is, I'm not gonna say unapproachable, but very few have really breached into.
Definitely top. This kind of gameplay is just.
But
It's, huh?
I was gonna say, but Promo's kind of hanging in there.
Oh! Promo is gaming. Both of them are.
Heard me and got mad. It was like, what are you saying? Well, watch this. Just, you know, maybe a bit more colorfully, but you know, I hold my tongue. Yeah, wow. Okay, Bags out another one. He said, no, 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 no. That was 2 years ago. No, 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 no. The era of the 6 gods is over, or whatever.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. He said, it's my turn now. I'm hitting this PC opener. I'm going right into this 6-3. I'm doing the promo thing. We're going 5 PPS mode. I want to win. And you know, I understand. I completely understand.
Never mind.
Yeah, never mind. Never mind. You can do all that, and Diaz just like, nope. Yeah, least efficient. Yeah.
Exactly 1 APP.
It's just like, what do you do to get this man's brain? For like visual pattern recognition. What do you do? This like just absolutely on another planet.
So I think just some people are born with the pattern recognition ability.
Oh, the high speed C-spin. Okay. Okay. And there it is. Notice CDL do. He takes advantage of this. Now he's in a great spot and just suddenly has all this clean garbage still. You know, able to pressure Promo like crazy just with upstack. And then Promo's like, uh-oh, I'm in danger. And Diao says, now I downstack. Oh my gosh.
Promo was just a little too slow there to get that T-spin in.
Indeed. Now 7-3. Diao moving at blazing speed through this set, I'd say. Like crazy.
It's honestly scary to think that this is the difference between the person ranked first in Tetra League and the person ranked second.
Yeah, currently, and it's like, oh my gosh. But Promo right now, like, Promo has entered a different plane of existence as well. Currently popping off. Not enough for Diao. Not enough to beat Diao, but like, wow, that was incredible gameplay from both players. Truly mesmerizing. Both players very evenly matched in terms of upstack here and decisions for the start, although Diao getting very creative with it. Oh, getting caught a little bit out of position without the T-piece, unable to do some funny shenanigans they were hoping for, but making a, like, what was that down stack? Like, how do you see that fast? Like, how, what? And you win, like, you go from, like, I really thought Diao might actually lose to, oh, he won. He'd already won.
Yeah, right? Like, this is just... This kind of gameplay will give you whiplash. There's no other way to describe it.
Literally before you even finish one thought of like, oh, he's in danger, he's won. He's no longer in danger, he's won. And speaking of no longer in danger, Promo's in mega danger right now, as Diao threatening to take this one here and now.
Almost got a lot of catching up to do right now.
Oh, but the PCs from Diao. No Tetris PC, but it was there. Okay, he's trying. Okay, Diao's going for the. He's going for the WTF moment right here. He's going for the YouTube click.
I don't think he got the YouTube clip.
I know. It's coming though. I feel it. There's got to be one, and if not now, then definitely later. It's really, really solid stuff though. And Promo hanging in, surviving, even really like out APMing like crazy. Although the misdrop gonna set a little bit of a pause in things, and now you see Promo speeding up even more.
At the speed at which they're firing attacks back and forth, the particles are so much that they're sort of maybe lagging my laptop a little bit.
Oh my, yeah. Oh Diao, okay. Just tanking literally everything they can afford to cancel, and then hitting the fattest down stack. And Promo, making a really, really sad team misdrop there. Happening so fast, it's like, I actually had to go back to the stream to double check what I saw. But, wow, very incredible set from both players. Truly, kind of terrifying to even imagine playing both.
Really fine thought there. Still in the
True.
game, just now in the losers side of the bracket.
Yeah, indeed. There's still a whole loser side and bracket, potential losers finals and bracket retest to go through. But that looks like it's probably going to do it for us, Kato, I think.
Yeah, I think that's it for us.
Looks like we have two wonderful individuals coming in pretty soon here. Take over.
Yep, we will have a commentator swap. But first things first. Totally because I want to promote this tournament, not just because I need a screen to go in between while I set things up. Tetrio Tide Tour Season 5.
Let's go.
The Asian PWC Major, first one, July 1st, July 8th, 11 o'clock UTC. So this is Radiant time, I believe, which is 8 a.m. Eastern. Very good time zone for Asian players.
Not so good of a time zone for anyone on the other side of the world.
For sure.
I mean, it is a tie tourney, so that's understandable. Oh, it's 1 hour before Radiant. It starts at 7. 7 Eastern.
Okay, so yeah, it's like a very similar time frame, I would say. So yeah, definitely check it out. Yeah, anyone can hop in. Or you guys can unmute and like talk if you want. I'm just getting things set up because I don't know.
Quick, entertain chat.
Entertain chat. True.
Hello there.
We're new cavalry.
Indeed.
East Coast. We also have the Modern Tetris Showdown 3 LAN event on.
Oh,
July
I
8th.
don't have that poster in. I can grab it. I have it on my computer, just not on OBS. I can literally speedrun that.
Oh my gosh.
Where is it? Where'd I throw it? Here we go. Modern Tetris Showdown 3 happens July 8th. It is in New Jersey.
No, not New Jersey.
No,
That's what
Philadelphia.
Yeah, Center City, Philadelphia.
My
I'll be
bad,
there.
my bad. I'm an inter. I don't know.
Center City, Philadelphia. I'll be there with a t-shirt and a bunch of Sharpies for you guys to go ham on.
True.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, it is. It's in a week, so like, if you haven't made travel plans yet, it's a little bit difficult to. I know for lands. You can, however, watch this on Twitch. It will be streamed. And if you're around like Philadelphia, like definitely check it out. It's
Definitely.
gonna be cool. I
I'll
love
be there.
land tournaments. They're
Me
based.
too. I love them. Check it out. I'll be there. Or that's more of a
Based
reason
lands.
to not go.
Hmm.
The reason not to go, because every second you're not running, I am getting closer.
Yo.
True.
I mean, who wouldn't want to be around the Gremlin? Sounds like a great plan.
Does it?
Yeah.
I'll have stickers.
If you ever feel safe, remember, Kato is out there. Man, yeah, same here. I'm gonna be like on a trip from like during MTS, So like I can't even farm it for content. I can't be like, oh yeah, reaction stream. Let's react to this. No, I can't. I can't do that. I'm gonna be gone, which is heartbreaking, honestly.
Shambles.
I am actually in shambles, genuinely. Just in complete shambles right now. Which is unfortunate for me.
I'm always watching, I'm always lurking.
True.
There.
Is this not? Hold on. I'm troubleshooting right now. But yeah, there are. Also one thing I feel like posters should do more. QR codes. I think this is really based. That is my
Extremely
take.
based.
At the same time, I don't trust QR codes anymore. Scanned a random one and got rolled.
Oh yeah. I guess like be careful with QR codes. I think you can like literally just put whatever you want in them sometimes. So, like,
yeah.
don't like.
There's a lot of nasty things you can do with QR codes. Be careful. Only scan what you know is safe.
For sure.
The one and only risk I took with a QR code, I learned my lesson. I got rickrolled, which isn't the worst.
I like to decode them in my head first, and then if I know it's okay to scan, then I scan it, you know.
That's a skill everybody should learn.
Honestly.
Very valuable skill.
Just
What,
become
you can't read barcodes in your head? What's wrong with you? Aren't you normal? I'm just kidding. Alright, well hey, thanks for having me again. I'm gonna get going.
Yeah, we're gonna do a swap.
I'm gonna
now.
get sent to commentator jail. See you later.
No.
See you later. Face reveal, by the way. Oh! Oh, I need to do something. Oops. Yeah, for future reference, if you are ever commentating a tournament, I can fix this via production, but, oops, that's gonna refresh that. For future reference, if you're sending your face cam, make sure you turn on no audio, or else it echoes.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I got it, don't worry. I was wondering why that was happening. I entered. But I fixed it. No, don't worry about it. I mean, just like for future reference. Anyways, yeah, introduce yourselves. Gonna set up the next match.
You can go first.
Okay. I am Star. I exist. Really love this game. That's about it.
I'm Xiaolongba and I've gotten like 5 hours of sleep.
Got the
Probably
sleep
cannot wait to
deprivation
continue,
buff.
but
Let's go.
Let's go. We'll just have a wild time in commentating today, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Oh my gosh, look at that. It's a matchup screen. The orange bracket.
Like, what? Haven't
See,
seen
3
one of
versus
those
5.
before.
Nope, never. Interesting match ahead of us.
Very
Ekti versus
cool.
Vitter.
Yeah, shout out to Vida who's playing this at like 4 or 5 a.m. something.
Really stressing how tired they were in the Twitch chat. Hopefully the sleep deprivation buff can get to them.
Very true. We're getting into warm-up.
Warm-up time.
Bit of a misdrop by Vida, but don't think it fazed me too much.
My Chromebook is doing Chromebook things. Oh gosh.
Oh, that makes 2 of us then. I'm also on a laptop, so we're just gonna have so much fun. XP with a really nice combo. Vida just soaks it up like a sponge.
A lot of cheese on Vitter's board though. Ekti's gonna be making it over to their wow.
This is
They're
quite
doing a little bit of power stacking though.
Yeah, quite a long warm-up we have as well. Reaching the minute mark. Feel it?
Very close to the minute mark. But Ekti is going to take it at 57 seconds. Just a preview of what's to come.
Yeah, very true. We could be
Into
in
the
for a
actual
long
set we
fight.
go. Good luck, have fun for real now. Gonna be seeing TKIs from both players. Vader takes it into an STSD. That's the 9-0 garbage. And ooh, Ekpi was just not ready for the incoming spike. Vader's gonna take the first point.
Yeah, Ekpi with a bit of hesitation on that from the start, but manages to use the incoming garbage from Vida's TKI quite well.
Do know that Ekpi is very well versed in the art of the counter spike, but Vitter has been getting a lot of time to build up this back-to-back chain. Already at 8, 9, 10. Ekpi's in quite an unfortunate spot, and with no more skims, Vitter's gonna take another point.
Very true. Once that back-to-back starts, it's hard to counter.
Ooh, opposite side TKIs. Gonna be LST versus JZT action. Oh no, the SP's misdrop on Vitter's side. A little bit of a secret grade to downstack through. However,
Very
Ekpi has
true.
not broken, and that's gonna put on the board. PCO from Vitter, they do get the PC. Ekpi going with the Hachi Classic. Unfortunately not able to find the PC.
Yeah, Vida trying to find their well, finds it, sets up for an 11 spike. Ekpi
Reached
trying to do
outside.
this too. Very true. Ekpi playing it a bit aggressive with that double eyepiece getting thrown to the side, but working out quite
Vitter's
well
got
for
quite
them.
the power stack. He send a 6 combo over. Not too much cheese. He's gonna send 12 over and then some. Vitter just didn't have the board state. Weren't ready for it. Gonna tie this up at 2-2. Gonna see 2-7 versus 7-2 again.
Very
Vitter's
nice.
gonna be forced to double up on the S pieces. Oh no,
Oh,
misdrops the
I
I
don't think-
piece.
Put that
Gonna be
there.
a tough down stack. And Ekpi takes advantage immediately. Ekpi has not been breaking the 7-2 every time they've gotten to it.
No.
Seems to be serving them well. Gonna see that matchup once again. However, Ekpi's able to find their well immediately. Victor goes for the fractal. Did it.
Easy Tetris and TSD down stacks to the bottom of their board, but Ekpi trying to turn up the pace. They don't really have too great of a down stack opportunity, and as I say that, they down stack. Commentator curse. Just love
Curse
them.
trademark. Both players at relatively even heights. As I say this, Ekpi starts sending over the damage. However, Vitter ends up finding their well. And we're back in true neutral. Both players still with quite a bit of clean on their boards.
Oh, that
TP's
misdrop
misdrop from
TP
Vitter.
with grenation.
However, Ekpi wasn't able to use that opportunity. Already a fatal spike incoming.
Tied it back up.
Oh, we're gonna see same side TKI now. A little bit of mix-ups. We are gonna see variations in the stacking patterns. Ekpi breaks first. Gonna go down. Vitter being forced to bail out with the T-spin to survive, but they do survive nonetheless.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do quite a number to dig out of that one, and they do manage to hang on by a thread. Back at the
Does
bottom
end
of
up
the
finding the
board.
eyepiece in time. However, XP is not letting up the pressure. Q isn't looking too good for the down stack. Ah, that T-spin just wasn't able to be done. XP's gonna take
I'm
the
not
lead here
sure.
at 3-4.
That could have been a misdrop as well, because they
Possibly.
could have put that through, but we'll never know.
XP finding the PC. And it is gonna kill. It's going to catch Vitter off guard.
Yeah,
The lead
that
extends.
the Z misdrop was quite poorly timed as well.
Going for same side TKS again. However, XP continues with an Imperial Crossbuild. Not going to be going into LST.
Oh, that SP misdrop. Oh,
The well doesn't seem to be in the best spot for Vitter. XP's trying to take advantage. That's exactly what happens with 5 back-to-back. Able to take their 6th point. See TKI versus Hachi. Get the Hachi color clear.
let's go.
Swagging out. They're at the top, but the well was open, but the eyepiece wasn't there. They were forced to cover it. He's gonna extend the lead even further. Bitter ends up opening their well first. XP goes for an interesting fractal.
XP hangs
We're
on
forced to
though.
fail. XP getting the garbage exactly where they wanted to. Gonna see that immediate speed up. Trying to get the kill right here, and that's exactly what happens. Gonna see match point.
Match point
Bitter's gonna have to
already.
pull out all the stops.
Yeah, Vida not letting an inch. Playing 3.5 PPS. I saw a 4 PPS there, but
21 spike!
oh,
And that's a decider. What a showing by both players.
very true. Yeah, Vida definitely put up great fight considering the fact that he's probably very sleep deprived.
It was very good run by Bitter there.
Very true. But yeah, have we had predictions up for that one?
We did have predictions up, and it seems that most of chat is going to take a W here in the prediction points.
Nice. Oh, we got someone else playing at the wee hours of the morning.
Oh my gosh.
Well, next up we've got the grand finals for the orange bracket, seed 3, seed 2.
The grand finals, let's go. Also have to point out the nice TR by Raisin here.
Very true. We do love to see it.
Gonna be going into the warm-up here. Ooh. Oh, the settings. Good save. Almost warmed up the entire set. Aji from XP. Raisin going for the PCO, however, they get denied by the 2 lines of garbage.
Setting up
Both
quite a
players
nice
at relatively
back.
even speed.
Hmm.
XP is going to be forced to break the back-to-back first, though. trying to look for that T piece. Just doesn't come in time. Forma goes to Raisin. Alright. Gearing up for the actual set.
Yeah, the last match of the orange bracket. Get excited.
Fired up for the conclusion of orange brackets.
Very true.
You're gonna see the same openers, except Raisin does get the PC in time. Both
Ekpi
players have
opens
quite a
up
lot of
as
clean.
well.
Ekpi gets to it first. Raisin gets the eyepieces in time. Ekpi had just used theirs, not able to cycle back to it, and Raisin's gonna take the first round.
DT cannon
from Raisin.
interesting.
Don't see that often anymore.
No.
So he does have to bail out before they can get to the T-spin triple.
Yeah, unfortunately, but they're making pretty good work of their down stack. Mostly to just get a better position.
Both players had relatively good board states, and then as I say that, Ekpi gets sent up and misdrops the eyepiece! They had the T as well to combo that spike. Very unfortunate misdrop there.
Yeah, at the top of the board. So easy to get flustered.
Raisin doing amazing forecasts with their T-spins. Staying
Very true.
relatively efficient.
Ekpi having a lot of pressure on the top of their board. Can't down stack quite fast enough.
Raisin going for PC. Unfortunately not able to get it. Ekpi 6-3 stacking.
Proving pretty
Does have a
efficient. They have
back-to-back advantage. As I say that, it does get
Yeah.
broken. Both board states still looking relatively clean though. I need to realize I'm not allowed to say that as Raisin gets sent pretty high up in the board. Able to find
manages
the
to
eyepiece,
down stack it.
but Ekpi's board looks like they have a lot of cheese. Raisin at really good pace right now, finding momentum.
Oh no, that misdrop with the S piece kind of set Raisin back a little. Ekpi uses this time to capitalize. Raisin at the top of their board manages to find a down stack, but just gets sent right back up. Finds a 16 spike, turns the tide, sends it right back to Ekpi.
Very insane survival skills being shown by Raisin here. What a reversal.
Yeah.
Gonna see same side TKI, except Ekpi is going to T-spin single. Opting to tank here. Gonna find that 10 counter spike. However, that is a lot of clean on Raisin's side. It's gonna be a matter of getting to it. Did get to it in time.
Yeah, a bit of cheese on Ekpi's board. Raisin definitely has a chance to capitalize with that 16 spike. Ekpi manages to
spike.
hold on.
And Ekpi finds a 7-8 combo down stack. Made it all the way to the bottom of their board. Raisin with the 3-6 stack. to try to make the most of it. Ooh, the T-piece does end up clipping the S spawn. Raisin's gonna take another point. Actually going for that 3-6 again.
Raisin, this
Raisin
is
opting
the
for 5-4. God, and misdrops on XP's side. However, doing a nice job at down stacking through it.
Are we seeing a bit of a forward from Raisin?
Mini 4 wide, let's go.
The meta.
16 spike from XP. Raisin staying efficient at the top of their board. Might prove beneficial if they can get to their well. XP not able to send any pressure as they unfortunately keep misdropping.
Oh, those MDs.
Finding some nice survival skins, but it's not enough. Raisin's taking their 7th point. Gonna see the DT cannon again.
Oh, a
XP
double
going for the
misdrop.
Hachi. Oh no, you hate to see the misdrops on DT.
Very true.
A lot of the times it does spell doom. That's exactly what happens here. Ekby is going to take their first point. Sweep
Yep.
denied.
Yeah, XP's put themselves on the board, which I'd assume comes as a pretty big relief. I don't know. I don't think I'd be devastated if I got swept, to be honest. But you know, these players are all really good in their own right, so
Indeed. Gotta be looking to convert that point to some momentum here. Raisin trying to stay efficient, ends up misdropping the T-piece unfortunately. It has an O-shaped hole in their board. And
yeah,
they're looking
XP
to
a little
downstack that as
slow
fast
in
as they
their
can.
attack as well.
XP's gonna start cooking up their back-to-back chain. Raisin's looking extremely cheesed up. However, they are finding some pretty nice downstacks. Every piece effectively, but it's not enough. XP's gonna find that 12 spike, is gonna be enough to go. Be taking their second point. Gonna see Hachi versus DT once again. Seems the pervert openers are lined up. Raisin being sent uncomfortably high in the board. However, they are able to conserve their back to, and it's gone. No more back-to-back.
Commentator curse.
18 spike from Raisin! And that's gonna be match point. Might be going for that Hachi once again. Is gonna get denied the PC variant. However, those misdrops on Raisin's side, they are able to find the D-spin. Just barely gets the eyepiece in time. Gonna open up their next well as well. Actually trying to hold on to their back-to-back. Does end up being forced to break it though.
Yeah, but that
Too high
down
for the
stack.
three. Insane down stack. Both players trying to cook up their back-to-back. Players end up breaking.
XP finds a 14 spike, now at the bottom of their board. Oh, as I say that, they get sent right back up.
And Raisin's gonna take it. Both playing relatively the same speed for most of that set.
Yeah, for sure.
Raisin gets 40 more on the line total, which is gonna give them that edge.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, some pretty good gameplay we've been seeing, not just in the pink bracket, but in the orange brackets as well. I don't know why I'm talking into my water bottle, but
Ooh, I forgot, I should not be saying that. The Edge fans in chat, the what?
Oh
You heard me
no.
right. Hope that watch party is going well.
Very true. Next up, a very relatable level, green bracket grand finals. Seed 12 and 2.
Oh my gosh, the upsets are insane! C12 making it to the grand finals.
Very true.
We're gonna
Another
see the
Vida?
conclusion of another bracket. Another Vidder?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, there's more of them.
We in the Matrix right now? What's happening?
You ever get that feeling of deja vu?
Oh, the black cat.
Also pointing out a 90 TR difference for 10 seeds. 10 seeds and the difference is only 90 TR.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Seems that this bracket split is working really well.
Mm. But yeah, not too much of a difference in their Tetra League stats. Beta has slightly higher APM and versus, but we'll see how that one plays out. We're heading into warm-up now. Both players opting for dig spin question mark?
Earlio Gaming.
Very true. Peak S plus opener gameplay.
Vader's gonna be going for that T-spin triple. Oh, does end up bailing out. Might have just been the better play.
Mm.
Gonna go into the 9-0 stack. Both players gonna go into the 9-0 spike. Oh, the misdrops on the O and S pieces for Demon.
Yeah, quite unfortunate.
Gonna be tough to get out of. Vader staying relatively low on their board, trying to play it safe. Intel is gonna find that T-spin single. Trying to get that little bit of pressure as they go down.
Opens up the well. Quite a bit of cheese to have to downstack through, but doing a pretty good job at it.
Vader is gonna end up counting to 4, finding that 8 spike while Demon's pretty high on the board.
Yeah, putting that pressure.
Quite a lot of pressure. Demon misdrops in. Vader's gonna take that worm up. I wonder what
Yeah,
Demon
both.
stands for. My brain only goes for one thing, but it's probably not right.
Maybe it's just brr, you know?
Possibly. Vidder.
Brr. Vinegar brr.
So true. Alright, it's time.
The grand finals for the green bracket. Both
We're gonna see the
players going
Earlio Gaming
stick
once again.
spin.
On opposite sides, though.
Yeah.
We are gonna see Vidder with the speed advantage. Gonna fire the T pieces in tandem.
Oh, Demon Tail with the Z piece misdrop as well, covering the T-spin hole.
Very unfortunate. T piece isn't in the queue. Does end up bailing out of the T-spin triple.
Manages to hang on there. They were quite high at the top, but have downstacked quite a bit.
Ended
Trying
up
to put the
forcing
pressure on Vida.
burn a little early. Demon has a monstrous power stack. And Vader seems to be locked at the top as that S piece. Gonna deny any scam opportunities, and Demon's gonna be the first player on the board.
No early O. What will they do? Demon Tail going with the
Cannon
DT
versus
Cannon.
9-0. A lot of clean on Vitter's board. What will they do? Gonna end up counting the 4, trying to hold that back-to-back. However, Demon's taking this pretty well.
That S.
Donations on Vitter's side.
Yeah.
Trying to make the most of their board state.
Yeah, Demon
the
Tail.
OP's misdraw.
They had a really good well too, but just couldn't get to it in time.
Gonna see Earlio gaining once again.
Let's go.
Demon Tail showing the speed gap this time. Both players gonna fire the T pieces in tandem.
Just cancelling out each other's.
However, Demon's forced into an 8-1 stack. Gonna turn this into 9-0, however they are gonna have to burn an eyepiece. And that well gets covered! Vitter's gonna take that lead, 2-1.
Yeah, Vitter definitely an
from Demon Tail.
underdog to win.
Vitter has a lot of clean though. It is forced in column 9. Always the tough column to deal with.
Yeah.
Requires the most awkward solves.
Yeah, an
Gonna
untimely
go for the T-spin single. Oh no, greeting a little bit too hard. Is gonna get the well open in time. However, Demon doesn't seem to be letting up that pressure. Vitter's gonna have to go down and go down fast. Just barely holding out for life. Finding the 4 combo, opening up their well, gets the eyepiece in time.
Yeah, they're back down to relatively clean state, I'd say. Opened up their well.
Both players opting for the down stack here.
For sure.
Even gets
Yeah.
sent within a line of living and dying. It's a very thin line, and the line gets crossed. They're just gonna take their 3rd point. The lead expands.
Earlier gameplay part 3.
Ooh, we're gonna see some waiting. It cancels out perfectly. However, Vitter still has access to their back-to-back. Staying clean, Demon's gonna have to go back down to fix a misdrop. Ah, misdrops the eyepiece, gonna have to cycle back to another one. Vitter's not gonna let up that pressure. Does end up breaking the back-to-back though.
Yeah. They added an extra eye dependency too, which never a great option at the top, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Ooh. Nothing much that Demon could have done there. Invader's gonna take their 4th point.
Yeah, pulling away with a lead.
Ooh. Invader ends up misdropping their Z piece. And Demon Tail's gonna get their DT cannon off just fine. Invader finds a T-spin, however the T piece is looking a little bit far. They do get to it in time. Finds a nice 6-7 combo. However, Demon receives little to no cheese.
Yeah, Vitter with a
Massive
really
well on Vitter's
nice
side.
well.
Gonna send those quads. Gonna start building up that back-to-back. Demon's gonna have to
They're
go
waiting
down
for
really
that.
quickly. 14 spike from Vitter.
Yeah, those 2 eyepieces in the queue were just waiting for their moment.
see PCO versus DT. There is no PC on Vitter's side. Demon is gonna get that DT off just fine. They're just trying to open up their well.
Managed to do so, but have to wait for another eyepiece in their queue.
But the eyepiece gonna wait to cancel. Bitter was pondering on whether they should build a T-spin or not. Does seem to be working pretty well as Demon has a little bit of cheese they have to get through before they can get to the precious clean.
Very true. Vida has the opportunity to put a bit of pressure on Demon Tail. They're just about to enter their clean lines. They do. Finishes Vida off.
Both players using the clean exceptionally well.
Very true.
Let's see the early O gaming. Ooh, Demon Tail does end up misdropping the Z piece. So Vader's gonna get their stick spin almost uninterrupted. Trying to look for that second T piece to fire in tandem. Gonna see the 15 spike. Oh my gosh, Demon surviving here by a thread, but not able to rotate the L piece over. Match point on Vader's side. Demon's gonna be going for a PCO. Does misdrop the
That
L piece though.
misdropped her, yeah.
Vader's gonna be going into some LST stacking.
Opting to break the back-to-back might have been the play because they're quite inundated with garbage lines, but managed to hold on just barely.
Gets the
They
well
managed
open in time.
Yeah, insane survival ability, especially at this elo.
Vader seems to be in the clear. Demon, on the other hand, got quite a few dependencies to deal with before they can really go down.
Vida with their
Vader's
combo.
trying to send that pressure. Combo pressure could be devastating when Demon's this high. However, Demon refuses to go out like this. Gonna see a 4 combo from Vitter, and they're gonna take it.
Victory for Vida, 7-2.
Chat is cheering right now.
Yeah, chat is ecstatic. Lots of support for Vida.
What a match.
Very true.
And Vitter themselves enters the chat, taking the victory in
Yes.
stride.
Yeah, that was the grand finals for Green Bracket, so Vida is the champion. But yeah, chat's popping off right now. Everyone's very excited.
Chat is really good at predicting these winners.
Yeah,
Most
you're
of the
right.
channel points have gone in favor of the winner of that set.
Yeah. What's our next match? Oh, we're back in the pink
Ooh.
bracket.
Fort versus Firestorm.
Yeah, seeded pretty even, I'd say. Seed 4 and 3.
1 TR gap, but you know how much that TR matters when you're top X rank, quite literally.
Very true.
The blood, sweat, and tears of Tetra League. All to see a single digit go up.
the valuable TR point. But yeah, put your predictions in. I have a feeling this could be a very close one.
Very close. I wonder what chat is gonna be voting in favor of.
Yeah, for sure. Seems like a pretty resounding bias here at the moment. Voting in favor of Firestorm.
I mean, when it comes to predictions, stats don't really lie. You do see
Very
Firestorm at the top of the World Championship leaderboards. That could be
Very
going with that.
Yeah, a few predictions coming in for Fortissim as well.
First person is not to be underestimated.
Yeah.
Up here, no players to be trifled with.
But yeah, will we see a warm up is the question.
I have a
That'll
feeling that
be-
Forreston is just blitzing right now.
Nope, that's what
yeah.
he's marked on Tetrio as. I mean, I sure hope I didn't interrupt his world record by throwing him 2 invites and getting the do. You know, I hope that didn't happen.
Oh no!
Imagine. Nah, it's
Scary
fine.
sound.
I'm
Jump
sure it's
scare.
okay. Yeah. But yeah, Fortis and Firestorm. How often have I seen this matchup, actually? It feels like a matchup that should happen a lot, but... You don't look this up, hang on. Fortis versus Firestorm. Yeah, I don't... See, the first thing that comes up when I look up Fortissim versus Firestorm is a PC Open set. Which would make sense. Both these players
Oh
are good
my
at
God.
PCs. But, no, I don't see...
Those gamers.
I mean, I don't know if this happened in a more recent tournament, but I don't think these two have really played that often. Uh-oh, joined in and left. Shoutouts, Fortissim. I don't know what Fortissim's doing. I feel like they're, like, splitting their focus. That's
I
alright.
think from TEC, it's very impressive that I've never seen a quicker join-leave session.
Showing that they're alive. Yeah, pretty much. Man, when you force me to come out of my production hiding hole and onto commentary, you know you're taking a little bit. SMH.
Just gonna point out the funny number in the global rankings.
True.
Very
6
true.
versus global 9.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Is the entire, like, top 10 compressed into, like, 3 TR? Is the entire top 10 24, 9, 9, 7, 8, 9? No, the entire top 10 could just be 8 and 9 at this point. Inflation goes
Yeah, let's be
crazy.
honest.
Oops.
Wow,
Inflation
that's
goes
3%.
wild. That's crazy. Yeah, we are just holding out.
10 is 24996. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's, there's a big gap then. Alright.
They've arrived.
Testants are here.
Going to warm up.
I think that Blitz has.
Ah, they're
warmed
trying to
them
configure their
up.
keyboard.
Oh, they think it's different bindings for Blitz. That would be wild.
It's possible.
I mean, gravity is quite the factor when it comes to gameplay. Who knows? Maybe the different binds are necessary.
We will see a warm up here, which will be pretty nice.
Early O Gaming. Firestorm seems to be running the AFK cannon. Forcem is gonna get the PC. There we go.
That's the Firestorm we know and love.
Firestorm's gonna go into 6-3. Oh my gosh, the back-to-back just immediately building. Does end up breaking. Gonna give Fortissim a little bit of a break here. Fortissim's got quite the well. Gonna make it all the way down. Firestorm's gonna be building yet another back-to-back that is disappeared.
Firestorm, massive well, 13 spike. Putting the pressure on Fortissim, who trying to downstack, finds the well. Massive 23 spike.
23 spike from Fortissim. Firestorm seems to be a lot of reaching back-to-back thresholds and then breaking it with a bang.
They do have a bit of cheese on their board as well, which will
Gonna
be
cut through it
tough
very efficiently finding these T-spins.
for sure.
Pretty even speeds here. Firestorm only up by 0.1, a single tenth of a piece per second. Firestorm's gonna find the C-spin, however they're gonna have to bail out of the next T-spin. Not gonna get the decent time. Fortissim sending insane spikes.
Oh, was that a color clear by Firestorm? That was
I don't
pretty
think
cool.
I saw one. Unless
I
I'm
saw the
tweaking.
OPs go down, but who knows? Apparently living off of 5 hours of sleep and
Both players extremely
all of
clean.
cereal. Very true.
20 spikes from Fortissim.
Yeah, Firestorm just soaks it up like a sponge. Quite a long warm-up.
Very long warm-up. This is a very nice preview of what's to come.
Very true.
Top X rank at work. But Firestorm is not letting that back-to-back go. They are definitely in greeting for holding a territory. As I say that, it disappears.
At this point, it's barely even Tetris anymore, it's just table tennis.
Maybe, the back and forth is really seeming like it. Very reminiscent. Now
Firestorm going
Fortissim's
for...
gonna go for the back-to-back. Gotta get the garbage exactly where they want to. Ooh, Fortissim's gonna find the C-spin. 26 spike! Firestorm's garbage meter's gonna go to the sky! And Fortissim's gonna take the warm-up at 3 minutes! Reaching margin time. Nighting pointing out the origins of Tetris and playing tennis.
Very true. That is the origin of Tetris, right? Tennis and Tetra.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty
They
cool.
really like tennis. Sky or storm. We can touch the sky. The actual set here. TKI versus PCO. Fortissim's gonna... Oh my gosh, the blitz is wild. Gonna find another PC.
Prime Blitz gameplay at 4 PPS.
Faster than my Chromebook's refresh rate.
Real.
I just see the all clear text linger. Fortissim very high in the board, but they're still able to send out a lot of pressure. The insane cancel
Firestorm.
strats.
Firestorm has a really clean stack as well, going for the 9-0. Oh,
my
insane
gosh,
wall
the
by
call of three
Firestorm!
garbage.
30 spike! Let's
Fortissim
go!
just eats all of it. Oh, by all of it, I mean Firestorm with the follow-up. Gonna see that immediate burst in speed. One who knows how to take advantage. Very impressive survival by Fortissim. Oh my gosh, Fortissim's gonna get the Calm 7 garbage. Exactly what they want. Gonna find the 32 spike. Firestorm not looking to be in the best spot. I do love the 1 in 10 chance to die. My favorite.
Very true.
Early O gaming. Gotta see SCBC versus Stick. The Stick does get bailed out though.
Fortison
Firestorm
playing
in a scary
Dip in the
situation,
middle
but they
of.
gotta find that down stack. And Fortison holding that back, it's gone. We're gonna see the extreme bursty gameplay Fortison's known for.
4
Gonna get the
PPS.
column 7 garbage again. Firestorm trying to find the well. They find every eyepiece they need exactly when they need it. Fortison gonna extend that spike to 21. However, Firestorm sits there unfazed. Firestorm's board state is looking like the stock market right now, volatile. And it seems that we're returning to true neutral. Neither board is in clear advantage.
Looks like it. Yeah,
Fortison's
both
gonna end
players.
up cleaning their board up.
I think
Go
both
for
players
the
trying to
6-3 stack.
build a back-to-back.
Ooh, Firestorm going for the boomerang. Gonna build an SCSD right side. Fortison's board is looking extremely cheesy. Firestorm's gonna take advantage and send that 18 spike when they least expect it. Gonna take their second point.
Yeah, this match is really close so far.
Ooh, Fortiston was looking for that PC. Didn't seem to be the best play there. Not an option, I meant.
Yeah, both players really putting the pressure on each other.
Fortiston's gonna start stacking that back-to-back. Oh no, the eyepiece misdrop on Firestorm's side! They were able to
Oh,
lift, but
that's
they weren't expecting
unfortunate.
it. Hard dropping the L piece. Four and a half PPS SDPC from Fortiston. Not able to get the PC though. Gonna find an amazing down stack. Gonna tidy up their board. Firestorm's building up that back-to-back. Staying a little bit lower in the board. Probably preparing a tank. They tank, find the clean. However, Fortiston's also building a back-to-back chain of their own, which they're forced to break because they're trying to survive Firestorm's back-to-back chain that they've been holding. Does end up breaking. Getting a little too high in the board, too high for comfort.
Yeah,
Fortiston's
Fortison with
gonna
that
take advantage.
6 back-to-back really paid off for them.
The skill to keep that kind of back-to-back chain under this much pressure. Very nice to see it pay off. Fortiston's gonna be going into DPC. DPC denied, just in the nick of time. Firestorm trying to build up some back-to-back. He's gonna be forced to break though.
Fortison keeping that back-to-back. I think. Back-to-back 6, 7.
Gonna have to move
Breaks
the well
it.
though. Gonna see Fortiston start to expand their lead.
Yeah, for sure.
Firestorm gets the PC. Gets the second PC. Gonna
Gets
go
the
and
third.
staying in pure PC. Not often you see the versus pure PC. Who other than Firestorm's gonna pull that one out? I'd love to
Very
see it,
true.
but Fortiston sits there completely unfazed, just making use of all the clean they've just been sent.
Yeah, both players just quite neutral,
And
but
now
that 22
Firestorm is getting
spike.
into back-to-back territory where almost every send is a spike.
Back-to-back 20,
15 after
21.
15. They're gonna reach that
23.
24 threshold. They
Oh,
missed it,
that
they're gonna have to
misdrop.
break an unfortunate miss drop. They did hit the swag 24 though. Not
Very
often you
true.
see that threshold get hit. Oof! Insane survival downstack by Fortiston. A 31 spike! And Firestorm not
Insane.
able to find the well. Fortiston taking their 5th point. Got some nice momentum. Earlyo Gaming. Firestorm does it, the
Up
misdrop again.
PC.
Oh! The blitz gaming from Borison's gonna prevail there.
Yeah, Firestorm was starting a bit of a secret grade up the top there.
Oh my gosh, the BT from Fortisum. And they're gonna get the PC continuation. Gonna go in a SDPC spin. Gonna try and start their back-to-back chain. Firestorm's ready for the blitz now. Not trying to get hit by it again. Gonna be going into actual mid-game now. Let's go.
This gameplay right here. Both players pretty neutral. Firestorm's got a massive well.
Burst down the entire well, but there's still garbage in the meter. Bursum sending a lot of pressure. Bursum actually maintaining 200 APM.
Oh, the 4
Oh my
wide!
gosh, the 4 wide! Bursum's trying to swag out. Gonna cheese up Firestorm. Never mind, Firestorm doing a very nice job at canceling all the cheese. Definitely does not want to deal with that later. But Bursum is not stopping that pressure. There's something even more cheese that Firestorm's just able to cut through like a knife.
Yeah, Fortisum building up that back-to-back as well. Keeping that pressure very, very high. As I
Bursum
say that.
staying lower on the board and able to find the 6-3, but oh no! Firestorm not able to find any more skims there. Bursum taking their 7th point. Chat predictions
Pulling
might be in
away.
shambles right now unless Firestorm can pull something up.
Oh! Those
We're gonna see the
misdrops!
spaghetti misdrops from Firestorm's side. Fortisum's
Very
momentum shows
unfortunate.
no signs of stopping. But
Quite
this is the
oh,
peak record
another
we're talking
misdrop.
about, so this is first to 11.
Yeah. I think those misdrops are quite a momentum spoiler for Firestorm. Trying to win it back here.
A lot of cheese on Firestorm's board that immediately gets
Fortisum with
Fortisum
the
finds a
PC!
mid-game PC.
We love to
Not
see
able
it.
to find any continuations off of it, so Firestorm seems to be able to catch a break. Which is kind of an insane sentence to, like, hear myself say. Firestorm with a lot of clean on their board. Fortisum keeping that back-to-back chain up. Firestorm finding some nice
Firestorm.
down stacks, but it's too much pressure. Fortisum's
Fortisum
finding
is
the 9th
pulling
point.
away. Both players going for 5-4. Oh!
The misdrop
That-
from Firestorm's side.
The game-ending
Before you realize
misdrop.
it's just no saving it, just gonna end up topping out. Get that reset early. Fortisum's gonna find match point.
Oh
no!
no!
More misdrops on Firestorm's side! You hate to see it.
That's really rough. Oh no.
Both sides know what it is.
Fortisum just sending the death blow. Firestorm in despair.
And it's set in stone.
It's a
You
death
hate to see it
sentence.
go out like that. All the misdrops.
Oh no.
But this set
Firestorm waiting out.
going to Fortisum.
Waiting the death sentence.
Insane upset. The DC cannon.
Very unfortunate. 11-2. What an upset for predictions in chat. They were banking
Just
on.
gonna take a look at the prediction difference here. I'm just curious to what it is. Ooh, 84-16.
Oh wow.
Fortisum supporters are rich right now.
Yeah, quite a big upset. Oh my.
GG's.
Yeah, quite a surprising game. I believe Fortism moves on to losers. Losers or
Wait, was that a losers round?
I think that was yeah.
Ooh, very
That was
unfortunate.
losers semis. Yeah. So for we'll be moving on to losers finals.
Very hard fought round there.
Yeah, for sure.
Gonna be looking at our next matchup.
Very true. We have the yellow losers finals up next. Which will be between Jack Hay and Neo Dragon seeded 20 and 5. Yeah, we have an unranked player. 22 K.
Question mark is terrifying.
Very true. They've made their
It's
way
a
all the way
warm-up.
to losers finals as well.
At seed 20, by the way. Seeing a lot of upsets.
Mm.
Ooh, JK is gonna find the double quad. Neo's trying to find a fractal, however they do end up misdropping a T-piece. Gonna be a little bit so they can cycle to the next one. But JK's not really in any position to punish. A lot of misdrops are flying from both players.
Both players are really high up on the board. JK finds the well though.
Neo Dragon's gonna find their well too. However, there's still quite a lot of cheese on their board.
Yeah, quite an aggressive warm-up we have.
Indeed. Very misdroppy warm-up too, which you hate to see, but that is of course why the warm-up exists.
Very true. Get all your misdrops out.
Mm-hmm. And Neo Dragon's gonna take the warm-up.
Yeah, put your predictions in chat. We could be seeing a seed 20 comeback here.
There was only a 5-line gap by the end of it. Pressure seemed to be pretty even. Neo going for the PCO. Doesn't take the PC. JK's gonna find the double quad.
Those misdrops though, topping him out. Yeah, JK just going for the 9-0 stacking, which proves to be pretty effective considering the PPS. Oh, but that T misdrop has put them in a bit of a rough position.
14 spike over. He's
Yeah,
looking in an
JK
extremely tough spot. Neo
tries
Dragon's
to
gonna
hold
take
on,
their
but
second point. Gonna see Earlio gaming on JK's side, gonna go for the stick spin. Neo's gonna get the all clear. Oh, they had another PC. Oh, they are gonna
the
get denied.
misdrop on that L piece from JK was quite ill-timed.
Ill-timed misdrops. Gonna give Neo Dragon another point. This is first to 5, so Neo Dragon seems to be on sweet pace right now. JK is looking to put an end to that momentum as soon as possible.
Oh, I didn't even notice it was first to 5. But yeah, Neo Dragon looking for the sweep.
Oh, quite the power stats. They're looking extremely high up in the board, but they're gonna get both the line pieces they need in time. Shikei's trying to find there while trying to maybe punish Neo Dragon's greed up here. Neo Dragon's gonna get their T-piece in time. They're gonna get all the cancel material that they need. But JK's misdrops afterwards.
Great down stack. Neo Dragon has to sacrifice the fractal with no real good place to put that T-piece.
Oh, they're trying to
Okay.
climb over with that T-piece, but the wall is too high. And Neo Dragon's gonna have match point. JK's going with the 9-0.
Trying not to get sweeped.
Okay, is gonna end up counting the 4 there. Gonna keep their board clean, make sure everything resolves well. Neo Dragon trying to find their well. Gonna find exactly what pieces they need when they need it. JK's gonna get a little bit of clean, but they're already pretty low on the board, so it doesn't seem to be too much of an issue yet.
Yeah, Neo Dragon's at the bottom of their board. Trying to put some more pressure on JK, who's almost topped out, but not quite. They're still hanging on there. They have quite a bit of cheese.
And Neo Dragon's building the fractal. They're looking to top them out here. Gonna fire the T pieces in tandem. And that's exactly what happens. The greed is going to pay off. And Neo Dragon's gonna take that sweep.
Crazy 5-0 sweep right there. A pretty quick game in the yellow bracket. That was losers finals, I believe. So we will be going on to the losers finals of pink bracket next.
Good game.
Back to pink, that's right. Yeah, this tournament's wrapping up pretty quickly. We only have a few more matches after this. So, losers finals, Fort and Promo. Whoever wins this will be in the grand finals, I believe. Probably should not be commenting on bracket stuff because I actually don't understand how it works, but
This is losers finals, you are correct.
let's go.
Gonna have to be fighting Diao. Promo's looking for their run back, but Fortisim's been playing pretty hot right now. Gonna be looking to take yet another upset and get their own match against Diao.
True. Have we seen this matchup in the bracket yet? Because I feel like we could have. Let's have a look.
I don't think so.
No, we haven't.
We have not.
I see. But yeah, it should be Promo with the 4 PPS, but Fortisim, current world record holder for Blitz, I believe.
Blitz Gaming.
Very true.
Two speed demons colliding here.
Very true. 1 TR and 7 place difference. That is very true.
That's top X rank for you. Mm-hmm.
It's just how the game
That
goes.
one digit's gonna matter quite a lot. Single change.
We'll be going into warm-up, which will be quite a good indicator of how these two perform in the actual set.
Both players going for 6-3.
Promo pumping out at 4 PPS. Just 6-3 stacking, 5-4 stacking,
4-5.
4-5. My bad.
My Chromebook really does not like this game.
I mean,
Seeing
both
so many
players are
connection symbols.
both players are really turning on the Jets though, so
Gotta
that particle
blast.
count. Promo closes out the warm-up at 40 seconds-ish.
Fortism is asking for a free-for-all. That would actually be very interesting.
Mm.
Sadly, I don't think we're able to do that.
No,
A
unfortunately.
free-for-all first to 15 for 100% of the prize pool adds promo. Oh my gosh.
Can you imagine if that's how all tournaments were held?
Free-for-all tournaments. Ooh, promo's gonna find the all clear. Gotta go into their signature 6-3. Promo's gotta take the first point. Force going for SDPC spin.
A bit hesitant on the T-piece placement. Luckily, Promo doesn't seem to capitalize on that. Both players pretty high up on their boards. Finding some great down stacks though.
3 garbage. Was ready to immediately take advantage of that clean. I'm trying to stay low on the board. Gets a pretty nice tank. Promo's gonna find the 2 T-spins.
Yeah, Promo with a little bit of cheese covering those 2 wells, but manages to connect it with a T-spin.
Forsen had a little bit of cheese as well, but they've already gotten through it all.
Promo with a really nice well up on the left. Manages to send a T-piece down, but doesn't do much to Fortism.
I just find it so cool that these players can really just say well spotted and make it to it within like 2 seconds.
Oh,
No matter,
that
like what board state they're at.
very true.
Oh my
Promo had
gosh,
the-
the amount of pressure from Fortism and Promo surviving as long as they did. Fortism's gonna take their second point.
Promo's MD was quite a setback in that game.
Fortism finds 2 PCs, gonna go for another one. Does end up getting denied though. Promo's 6-3 stack is looking kind of crazy. Gonna hold that back-to-back. Gonna continue the 6-3 on top of their garbage, it might even pay off.
4.8
back-to-back with a 20
PPS.
spike. And Fortism's gonna take this and use it as a way to escape. And Fortism's made it to a completely clean board state. As I say this, it's almost like the back and forth is wild.
Surreal. Yeah, Promo beginning to get a little bit of cheese, but clears it out quite nicely. Even at the top of their board, these just completely unfazed by all of
Using
it.
very high speed to cycle those eyepieces extremely quickly. If it's in the queue, they can probably get to it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
Promo's gonna take their second point. We're tied. Promo not wasting any time. 2:40 APM. Swiftly taking their third round.
So quick, I can't even just comprehend
Snatches
what's
the lead
happening.
away. Forsen going for another SDPC spin. Promo's gonna be going for some 7-2 stacking. And Promo's gonna be holding that back-to-back. Forsen was forced to break. Ooh, not able to open the well in time. I saw what they were setting up, that T-spin single skim into quad. However, they just weren't able to get it there.
Yeah, that 13 back-to-back really paid off for Promo.
A single line separates Forsen from an all clear. One back-to-back really does make that much of a difference.
Promo still playing really aggressively, even at the top of their board. Oh, that
Promo.
IP
Ooh,
misdrop,
misdrops
but
IP.
manages to save it.
And they're gonna cycle 2 more eyepieces, but Forsen's gonna send even more pressure. 220 APM. Trying to shrink that lead. Either player seems to be getting too much momentum over the other. Forsen's gonna be going into a DPC, does end up misdropping the Z piece though. And Promo's gonna find a 28 spike, and the misdrops on Forsen's side is gonna come back to bite them. Promo's taking their 5th point.
Yeah, Promo won't let up the lead just yet.
Forsen's got the
Both-
3-6 stack loaded. Trying to find that rhythm. Looks like they found that rhythm. Holding that back-to-back counting. Gonna go to find a TST. However, they are gonna end up breaking their back-to-back. Have to preserve that good board state. But Promo says no. Do we see 6 threes from both players as the score is 6-3? Almost an unwritten rule. Not here. Promo's of course
Unfortunate.
got a 6-3. Signature. But
Very
Forsen's gonna be
true.
going for that blitz gaming.
Promo finds a nice
Almost.
combo for Spike. Doesn't seem to do much.
Promo showing extreme skill, able to keep all their options open while staying aggressive. It's like even at the most precarious board states, they always have a way out.
Very true.
But it seems Forsen's down stacks are just too clean, refusing to go down. Well, they're going down, but they're not going down.
Yeah, both of these players are super technical in how they set up T-spins and clear garbage. It's pretty fun to watch.
Promo does seem to be finding a little bit of groove, taking their 7th point. The lead widens. Promo's gonna find 1 PC, 2 PC. Who would try to go for a DPC. Aw, Forsen's gotta cycle quite a lot. But Promo's back-to-back on that 2-7 stack. Looking a little too daunting of a task. Forsen finds 1 PC. Gonna go for 2nd. Did not- oh, I mean, they got it! They got the RNG game! They got the funny garbage.
Promo has a
Extremely
massive
high.
well.
They cycle every eyepiece they need when they need to. And we're back
Did
in
Promo
true
just
neutral.
cancel the 828 spike? That
They're
was
just
pretty.
built different. I don't know what to say. There are no more words to use, but towards them not letting up that pressure. Score gap is now at half. Moving up. Promo going for that 6-3 once again. Keeping it very efficient with all the T-spin finds. It's our 6-3 blitz gamer at work.
Forsen not letting up though. Bailed on the TSTs. They were quite high. Yeah,
Oh, letting
Forsen a
those
bit.
Oh, the Z piece misdrop. They did have a down stack.
Unfortunate.
Oh, but inching closer to that match point. 9-4 is the score. Forsen gonna find an STSD. Does end up having to bail though. Not in the best spot, and Promo They got that 09 stack. Ended up bailing out. They do gotta go down and fix all that cheese before it comes back to bite them. And luckily, it was a good decision. Had they not have done that, they would have just went down right there. 20 spike
Number
from Promo. Gonna look for a
nice.
Kaiden, but Fortissim just wasn't ready for it yet.
Match
Promo
point.
at match point.
Fortism bringing out the Blitz, but doesn't have time to get the second PC.
Almost got the 3-6 stack. Gonna end up bringing that to 6-3. But they're gonna hold that back-to-back. Forcing Promo to break with the sheer amount of pressure. And they're in the 6-3. It's not gonna stop anytime soon. But Promo is showing that insane survival. Gonna cycle all those quads. Doesn't matter how cheesy the board is, they seem to be getting out every time. And they're at the bottom. Forcing seems to be in a relatively clean board state as well.
Going for a bit of 2-7. On Promo's
Two
side.
sevens could be devastating with this back-to-back, but that J-piece misdrop.
And it just to
Trying
turn
to
it
hold
into
back-to-back.
Nathan.
Goes into 6-3 this late in the game. But Fortissim punishes Promo a little too greedy. Confidence in that 6-3 stack.
The
Fortissim
aggression.
had a spike coming their way. Fortissim's gonna find PC. Gonna go for second. Almost forced into a 1-8 stack. I mean, they're already out of it. Finding some floats.
Yeah, the
Oh no, they
efficiency.
misdropped their J piece. The T-spin setup ends up getting denied by their own misdrops, and Fortissim is taking huge advantage here, trying to find some momentum.
Making
Gotta
a
get
comeback.
a 5-win streak in order to come back here. Gonna see
Sets up for
SDPC
the
spin from Fortissim. Both players with immense amounts of clean. Really gonna see the sparks fly here. Oh my god!
Oh, the
Fortissim finds
PC!
a PC! Finds another PC! But we know how Promo is with the clean. They're ready for that counter spike. It did get forced into 1-8 though, so they're not gonna find exactly as much pressure as they would want. Holding the backs back for as long as they can. Oh, Promo's now in 6-3. But that S-piece misdrop is going to be a halt to their immediate pressure. Gonna give Fortissim some time to breathe.
both players really low on their boards.
Promo gets the garbage exactly where they want it. But Fortissim still completely clean. Promo's got the red flash stuck on their board. Trying to hold that 13 back-to-back, but it just wasn't possible. And Fortissim continuing that win streak, trying to claw their way back into at least a tiebreaker.
Yeah, both players just not willing to give an inch to the other.
Fortissim's blitzing! And they take their 8th point. Only a 2 difference now. Fortissim's got that momentum. But Promo still only needs 1 more to just take it.
Yeah, Fortism playing
Promo
that
has
blitz.
that eyepiece on top of their next downstack opportunity. But they get to it in time, and
Oh,
Fortissim's just
no.
not in the place to accept this damage. And Promo is gonna take it. What a set.
Yeah, what a set. That was very high stakes, high
Very.
pressure, high tension, high stakes. Pretty
Hard fought from
insane.
both players.
Very true.
Let's look at the ratio. Oh my gosh! Alright, chat.
46k? Someone's rich.
100% to 0.04. There's so much of a discrepancy in, like, the amount of points that
Yeah, you can tell who the crowd
I
favorite
can't even
was.
process this. You broke Twitch's display. Congratulations. Luckily for y'all were right. I just like seeing the other side with the 1 to 2,000 ratio if they would have won.
I know. That would have been pretty cool. I believe our next match, the penultimate,
The conclusion
yellow
of yellow
grand
bracket
final.
right here.
Straight into warm up. Nigeria,
Oh my gosh, Nigeria going for the score line. Playing for
We
the
love
fans with
to
this
see it.
warm up. Dragon's got the 09 stack. Nigeria not able to wait for any kind of clean opportunities though.
Only sends 6 lines.
Nigeria's looking a little bit cheesed. Got high on the board and the well just isn't... There's no opportunity to open it there. Neo Dragon's gonna take the warm up.
Very true. Let's go into the set yellow grand final, first to 7. Neo Dragon waiting the AFK cannon.
AFK cannon.
AFK.
Speaking is hard. Nigeria
Very
is gonna find a
true.
PC. Oh no, we might be seeing a DC cannon here. Oh, you see the S piece is stuck. There it is. They did say they were bugged in Tetrio chat. You hate to see it. What
Very
happens there?
sad. Hopefully they
You just end up rejoining, right?
I think so. Alright. Second try.
Attempt
Back into
2. Alright, there we go. Oh no, the misdrop on Nigeria's side. Luckily, Neo Dragon didn't go for any crazy openers there, so Nigeria is gonna have some room to breathe.
Nigeria with a nice Tetris TSS. Neo Dragon clogged up at the top of their board. Manages to down
piece. Nigeria trying to hold on to that back-to-back. Ooh, the J180 from Nigeria. Gonna keep that board clean.
Very true.
But now Neo Dragon's the one who possesses back-to-back. Nigeria at the top of their board. But they get exactly what they want when they want it. Seems that Nigeria is in the clear.
Yeah, Nigeria's back at the bottom of their board. Neo Dragon has some cheese incoming. We'll have to figure that out when they get there.
Very interesting skims from Neo Dragon here. Gonna end up having a more efficient board state to work with as a result. But the 11 spike from Nigeria, Neo Dragon with no eyepiece, not in any position to take it. First point goes to Nigeria. Ooh, we're gonna see mirrored TKIs. Nigeria is gonna end their 7-2 stack though.
Neo Dragon with the LP's misdrop as well. Both players are pretty even as of now.
Both players
Nigeria.
relatively clean.
Nigeria with the 14 spike.
They were going for a T-spin triple there too, in case that their spike didn't go. A lot of pressure. SDPC spin from Nigeria.
Neo Dragon with some really clean garbage.
The 10
Manages
spike while
to-
Nigeria's that high in the board could be devastating.
Both
But Neo
players are
Dragon's looking to
hanging
open that
on.
well. Oh! The L-piece misdrop. You know exactly what happened there. The hard drop button got clicked twice and they kind of just died. You hate to see it.
First. Oh, Neo
The
Dragon
S-piece
with the
misdrop on Neo Dragon.
yeah. Manages to hold on though, gets a hold of their garbage lines. Some really clean garbage incoming for Neo Dragon. Oh, misses the chance for the double quad. Still manages to hold on
Nigeria
though.
finding a Kaiden to open up there well. But Neo Dragon's got the nice cancel material. Nigeria's got kind of an impending 9-0 stack. 19 spike! But Neo Dragon's fine, they get the eyepiece in time. Nigeria doesn't want to let up the pressure. Neo Dragon's not fully in the clear yet, still extremely high in the board. Gonna find the quad, but ends up just sending clean. Nigeria building the T-spin. And Neo with no skims.
Yeah, Neo
Here's
Dragon was quite high up on the top there.
Nigeria's gonna be going for STPC spin again.
Takes out Neo Dragon. Yeah, Nigeria pulling away with a bit of a lead.
Let's see early O gaming here.
I
Neo
think a
Dragon went
misdrop on
for
the icon.
regular STPC though. Ended up getting denied that opportunity, but that's still a lot of clean where they want it to be. Nigeria skimming out of the T-spin in order to open the well.
Yeah, Nigeria now with a massive left well. Opts to put... Oh, they have the double I. Opts to wait for it and build up this stack. Could pay off.
All
Mostly
hail
only
Majestic
the
left well.
table. Very true.
Neo Dragon's gonna take advantage of the green on Nigeria's side.
Oh, that
Ooh,
misdrop with
the
a
J-piece
TI.
misdrop. Oh, that's one way to fix it. Nigeria finding creative fixes. Gonna go to a 09 stack now. Neo Dragon comboing to open up their well. Misdrops the O piece, but they're gonna end up multiplying their quad for it.
Neo Dragon with quite a nice down stack. Manages to plonk those eyepieces into that well pretty effectively.
Any plonkers?
Oh, that double hard drop again on Nigeria's side.
Nigeria has a
Austin
little
the-
bit of a secret grade to deal with. Neo Dragon's pressure is gonna be too great.
Yeah, Neo Dragon bringing it back.
PCO on both sides. Neo Dragon's gonna find it. Nigeria's got a lot of clean on their side. And they're gonna find the multiplier 12 spike, 18 spike. But it's just more clean for Neo Dragon to use. They misdrop the eyepiece.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
There was another one visible, so they probably would have been fine. Unfortunate way to go out. But Nigeria is gonna stop Neo Dragon's momentum in their tracks with that. Nigeria
Nigeria
going for the
going for...
SDPC spin again.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, both players with a lot of clean garbage. Neo Dragon gets to it first, but Nigeria answering back. Neo Dragon trying to build up that back-to-back. But
Nigeria
breaks
find
it.
its spell spike. That's just a lot of clean on Neo Dragon side. And end up doing the combo quad.
Nigeria now building a back-to-back. Has to
A
break
lot of
it
damage
though.
being sent, but a lot of it's also being cancelled. So we're not seeing too many changes in board states.
Yeah, for sure.
Nigeria is just attempting to cheese up Neo Dragon some more. Tried to decide it with that spike, but the well is open on Neo Dragon's side, so it's gonna be okay.
Yeah, they get through that cheese really well. Just a
Indeed.
few more lines, and then the well's clean.
Ooh,
Hud-
Nigeria's now at match point. 6-3. Do we see 6-3 for 6-3? Oh my gosh, Neo Dragon's actually 6-3 for the 6-3. Playing for the fans. But Nigeria's gonna find the PC. But Neo Dragon overpowers the pressure.
Very true. Neo Dragon a bit slow on the attack, but seems to be building up a bit of a well to counter Nigeria. Has to get the IP soon and does get it. Oh, that L misdrop might spell the end if Nigeria is able to
Dependency on the left
capitalize.
side. And there's no T-piece in sight for that T-spin. And that's gonna be game. Nigeria's gonna take it.
7-3 to Nigeria.
Conclusion of yet another bracket.
Very true.
And with that, only one remains.
The ultimate,
Grand Finals.
the one that everyone's been waiting for.
Seed 1 versus 2, exactly as the seeding words intended.
Oh yeah. We've also seen this matchup before, I believe.
Yes, we have. Promo is getting their run back.
Yeah, it's a rematch from winners semis of Pink. So we'll definitely have either redemption or, I mean, victory in both cases. But
True.
yeah, we could be seeing redemption.
Yao's been starved of YouTube content for a while, but Promo's got that bloodlust. Let's see how it unfolds. At the worm, we're gonna see TK on both sides. Promo's gonna get the PC. Ooh. Yao tried to burst the PC faster than the garbage could come in. Fortunately, not fast enough.
Yeah, both players just so explosive, even in the warm-up.
Indeed.
I mean, with the O-piece misdrop, manages to hold on though. Cleans it up quite nicely. A bit of trouble with that T-piece, and that's it. That's the warm-up.
Yao had 11 back-to-back there.
I didn't even notice.
Just building that up.
Yeah. For sure.
See a lot of golf in Tetrio chat, but Yao's entering their own version, gloves. Very interesting if we're gonna see that phrase get more traction. Almost gonna go into 6-3
Very
signature.
true.
Meanwhile, Diao and that LST, their signature.
Yeah, the final set of the whole tournament actually.
Indeed.
The 32 spike from
Oh
Diao.
my gosh. What a way to end that round. I'm also curious to see what chat predictions are going to be by the end of this.
Mm.
Ooh,
Yeah,
very
Diao with
quick
an
round.
easy lead. Easy lead? Early lead. I can't speak. Promo with a 6-3 stack.
Yeah, going for the fractal. Trying to hold that back-to-back. Creating quite a lot on their board state. But they're able to burst out of it just fine. Both players playing at relatively even speed. Now Promo's the one holding the back-to-back.
13,
But you already know,
14.
Diao is known for those Diao stacks. Promo hasn't, I mean, they have broken back-to-back as of right now, but they got the column 7 garbage. You know how Promo does with the column 7 garbage.
We do.
But the 1 in 10
indeed.
chance to die doesn't really come into effect here. Insane survival by Promo, but the pressure just doesn't stop. Diao's gonna take their 3rd point.
Yeah, early lead from Diao, but Promo definitely not going down without a fight either. 4.9 PPS from both players actually. Quite
It starts to
zoomy.
even out at 4.5 as the openers fade away. Promo got the 9-0 stack. They'll be looking to break out of that, trying to get lower in the board state. Diao has some cheese on their board they're going to have to deal with soon, but they're going to send up as much pressure as they can before they get to it. I mean, sorry, the cheese is gone now. Not even able to finish my thought. Now Diao's in the 6-3 stack, however that SP's misdrop. I mean, S-prop dono.
Yeah, the efficiency of these players is absolutely insane. So technical.
Diao tried to set up some STS stacking there. Adapting to the pressure they're being sent. Promo does have a few misdrops on their side, but they're gonna clean them up just fine.
Oh, that
Oh no, that Z-piece isn't
Z
looking too
piece.
hot. Got that single Mino over there well and no eyepiece in sight. Diao's gonna take another point. Not often you see somebody spire like that and get away with it.
Mm.
Diao's gonna be bursting that back-to-back 26-30 spike this early in the game?
Insane. They had another T-spin lined up too.
Diao's opting for some 5-4 stacking. Does have a few misdrops to fix though. Fix them very efficiently. Promo also had some misdrops for them to fix. But now both players are extremely clean. Diao's got the power stack.
22 spike from Diao. Promo manages to tank most of it. Both players with the back-to-back. Promo breaks his. Diao keeps building. 18-19 for a 30 spike.
30
Promo
spike from
barely
Diao
hangs
and
on.
Promo eats it, but the pressure just doesn't stop. A lot of the times you'll see a spike fly and that's kind of all their material for the next 5 seconds, but not with Diao. Always have to expect more.
Very true.
Oh my gosh, the garbage gets sent exactly the same column that Diao was stacking on. Gonna continue bursting that back-to-back. Promo's doing a nice job at surviving though, attempting to cheese up Diao, but Diao sends a 24 spike in retaliation. Diao has now
Insane.
swept the Tetra League set. Trying to sweep the tournament set as well. Diao
Yeah,
finds
Diao
all
going-
clear. PCO Gaming.
Let's go. Will we see a sweep? is the question.
Almost not looking forward to it. See them returning to the signature 6-3.
Oh, Diao just continuing that pressure, not refusing to give even an inch to Promo.
Not often will I say this, but will we see an 0-9 stack for 0-9? We do not. Promo extremely high on the board, the misdrops are not helping.
Those
Now
MDs.
sweeps all the way up to match point. This is Promo's last hope. They're gonna have to reverse sweep this entire set.
Oh no, the
Yeah, of
team
course, not
is
looking to let that happen.
right out the gate.
Yeah, hate
Oh,
that
but-
right out of the gate.
I think both players had a misdrop there. Diao manages to get out of it first. Sends a 22 spike and that's game!
Uncomfortable position, but I forgot who he is. And they're gonna sweep the whole set.
The 11-0 sweep from Diao. Actual
Double the
insane.
line count at the end.
I cannot
What
speak.
a way to end
That
the
was-
tournament.
Very true. I can't. That was really insane.
This is 1 versus 2 global, by the way.
Yeah, their difference is
Oh my gosh.
quite insane.
And chat's gonna take yet another W with this one.
But yeah, that was the last game for Prism. Our victors.
Last place.
Cool.
Mhm.
Diao.
Yao takes home, Prism takes home first place in pink, which means that is a lot of TWC points. As well as everyone in pink bracket, I believe, at least goes home with a little bit for that.
See
So that's
some
really
leaderboard
nice.
changes.
We will.
Yeah.
We take a look at that.
I believe.
Promo asking if they can replace their badge with the egg badge now. Get the egg spam in the chat.
Real.
I'm gonna throw one out as well.
Alright, and I think joining us.
Hello. Flower Petal here.
Yo.
Jump
I will
scare.
be giving a few last words. Thank you so much to everyone for coming out today. It was definitely a really crazy tournament. Here, I have my whole list. So I know we had like a couple of hiccups with like the bracket and like room codes or room settings and stuff at the beginning, but overall the tournament went really well, and I'm super happy. First, I want to congratulate the winners for today. So for pink bracket, we just finished our game between Diao and Promo. So Diao was the winner, Promo second place, and Fortis in third. For orange, we have Raisin first, Ekp second, and 555 Vitor third. For yellow, we had Nigeria 69 420 first, Neo Dragon 21 second, and Jackie third. And for green, we had Vitor BR first, Demon Tail second, and Jixen third. Now, next thing is I would really like to thank all of our prize pool donors for donating today, or not just today, but in the past week. You guys contributed a total of $365 last I checked, unless it's been updated since then. I should really check. Oh my god, okay. Okay, actually, since I last checked, the prize pool is now at $400. And yeah, so I'd like to shout out all our prize pool donors. Biggest shout outs to Miru for donating $200. That's half of our prize pool, and that's the $200 that's going to be going to Diao. So yeah, and I'd also like to shout out some of our other large donors. So we have Pale Oracle, who donated $50, Stephanator, who donated $37, and Puzzle Kingdom, whom I assume is Moose, for donating $35. Also, shout outs to Commando 365 Days, Andy, and Pocolin for also donating. Also, thanks to everyone who helped out in running this tournament today. Big shouts to Azura for running stream and making the stream graphics. Definitely, production would just not be the same without her.
I love production.
Graphic
thanks.
design is their passion.
We love it.
True.
True.
Real.
It is.
And thanks to Commando Devo Sign, Cadigan, Star, and Xiaolongbao for making the watching experience enjoyable for everyone. Also, thanks to our staff for today. We have Sketchy, who is OP for babysitting Green Bracket. Curb Tris, who is also OP for babysitting staff help. Also Cadigan, Brion, Vara, Willie J, Snowman99, Boggle Togo, Hugh99, Hayu, and Xavier, who all helped out running this tournament. Also, thanks so much to Deep for doing alt checks, and thanks to QMK for helping with manual seating, and thanks to Andy and his commentators for running the Korean restream, and also thanks to Jojo for graphics, and finally, thanks to Osk for making Tetrio, and also letting us use the non-commercial I forgot the NCCA. I forgot what it stood for.
Non-commercial community advertisement kit, I believe.
Yes.
There we go.
For which advertised our tournament a lot, and our tournament wouldn't have been as big without it. Yeah, so thanks so much. And also shout outs to Tetrio World Championships. Our tournament is a part of that. It's like, for those of you who don't know, it's like a month-long thing, and a lot of different tournaments. You can plan them, and if you place well, you can get points towards being in the top 64, which will play in a final bracket in November, I believe. And so, yeah, and our tournament was a part of that, which we definitely got a boost from that. So that's awesome. And yeah, and I think we will be rating Edge shortly.
Mm-hmm.
Rating
Hey,
what?
you out there, if you are watching from the worlds.tetra.io website, shoutouts.
Shout outs, definitely.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Just A.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah. Huge shoutouts to like the staff for manually checking in almost 200 players. That is crazy. That is a lot of work.
Was definitely crazy.
For real.
Use SDPC skim. I need advertising reel. Classic.
Classic
real.
Q99 redeemed.
So real.
Alright. Well, with that, go say hi to Edge. Let's go. We love Edge.
So real.
Real.
They are definitely completely clueless that this raid is happening.
They're completely, yeah, it's not like if we go there we're gonna clearly. Alright. Well, yeah, thank you all for watching. I think the next Tetrio World Championship major is Tetrio Tai Tour if you want to check that out if you're in an Asian time zone. Otherwise, yeah, we'll see you next time for more Hummingbird Nest tournaments every single week. For real.
Real.
Till next time.